to another thrilling episode of 709 Meridian Up All Night. From the mind of Akiva Goldsman, visionary writer of Batman Forever and Batman and Robin, tonight we dive into the dark and mysterious world of Titans, the series that reimagines some of DC's iconic characters. In Season 1, we follow the story of Raven Rachel Roth, a troubled teen with telekinetic powers, and Richard Dick Grayson, a Detroit detective leading a double life as the vigilante Robin, the boy wonder. Their paths cross under ominous circumstances, leading to a gripping adventure filled with suspense, action, and the awakening of powerful forces. In our journey through the first season, we encounter diverse and compelling characters. Starfire, Kory Anders, who awakens with no memory but with fiery powers, and Beast Boy Garfield Logan, a unique boy with the ability to transform into a green tiger. The season unfolds with intense confrontations, dark revelations, and an exploration of each character's deep-rooted struggles. The season further deepens with the introduction of Jason Todd, the new Robin, the Boy Wonder, and Wonder Girl Donna Troy, whose presence brings new dimensions to the unfolding drama. From the eerie encounter with Hank Hawk Hall and Dawn Dove Granger to the spine-chilling developments in the Asylum, each episode of Titans Season 1 presents a rich tapestry of storytelling. From intense battles to inner demons, each episode weaves a complex narrative. Join us as we explore the dark corners and unexpected turns of Titans Season 1, where every character has a story to tell ad nauseum. Stay tuned for an enthralling journey with 709 Meridian Up All Night, Titans Season 1.
Hello and welcome to 709 Meridian, an audio commentary podcast. I'm Andrew.
And this is D.
And we are back with our... Well, we came up with this pretty soon after we stopped recording last episode, but we didn't quite know what we were doing. But we have committed to a watch through of the 2018 DC Universe series, Titans.
The Titans.
Which I have only seen whatever episode you showed me, Jason Todd, and some of another one.
Yeah.
So I am going into this incredibly cold. But you haven't seen Doom Patrol, so I've seen Doom Patrol.
I haven't seen Doom Patrol.
Oh. Though they are,
yeah, they appear here.
They appear, but in a different universe. So
yeah.
We're already breaking James Gunn's rules. Okay. I'm sure we'll get to talk about that sometime. So we're just doing Titans. Cool. We'll have lots to say, I'm sure.
Hello, dear listeners, watchers, and readers. It is I, your faithful narrator. I'm just here to mention that as you hear this intro, Dee and Andrew seem to have totally forgotten to mention they're watching the first 2 episodes of Titans, but they are in fact watching the first 2 episodes of Titans. It's not like they decided right after the first one and dug out their Columbia House VHS tape for episode 2 and had to rewind it before they were able to start recording. Nothing like that at all. And now, back to the show, already in progress.
As we dig in,
now it wasn't a horrible show. It just was unfocused, I would say.
And this is the show that I firmly did not believe was real until you showed me it. Because I'm just like, they made a Titan show? Really?
Yeah.
I had the same sensation with Doom Patrol, and I am a big Doom Patrol fan now, but it's just a very weird thing. And we'll talk about the history of this, that DC was going to be a streaming upstart for a second.
Yeah, it just, it's got some good performances, and the storylines aren't horrible. It's just, we'll weave through it. Right.
Also, a little bit of housekeeping. We do have a Tumblr now. I have no idea what we're going to be doing with it, but there is a Tumblr. So you can go there and watch outros. That's all I've posted so far is a couple of outros because it took a long time to figure out how to upload 3 minutes of video to Tumblr, but there will be crap on there. So we're hoping to be able to do some cool stuff with this because we're doing our who's who in the DC universe homework in conjunction with the utterly pointless, since some of this is not going to be the same characters, even though they have the same names. Though that is how DC works. And we'll talk about it. But the Acolyte, the villain of this episode, I believe, does not have a who's who entry because somehow DC dropped the ball on who's who. But that'll be the other thing we talk about quite a bit. DC dropping the ball.
Yeah, habitually.
It's just all they do, really. Dropping the ball since like 19. I mean, we'll have plenty of time.
Yeah.
I mean, it really is just when Jeanette Kahn left. Like they just fucking just like boop.
Well, there's a point where they just had reboot fever, you know.
They had reboot fever. We'll talk about it as the references come up because I'm sure there will be at least one reference that we can make to whatever the fuck they tried doing in the 90s with 0 Hour and Day of Judgment and
all
just
those,
like
they were just crossover happy.
Crossover fever, the fever dreams of crossovers. Like okay. All right. So are we ready to go?
Yeah.
And here we go with Titans episode 1. Titans. Starting in 3, 2, 1. Play. All right. So DC Universe was like, what did they have? They had Titans, they had Doom Patrol, they had to wait for Swamp Thing, they had Harley Quinn, and they had the shows, right? Wonder Woman and The Flash, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay. So the other thing is that visually speaking, the most influential DC thing in the last, 15 years has been a combination of like the Arkham games and what else? Injustice, right? Like
for some reason they kept wanting to push Injustice, and I guess it's because people were reading the comic but they always complain the art sucked. So it's really weird.
I mean, modern art and comics, lots of it sucks. So.
Yeah. And with there's another one. The animated movie sucked. So
okay, so now
here
this is
have
also
young Raven here.
Flashing back to Dick's origin story. What's interesting about this is we've never had Nightwing. This is our first Nightwing on screen, right? Like there were some weird rumors about a Nightwing movie during the HBO when AT&T took over HBO. That's the other thing about the DC, about Titans and Doom Patrol. They survived like 3 different corporate owners. So they started in the DC Universe era, then they got moved over to HBO Max, which is after AT&T bought it out, but they managed to survive to the Max era, but that's probably only because they'd been renewed and were filming. But so we have this, which we have not seen since Batman Forever.
Right. Where mysteriously Grayson had a brother.
That is a wig on Sherilyn Fenn there.
Raven's not bad. It's just I think I'm more used to the original version in the comic, who was she was a troubled young lady, but she just was emotionally cold, like almost like Spock, or the
Right.
Vulcan or something. And
Where
at this point, she's just a goth, a
right,
goth
she's
kid.
what's her face from what's that
Mm,
X-Men movie? She's
Kitty.
Anna Paquin,
Oh,
basically. Yeah.
Rogue.
Well, no, I mean she's not, but she sort of is.
Yeah,
She's
yeah.
yeah.
I never got used to these. Like, I guess on the Titans cartoon, they had her somewhat like the original version, but even that one was, had evolved sort of.
Um
Oh, and here we go.
Maybe you shouldn't have hooked up with a demon then, Sherilyn Fenn. Oh, spoilers.
Yeah, this one's a doozy. It's white.
Okay.
Mexican.
So is Dick
Yeah, this is Detective Dick Grayson.
Private Eye Dick Grayson or Cop
Oh,
Dick
he's a
Grayson?
cap. He's a cop.
Which is actually based on the comics. Eventually, Dick Grayson becomes a cop in
Yeah,
the
he becomes a cop.
comics, which aged poorly. uh, but yeah, there's a Nightwing joke in Batman and Robin, but other than that, like they'd never really acknowledged.
Oh wow. This is Brenton Thwaites. I think the only other thing I've seen him in was that last Pirates movie.
Mm.
He's not bad.
And then who's Black Captain?
It's not Morris
Um,
Chestnut.
no. Little lawyer girls on All Rise. Oh, little partner girl is a lawyer on All Rise.
Hmm.
Um, this is pretty intense for her. I think other than this, she does Hallmark movies.
Hmm.
Okay, so this is given major like Mindhunter vibes. Have you watched that yet on the serial killer show?
No,
You got to
I don't
watch
think
that.
so.
You got to
Yeah.
watch that. It's Fincher. You got to
Oh,
watch it. Yeah. Like the second season is the first season's great. The second season's a little rocky, but then like the last two episodes are like fucking great serial killer movie shit. Okay,
hmm.
so are we to think Raven does that to mom? But it's not mom, it's mom's satanic
Yeah, you'll see. It like this is yeah. This is how hard the show goes.
I mean, yeah, that was the thing is it's like Titans at its most popular height. Well, Titans was actually very popular for quite a while, right? Like Titans was so popular it had two what
Huh?
was that? I just saw some dead eyes on girl here.
Yeah.
Um, but Titans was so popular in like 84, 85. It sustained two series at once. Titans was the series that crossed over with X-Men, which was at that time the big Marvel one. So Titans was
Yeah,
more
that was the big
popular.
competition back
Yeah,
then.
Titans was more popular than uh-oh. Titans was more popular than like Justice League for sure, that sort of thing.
Hmm.
And it like
Oh yeah,
it maintained into the 90s. Like it had its ups and downs, but it always had like they were always willing to throw some weight behind the Titans until mm, I'd say the mid aughts. Um,
actually, Titans, they killed Titans. Not DC per se, but
mm,
like later in the run, there was a mm, there was a long storyline called the Titans Hunt,
that's right.
where during the anniversary of it was basically a revamp of the book itself, and it just led to another revamp, which led to yet another revamp, and it none of it went well. Like there was the post Titans Hunt team, and then there was Arsenal's team after that, and
Yeah.
that's what basically killed the
And
book.
Arsenal's not in this, right?
No,
Okay.
he has a.
Um,
They name drop him. They
okay.
name drop Roy Harper at one point.
So that boy defended her, but he doesn't want to say hi to her in the hall. That's very sad. Um, Arsenal, well, at least Roy Harper would show up for a bit on Arrow and then quizzically disappear for like the combination of he was much better acting than Stephen Amell, and also he was gay, and there's the major implication Stephen Amell is just a huge piece of shit. So, okay, um, but that might explain why he wasn't available for this as well.
Mm,
That woman's not her mother.
exactly. Yeah, this is all her life's been bullshit, and yep,
Oh,
right.
but yes. So this is not. I mean, Titans was like a superhero book, right? Like this is
Yeah,
very
yeah. This is a little too
this is the
like,
Riverdale of Titans, right?
yeah.
Like,
This is way too on one side.
and the reason one of I don't know, but one of the things you can do if you turn it into this Dick Grayson's after a child predator and Ravens on the run in a horror movie, you can do that a lot cheaper, right? Like
Mm,
it's not because that's the thing about the Arrow verse shows on the CW is like they quickly lost their like budget, but they really just like leaned into the sort of colorful capes aspect of some of it in some shows. Um, but that doesn't really work when you're trying to look not look like you're a cheap CW show. Like,
all right, here we go. We're revving up for the first big action sequence here.
oh, are we revving up to fuck Batman? Is that what we're getting to?
Yeah, there you
All
go.
right.
Whoa. See, that shit works. I like that
That's
though.
kind of funny. Yeah. So he's still Robin at this point. So we're getting the
Right.
full Nightwing. Okay.
Mm-hmm. The ascension to Nightwing, basically.
Okay.
Now, as planned initially, he was supposed to be Nightwing by the end of the first season.
Okay.
So I'm just going to go ahead and say it now. We don't get Nightwing till the end of season 2.
Wow. Okay. So yes,
Yeah.
this is another weird thing about these shows is their first season, something happened with their first and like second seasons where their orders got fucked up. Like same thing happened to Doom Patrol.
Mm-hmm.
That might have had to do with the that might have had to do with the AT&T purchase or something. I can't remember. But
Yeah,
like
because this did start on DC Universe,
yeah.
and then
And I mean, I'm pretty sure that would have punctured.
oh, here it comes.
Yeah. Um, did this go on long enough that they would have thought to show him putting on the face makeup or no?
I think this is one of those where it just appears and disappears.
Okay.
Or, I don't know. Maybe it's been a minute since I've seen it. It's one of those things where you remember it, and then certain episodes blend together.
Yeah.
Because the only episode I watch over and over again is the Jason Todd one. Because that kid, he's really good in this. Until the season where he becomes Red Hood, and then that's just like what the.
I was actually wondering about the music. I was like, is this gonna because Doom Patrol and some of Swamp Thing had like Warner Brothers catalog music out of nowhere, but
Yeah.
I guess we're not getting that here. Who's what's her face? The shortest girl, lady, woman. She looks very familiar. Like she was on some show I just watched.
I think a lot of these are Canadian actors
Yeah.
because I don't think they did anything in the States.
Vancouver, baby.
It's Robin kicking ass.
What's he doing in Detroit?
Okay, so here we have kind of established that Raven, little Rachel here, has a visions of Dick Grayson, so she's being drawn toward him because I guess danger is afoot.
Mm. And yes, and she saw his origin for us at the beginning.
Yeah. Cecily Tyson stunt woman.
But I mean, Sabrina was also really dark, right? Like, so this idea of the dark teen show has been. There's
Yeah,
been other stuff, right? Like Umbrella Academy. Are they teenagers? Like, I don't know. I haven't seen it, but
I don't know. But this, people were already predisposed to just hating on this shit from the start. But the problem is, it was never going to be like the cartoon.
yes, and that's something. So there was, so in the comics, one of the things that sort of cost Titans its luster, not luster, but like DC's luster was Young Justice sort of became their
Okay,
young group.
and that's something. Another element of this show is that the later seasons kind of become more like Young Justice, which in itself was basically the Titans. I guess they couldn't call it the Titans because that's basically what Young Justice ended up being. I think the Titans title was probably because the other cartoon was so popular,
Mm-hmm. And
so heavily stuck to that, you know.
and yeah, so there was Teen Titans Go was one of them, which is
Yeah,
is that the most popular one?
the
But yeah,
original was popular,
yeah.
was most popular, but for some reason, Teen Titans Go just still keeps going, even though people claim to hate it.
But that was the one they like brought back for another season and shit, right? Like, so there is
Yeah.
a real, yeah.
So each version, it's really different. Like from, but this, yeah, it definitely becomes more like Young Justice, I would say, around the time Superboy gets introduced.
Okay. But this has also been the thing that DC hasn't been able to like figure out is like the reason DC is dark is because of Batman, right? Like the
Right.
Flash 90 was dark because of Batman.
Even
Arrow,
Superboy back
right.
then, they did a lot of noirish, a lot of shit took place at night. So yeah, Burton's Batman was a big influence. Plus, that character in general, just sort of, it was
We're
a dark
also
time for comics.
Yeah, we're also just going to acknowledge that the reason Titans got a lot of hate was because she's black. So,
Yeah, this was probably one of the earliest,
in the
you
comic
know,
books, Starfire is orange and 6'4". Somebody
yeah.
read their Who's Who. Uh, in the New 52, she became a touchy subject because
Yeah, they called her a space hippie.
it wasn't even. I mean, I don't know if you read Red Hood and Arsenal, but like all she did was have like sex with them, and people commented on it, and that was one of your first
Oh wow.
signs that things were wrong in comic fandom. Um, but then yes, once she was a black woman in this, it was big, big upset. Like,
Yeah,
why
everybody
isn't
was in
she?
such a tizzy.
Why isn't
But
it Zoe Salandra orange body paint? That's acceptable.
although she does do well in this, she's one of the better actors. They give
But
her a lot to do. It's just, that whole. I wouldn't want her to be white though. You
no,
know what I'm saying? Like even in the comics, Starfire does not look like a
no,
Caucasian woman painted orange. She
no.
she
And
looks ethnic.
she doesn't even, I mean, she looks more than ethnic. She looks somewhat alien, right? Like, so if they really wanted to do
Initially, when
this,
they
yeah,
drew her, the eyes, she didn't even
yeah,
have, irises or pupils.
they
But
should,
now certain artists draw her like that, which takes
okay.
away the alienness, about her. Now here, that probably wouldn't work. It would probably be too much, you know, money for special effects to have
And
her
I
eyes
mean,
glossed over like that.
yeah.
But I
And so
kind of think of her more as like Storm, you know, in this. She's really good.
but she apparently has no memory of,
Right. She
okay.
somehow lost her memory of what the hell she's supposed to be doing. Ana Diop.
So this is, yeah. And I mean, what we're getting now is just this very like mixed, like various genres sort of thrown together. And
Yeah.
so,
Okay, so she's trying to get back to again whatever the hell it is she's supposed to be doing and whoever she is. Kory Anders.
I mean, it's very obviously Kermit. Like,
Oh, oh.
okay, what the
Yeah.
fuck's going on? Well, wasn't this also like not? This is not aimed at like a tween audience either. Like,
No. And I don't know if anybody would be expecting that either. Like,
well, yeah, because DC Universe was, when you think about it, Harley Quinn is, if not R NC-17, it's an R-rated cartoon.
uh,
Um, Doom Patrol is, Swamp Thing. Those weren't like, I would say your target was more the Sabrina audience, even more than
yeah.
your Riverdale. Like you weren't thinking about people happening across this on the CW. Ew, my boyfriend seems inappropriately aged and he's kind of slimy looking. But I really liked Sprockets as a kid, so I dated him. Oh, shit, is he in the closet, just like in pieces?
Watch this.
Okay,
Yeah, I
like,
really, man, it must have been a long time since I've seen this because I only remember some of it. Okay, here we go.
so it's all
They're after a
connected.
girl. Yeah, it's all connected.
Now, also in the comics, Kory Starfire has laser like powers and shit. Like, so she would not be hand to handing.
Well, she
I
can
mean,
fight.
she can fight because she is
Yeah,
a warrior
she's a
princess,
warrior princess.
but she's a warrior princess who has like you know, laser powers, a la Captain Marvel. That's kind of the thing that comic book movies haven't really acknowledged yet is that at a certain point all of the heroes created after like 1969 basically just shoot lasers out of their hands for 15 years, or they're terrible
Yeah,
Batman villains.
weird space
Yeah,
heroes.
the space shit, like we've always been promised somebody's gonna do this space shit, but there's not. We've never had it. Like, they didn't do the space shit in Phoenix or whatever, that the last
Oh, the X-Men.
X-Men.
Oh my god. Oh no, they go in space in that.
But they don't do the space shit, right? Like, after they promised Jessica Chastain as Shirar or whatever. And then Secret Invasion, which we were talking about before the show.
Yeah,
Like,
that's completely Earthbound. That show, which again,
yeah.
disappointment. It was a letdown.
Oh God, it's one of those shows where they shoot on half of this frame for some of it though. Okay.
I think the best course of action was to try to lean more towards the Wolfman Perez shit instead of making it a mishmash of stuff.
Hmm. And that's really what DC's problem has been, and that's been what Marvel's hasn't at its best. Marvel will just fucking say, yeah, we're going to ignore 50 years of Captain America and just do this one fucking thing from 10 years ago or something like that. They don't fuck around with it. They don't worry about incorporating the mythos. And that was different for DC at the beginning because Superman and Batman were TV adaptations to some degree, right? Like, these were 50-year-old brands and shit.
Yeah.
So it was a very different thing with those two. And then with Flash sort of going, okay, um it's all going to be dark heroes. It's all going to be Danny DeVito or Danny Elfman music. Like,
Hmm.
that was where that was sort of decided. And it didn't have to be that way. Something
And
that,
this show just kind of these first few episodes, you they establish a sort of universe here that's supposedly grounded, but superheroes exist in this world. So
mm,
it's like, how do you try to go gritty real
right.
when later on we find out that Superman exists in this universe, you know? I think that's why it kind of shifted later on. Because, like I said, somebody must have thought this was going too hard, so they had to change it.
Well, this is, we will find out in the end credits, written and created by Mr. Akiva Goldsman,
Mm,
hack extraordinaire behind Batman and Robin, and who now is he's responsible for Picard and some terrible shit. So, okay, is Blondie gonna end up being a villain at some point, or is she gonna be somebody, or is she just gonna end up in a
stay tuned.
refrigerator? Okay. Is he talking about Batman? And then, I mean, so some of this also is paying the just the DC's inability, or Warner Brothers' inability to figure out how to have Batman be Tony Stark, right? Like,
Mhm.
which started
Oh,
years
dude,
before this, even.
wait till they introduce our Batman into this show. Like, uh,
But remember when Birds of Prey, they had Batman and the Joker in
right
like soft
now, see,
focus?
but the thing of it is, at least you got to see something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, wait till our Batman shows up. That's all I
Okay.
gotta say. I think the most you see of him is in one episode, and it's a dream sequence. Joker shows
Wait,
up too.
where'd she go? That seems concerning. Why isn't there she is.
Uh-huh.
Well, so is Brother Blood gonna be in this?
Oh shit. Um, Brother Blood was brought in the last season.
Okay. Because Brother Blood is in Arrow.
Hmm.
Right when I could not stomach Arrow anymore. I think it's probably because I wasn't drinking as much. It was just as Brother Blood got introduced.
Now, there's been different iterations of the character, but yeah, the original first showed up in Titans, or the new Teen Titans, and there's over the years been like different versions of Brother Blood.
Okay.
Like, he's never really been consistent as far as being the same guy.
Um, we were watching, what is it? 10 Things I Hate About You. And in the end credits, they have the outtake scene from the prom or whatever. And I guess it hadn't occurred to me that when people are shooting those scenes, there's no music in the background and they're not
Mhm.
allowed to talk because nobody wants to pay them real
Right.
money. So they just are standing there like shuffling around in silence, and it's fucking hilarious. All right. So here is her Eastern European crime boss. Oh no, they're in Austria.
Okay, it's about to go down.
Okay.
Yeah, this whole bit is just kind of, tensionless because
Yeah. That's
Mhm.
a little funny.
And she's really good.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. So this is the most Starfire we'll probably see of Starfire so far. And yep, just like the comics. But that just wasn't good enough for some fans.
I,
I don't know if you can hear the shit, but god damn it, somebody is playing this lousy ass video game sound and music next door. Starting to fuck with my buzz.
are you sure it's not the music? Oh, I was wondering if they were gonna crumble.
And the broad
So,
is being so obnoxious with this shit.
um, so this entire movie takes place in the neighborhood of Metropolis, where the fight is at the end of Batman versus Superman,
Right. The
where there
dilapidated.
where there are absolutely no potential casualties because
Yeah, it's
somebody would
just
say
depleted.
mean things about them or something. Well, when I watched The Matrix 2 and 3, I'd forgotten about that. I forgot that Matrix 2 and 3 got neutered because of Columbine.
Really?
Yeah.
No,
They,
those came out way later.
nope. Nope.
Yeah, they did.
They came at
Because
2 and 3 were
the first one was 99. And 2 and 3 was like '04, or
it
like at
was
least
'02.
'02.
It was '02.
Yeah,
And they
yeah.
worked on them and it all got cut because the Columbine happened right after Matrix 1. The
Mm.
trench coats are gone, all the guns are
Oh,
gone.
that's right.
They're
Yeah.
not killing regular people anymore, only the machines. Yeah. Okay, so this is the Acolyte, who is a young Justice villain who has not had. Um, if he's had a Who's Who entry, I was not able to find it, so I don't know. I thought reading up in the Who's Who's was gonna maybe if they introduce Jericho, maybe by the time we get to Jericho, the Who's Who's will come in handy.
Yeah, Jericho's coming.
Okay. Now, do they make a RoboCop reference? That's what I want to know.
that
I think DC is about the only company that's never put out a RoboCop comic.
would be kind of cool to have a crossover with Cyborg,
Mm,
though,
right?
because Cyborg just kind of they kept trying to push him, but he works better in team books that aren't the Justice League, of course.
Right.
So yeah, we have Fanatic #1 here.
He's a member of the Cult of Thorn or something.
Yeah, I think he's a Trigonite. Trigon.
Uh-oh. The demon can't help her out of this situation, though.
Well,
Okay, all right, all right.
see, that's the thing about this show. It just it's kind of like the Incredible Hulk.
I was gonna say it's just that everybody hulks out in a different way. Like,
Right. Everybody like sort of has their moment to
Rachel, don't eat his soul. Rachel, no soul eating.
Soul Taker. Ah,
Okay,
yeah. See, this is just
like I can kind of see why people were like,
yeah.
I really like that Teen Titans Go show. What's this all about?
This is just horror visuals and
Right, like, oh, I'm still tied up. I had nothing to do with that. He just all of a sudden started puking out his intestines. It was weird.
Officer Grayson, you found me.
I don't know.
Do you see what you just did?
Batman said not to trust people who make people puke out their intestines, but fuck Batman.
Yeah, fuck Batman.
Is there a Robin cave?
Not really.
Okay.
There's just various residences they establish in one episode that Bruce Wayne has spots, but
Okay.
Grayson's been on his own for a while. Like this is after the split, but he's still robining all over the place in
Right.
secret.
Yeah, we saw Aliens too, Akiva Goldsman.
Oh, here we go. About to
Beast
be
Boy.
right.
Okay.
Wait till you see the amazing special effects with this one.
Ooh. Stealing the PS4 games. Garfield Logan. That's not good.
Note the background, the visuals are green.
Mm-hmm.
And look up, lo and behold, a green
Is that
tiger.
that's supposed to be green? Okay,
Right.
sure, I guess.
It looks more like his flashlight is making it.
Yeah, I know. Yes, if you take out all of the other color in the frame and then lightly tint something green, I guess technically that does make it green. Oh, we're getting a full transformation and not just okay. Does that hurt? Every time.
Not for nothing, he's pretty good too.
Okay.
So they kind of forget about him at some point, but He's really good. He's the guy I hope if they actually do live action, what you call it, uh, Invincible.
Okay.
He's got my vote.
Okay, yes. So this was also when Jeff Johns was involved in this stuff. Jeff Johns is still working at DC, but he has lost some of his luster when it became clear that he did not enable what's old boy's name? Joss Whedon's racism
Oh god.
towards Cyborg. It does seem like Jeff Johns was complicit. So
Yeah.
his name does not come up a lot. That Liza Colin Zayas, I think, is who I'm thinking of. Okay, the music is by the Doom Patrol guys, and I love the Doom Patrol guys' music. So at some point, hopefully, we'll get some of that great Doom Patrol music.
Yeah.
No, okay, we aren't. Okay.
Honestly, the only good theme on here is the Superboy theme, and that's actually done by. They use the original theme from Superboy,
Okay.
the show, and that's done by somebody else, Kevin Kiner, I think.
That's who's doing this one, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it it was cool that he used it on here.
Yeah. And that was some of the idea that they were going to do with the Justice League travesty was they were just going to bring back old themes for people, which somebody at DC was, or somebody at Warner Brothers was really down with, if you've seen Black Adam, but it is not the James Gunn way, we don't think. So, what are we going to do? We're going to do another one, but we're just going to lead into it, or do we want to make? Well, we'll just lead into it, and they can just queue up. Yeah,
we'll let them queue up, and we'll queue up, and
all right.
All right. So we're gonna weave into episode 2 here. This is Hawk and Dove, which yeah.
Oh, I bet Hawk's. I'm gonna guess that the guy who plays Hawk isn't very good.
I would say he's
Okay,
decent.
Okay.
I mean, he has to listen. A lot of his scenes are with who's that? Minka Kelly,
Oh,
who's
that's
a
right.
gorgeous woman. I'm sure she's a sweet person, but I'll actually say she's not bad on this.
Okay. Was she on Almost Human? Did you watch Almost Human, the Carl Urban one with Michael Ealy? You should check that out when you have a
Probably
chance.
watched
It's
half
only
an episode of that.
it's like 13 episodes, and in order, I'm sure it works a lot better. But that was pretty fun. I think that might be her on that. It also might not be, because there's somebody else who sounds like that. There's another Minka somebody, right? Like anyway, not that all women named Minka are the same and can't act.
But I'll admit, she's not bad on here.
Okay.
But once Connor Leslie comes on, she kind of, regresses a little.
Okay.
Connor Leslie plays Donna Troy, aka Wonder Girl, and
okay, that's right. She eventually does show up. So
yeah, she's one of the MVPs to me.
We haven't really been talking about this, but because it doesn't matter, but it does matter in that DC fans' expectations of things are very specific to the team. There is a subsection of DC fans who were mad that Titans did not have the original team from 1983. Right. But then there were also the ones who were mad that it didn't have the original team from 1968. But then there were the ones that also were mad that it didn't have the original team from 1977 or whatever. So this is the big thing with DC fans that I don't know. I mean, it doesn't, creatively and artistically matter. But there is something to be said that this does not seem to be a problem with Marvel fans. Like the small subset of people who are like, well, Quicksilver and Scarlet Witch have to be in the second one because they were members of the second team, blah, 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 blah. Like,
Oh, that's right.
yeah, there was that.
There was that Avengers team where it was just
Yeah.
what Cap, Hawkeye,
And that, right?
and those two, yeah, and
And maybe Ant-Man or some shit. But
right,
it's
Ant-Man
just
or the
like,
Wasp, yeah.
and since the Marvel movies sort of didn't have the ability to follow that thing that like restrictively, and because they had a much broader appeal, and I mean that's kind of the thing with DC is that like the Batman movies have a really broad appeal. The Aquaman movie had a broad appeal. It had a broad appeal because Jason Momoa is a hunk. That's why Aquaman was a hit. It was not a hit because it was any good. It was terrible.
No,
And it
yeah,
had objectively terrible special effects, as is often the case with a Warner Brothers movie.
when you see a person use a great white shark and ride on his back like a horse or some shit, yeah, you got to kind of call it a day.
Yeah, so it's just this. There's just this really weird division between Marvel and DC fans that has not made things easy for live action DC movies. And it seems like the problem is with DC fans, with DC editorial, and with Warner Brothers executives. Like, they could have been doing this shit since 1990, and they didn't, right? Like,
Nope.
they didn't. They didn't do movies. They weren't willing to pay for movies. They made CBS pay for a TV show, right? Like DC was not willing to put its money where its mouth was with anything but Batman until the year 2006 or something. Like, I mean, if we count Catwoman as a Batman spinoff, like they were not willing to pony up for anything for quite a while.
No.
Whereas with Marvel, it was just a matter of figuring out getting the property to somebody who would pony up, really. And that's what Disney has done. They've possibly broken the market, but whatever. Okay, are we ready to go?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Hawk and Dove, starring no one as Don Hall. Starting in 3, 2, 1. Play.
All right, we're back to the.
Yep, nice quick intro here. Oh, here's our music. This is like the weird the DC Universe logo was just the silliest thing from them because Marvel, of course, used real clips of their actors.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. They were trying to challenge Marvel with that stupid logo.
And Marvel's just like
barely see half the heroes in it.
And you're just like, okay, are those people ever going to be in anything? No. Like,
absolutely not. If you don't have a fucking bat cowl on, you can forget about it.
I wish they'd done the Red Robin outfit though. Once again.
Oh no, not the cowl.
No, not the full cowl.
Yeah,
just the fucking 70s grown-up Dick Grayson, like the Crisis grown-up Dick Grayson. I just like that one better.
That one would be cool.
Yeah,
that one would have been cool. Okay, now here we're establishing Hawk and Dove.
Now, Hawk and Dove were Teen Titans in what, the 70s?
70s, yeah. And they were kind of, they were sort of off and on.
Yeah, because wasn't like...
Because they had their own shit going, right? Yeah, they had their own, like, backup stories, maybe. And I think they did have their own book. but since they were teen heroes too, they were
They
kind of trying to tie them into the Titans, which eventually there was a brief West Coast Titans.
I vaguely remember that.
Yeah, they were a part of it along with Beast Boy actually, and God, who else was on it? Golden Eagle and Lilith, and they made up the West Coast Titans very briefly. Oh, and I think Flamebird, who was back then the original Batgirl,
Right.
and I really didn't even know the '80s was when she became Flamebird. That she was invalid as the original Batgirl.
I think that's in a Who's Who.
Yeah, it is. They put it at the end of one of um the Titans Who's Who annual.
Okay. I think I remember that. Yeah. Okay. So now in the comics, the Dove boy, the brother of Hawk,
Mhm.
dies. Is he murdered or does he just
No, he's
die?
killed in the Crisis.
Okay. And then post crisis, he gets this girl sidekick.
Yeah, who assumes. See, in the comics, Hawk and Dove are they have superpowers. They're mystically,
Yeah.
connected. In this, they're just vigilantes. They're regular
Okay.
people. So they kind of bring them down to the level of like Robin to a
Okay.
degree. Yeah, what's his face is good in this.
Okay.
This Jack Reacher dude, what you
Because
call him?
in the comics, Dove or Hawk sort of Hawk needs a dove because
Yeah, in order
otherwise the
to
magic
lose it.
isn't there. Yeah.
They're
But
they're the what do you call them? They're the disciples of chaos and order.
yes. Oh, Superman. Are they a couple in this? Or are they
Right. Yeah.
okay? Night better wig on her than on what's it? Well, not that great of one, but better than on Sherilyn Fenn. Yeah, I can't tell if that's the same chick who was on Almost Human.
She was known for Friday Night Lights, I think. One of those
Oh, one of those.
shows.
Yeah. I like that we're staying out of all of the DC specific cities, which is interesting.
Yeah,
But they all
again, they
exist.
build up to those. Yeah,
Okay.
they'll build up to them
What's
because I
this?
think somewhere along the way they responded to the fans and they were like, "Why does it have to be so real? Why,
Hmm.
So they made it a little more, I guess you could say, comic booky, making more references and shit.
Well, now it is a Greg Berlanti production. He's the dude who does the CW stuff. And he did all that, right? Like the CW stuff is very comic booky. It is very referential,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
Like,
Yeah.
and then this and Doom Patrol are sort of, and Swamp Thing for that matter, other than some of the casting, is not like there are not a lot of big winks. Like it's It's very much this is a Netflix streaming show. It just is.
Right, because a lot of the gratuitous shit, as you noticed so far, is really unnecessary. So they seem like they have to push it just for the sake of it being on a streaming platform, whatever.
Oh, come on. We don't have to watch them bump and grind, do we?
Well, we have to
Okay.
see this.
Oh.
Yeah, he's losing the touch here.
Is he going to become a fucking time tyrant and take over the universe because of this?
That actually would have been kind of crazy to watch. Which also, yes, happened in the comics, folks. Which was the last minute decision, or they switched it, right?
Yep, it was going to be Captain Atom, and it got spoiled, and so they made it Hawk, and that screwed up all sorts of plans.
I'm not exactly sure how popular the actual main book for Armageddon 2001 was. It was the annuals that were actually fun.
Because the annuals were basically DC What If, which they hadn't done.
Yeah.
The best you ever got was Elseworlds, and that's not the same thing.
Now we're going back here to the days of yore with the Titans, and as you can see, they're a 3-man band because they haven't introduced the other ones yet.
Okay, that's just weird. Also, her costume is the stupidest superhero outfit I've ever seen. Like, why isn't somebody grabbing onto her fucking feathers?
Yeah.
Anyway.
Hawks is kind of cool though. I like his costume. They are pretty comic accurate without being
pretty comic accurate without, yeah. Well, that wasn't nice. Wait, did she have the hots for Robin? What?
Well, back in during a certain point of time, they
okay. When he was like really young and
there we go.
Okay, who's the girl? Is that Barbara Gordon? Or is
that's Donna.
Oh, okay, but Donna's not on the show yet, so I wouldn't know that. Okay. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Thank you, show. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I don't think Doom Patrol does that. I think Doom Patrol just introduces everybody. But yeah, this whole thing of like, we're going to take the whole season to introduce our regular cast. That's a very, like, either people are going to be okay with that or they're going to be really upset about it. Because it just seems like you're pacing it out so you don't have to fucking. It seems like you're dragging it out. It's some fucking. What is it? Decompressed storytelling.
Yeah.
Though this is more Earth 1 Titans than Ultimate Titans, I'd say. Or whatever the fuck. Getting our DC brands. The ludicrous DC branding, because they just could not get their shit together and it all fell apart.
And it's not, yeah, it's just, this show just sort of, it really dragged this first season.
Well, and I think some of it, and this was with Doom Patrol too, is I think they were trying to like proof of concept during the first season. And the kind of problem with that is that like that's a lot to ask of people.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sure, and we know this actually, that DC like makes people wouldn't let people use characters, makes people wait for characters, things like that. Like, I don't know, Zack Snyder shared the original footage of Green Lantern for the end of Justice League, and then DC wouldn't let him have the use Green Lantern because they were going to use them in something else. Like it took until Shazam to acknowledge that you could just have a Superman stand in some ways. And now that's all they do is fucking long distance CGI stand-ins and Gal Gadot.
Yeah.
But
unless you could get Jason Momoa.
oh, and Ben Affleck is apparently willing to do just about anything. Except something cool like a fucking Batman movie where J-Lo's Catwoman, like obviously it's sitting right there. But moving on.
God, I hope that never happens. Jesus.
Oh, we don't get to see Alex or Alfred. Oh, they're watching Game of Thrones. Wow, how fucking
Mm-hmm.
huh? We're HBO adjacent, huh?
Yeah, I never would have known what the hell that was.
That was Game of Thrones.
Other than, yeah.
Yeah.
Other than what you call it, the big dude.
Yeah. I want some milk duds. What's it? Milk duds, Fritos? That ain't bad. Okay, so is she gonna touch the Robin briefcase and see his future?
Well, he left one open.
What's in there? Oh, it's his fucking laptop.
Laptop.
Wow, nerd. Like, oh yeah, it's got to survive a nuclear blast.
Mm. I mean, I can understand why they won't do the original Raven origin, but it's so much better than her being this regular kid who just happens to be the daughter of.
Right. And that's like she's little Nikki or whatever, like, or no.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's Damien,
Yep.
sort of, but also not, because that's not the Omen, whatever.
Like
She's
budget
Rosemary's
wise,
Baby grows up. Yeah. Oh, are we watching videos of Robin in action? Oh no, we're watching the Flying Graysons shot.
Mm.
Aww. What just happened? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He got a fax.
Mm.
Oh,
Look at what you did.
damn. That's a little weird. That does have some Omen vibes. Like, is this an Omen
Yeah, it's very
crossover?
much.
Like,
Omen, Exorcist-ish.
Hey, she was looking at my porn. That was weird. So there was a Teen Titans or something before we're gonna find out?
Yeah, there was a Titans team.
Okay.
But again, this is one of those shows that kind of makes up shit as it goes along.
Okay.
So initially we see there's four Titans, right? But then next season we'll see that there's another member of the group,
Okay.
um, Aqualad. And yeah. And guess who this is?
Um
This is a really big nod to the 80s. Remember the nuclear family?
I guess not.
Yeah, they have a who's who. They were, I think, actually, I want to say they were Doom Patrol villains.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, this is the nuclear family, which is kind of a deep cut.
Are they science villains or do they have actual superpowers?
Yeah, a little bit of both.
Okay.
Let's
This week on Teen Titans Go,
see.
the gang shoots up Venom. Oh, could they even call it Venom? What did they
I
call
think
it
they
in
can.
Dark Knight Rises? Because the Venom's in that, right?
I don't. He doesn't use
Basically,
it,
he doesn't use it.
does he?
Okay. Oh.
I don't think he uses it.
Mm.
No, he's just freakishly strong and
Okay.
needs to breathe his, keep his
Right.
breathing apparatus running.
No, he uses it in the Batman, doesn't he? Isn't that a subplot in?
He almost, yeah,
Okay.
but I don't think it has a name in that.
Okay.
God, I haven't seen that in a minute either. But it's alluded to.
Okay.
I can't remember if they actually name it.
So this is your Wolverine rogue mountain whatever assassin girl's name is on Game of Thrones. It's your wiser mentor protector dude who's a little older or older. The
Mhm.
surrogate brother slash father figure.
So they go to Washington D.C., which is actually Hawk and Dove's stomping ground
Mm-hmm.
in the comics.
You're not as hot since you turned 21. This is weird.
Oh, see, they had a thing.
Yeah. Oh, he was he was 16, honey. This is weird. This is inappropriate. What does she see when she shakes Hank's hand though? Is it something funny like he's just taking a monster shit? Like
finds out Hank's a minute man. Hank's the tiger for 20 seconds.
So they don't know. Do they know at this point that Jason Todd's going to be on the show?
No, Jason Todd just shows up in his episode pretty much. I don't think yeah, because it's a shock to Dick when Jason shows up.
Okay.
He doesn't even know that Robin's been replaced yet.
Oh. Is that the guy who plays Reacher?
Yeah.
Okay. Hank, that's our daughter. She grew up really fast because of our magic.
He was also Aquaman on Smallville.
Oh shit. Okay.
Even though they weren't going to use him for the Aquaman show, which,
You want to talk about some weird fucking DC inability to launch shit? Smallville and spin-offs would be a wonderful
But I don't even think they were even planning to have that Aquaman show be like spun off. Like it was supposed to be its own thing.
Yep. It was supposed to be its own thing because DC Comics, Warner Brothers, baby. Nobody wants to see a crossover between two superheroes. Nobody.
So in the comics, Hank Hall has never been as tormented as this version. So I got to give it to dude for.
Yeah, I mean, he was
in this sort of burnout version.
right. Because in the comics, he never like got that far. Right. Like he came back with her. I think they had a mini series, right? Did they even have a mini series?
No, there was a mini series, and then there was like the regular series.
Shit, was there a regular series?
Yeah, because Armageddon 2001 ended all that shit. I think it ended before, or it had a. Yeah, I think it might have had an annual, and then sometime around there is when their series got canceled.
Okay, but
then they brought another Hawk and Dove in, which were like they were in a band or some shit, and the girl was Hawk and the guy was Dove.
It got relaunched. It was, I think, when it got relaunched for New 52, it was the Rob Liefeld book. It's just like Jesus Christ.
Yeah, then for a while it was they got rid of Hank because he, as Monarch, I guess, died, and suddenly Dawn had a sister, and she became Hawk for a while. And then it switched back because Hank came back during Blackest Night, I think. They couldn't bring Don back, which was the coolest shit because the black ring went to his grave and it said he's resting in peace. It flew away.
Yeah, he was a little bit of a dick in the comics, but
dude, Hawk was MAGA before MAGA was a thing, man.
And Don, Yeah.
Yeah. After Dove died, there's issues of Titans where like Hawk literally, because there was that period of time where there wasn't a Dove. So
Hmm.
Hawk by himself was like a fucking psycho.
Yeah, it was very much the oh wow, that was Ditko Movers.
That whisper talking thing she
Hmm.
does. This is what I'm saying. She kind of fits the part. Like this is probably the best I've ever seen her in anything. Minka Kelly. She just can't help but look the way she does.
Right.
Like maybe if she sort of, toned down the glam a little, played a regular chick that wasn't supposed to be hot. They'd never explain the white hair though.
Was that, I mean, that in the comic, was that part of,
Well, in the
did
comic,
she change? Didn't,
right? In the comic, she just had regular blonde hair when she was Dawn, and then the white hair came when she became Dove. Here, she just has the white hair all the damn time.
she just really likes Game of Thrones. They cut multiple scenes of her and Raven talking about watching Game of Thrones on HBO. Oh, duh. I was whisper talking to him. And then
Uh-oh. Leave my girl alone, man.
oh, your powers are going to be useful during an episode. That's good. That dude is lucky nobody tried to make him play He-Man.
You think?
I think.
He's
I
not
don't.
bad, though. Like
Yeah,
I say,
but
I
he's
know I keep
lucky.
saying that, but
He's lucky because I mean, yeah, people really like him on Reacher, and like,
he would be a pretty good Punisher, too.
yeah. Oh, okay. So now we're checking in on.
Right.
Uh oh, who's she got living in her fucking corner? Oh no, it's the nuclear daughter.
Mm-hmm.
Person who's broken into my house.
Oh,
Oh, oh my god.
yeah.
This is a little intense for
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yep. Yeah, they have a pretty interesting background. I remember reading their entry and Who's Who. Yeah, I want to say that they were Doom Patrol villains.
Well, and we'll find that this is like so this came on before Doom Patrol.
Yeah, this sort of seeged into.
Yeah, and there was sort of the implication that Doom Patrol would have a backdoor pilot on this, but then it sort of didn't. Like it's some of the same actors, but
Right.
it's even on a different Earth we learn in Crisis on Infinite Earths Arrowverse. But Doom Patrol then did the same thing with Dead Boy Detectives that didn't go to
Hmm.
series. They made a big show out of setting up a spinoff,
Yeah.
commissioned a pilot, and completely got rid of the existing cast. And so, because it's fucking DC, and this is just how they do it. Put on the cape, Dick. Put on the cape. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
Chris O'Donnell's hacky enough at this point that they wouldn't have even gone to him for a cameo in this, right?
Nah. Besides, he's a cop. He's a cop on what is it?
NCIS
Yeah, one of
San
those.
Diego or some shit. Is he on the LL Cool J one?
Yeah, he's on the LL Cool J one.
Jesus Christ.
'Cause that's the one I think my mom watches.
Oh my god! If you, dear listener, want to buy us a bunch of fucking liquor and food, we'll watch that, but only with a lot of liquor and food because that sounds like a trip through the '90s I don't want to take.
Right? Who would have thought Chris O'Donnell would have, stayed steadily working somewhere that wasn't like Walmart? All right, so Hawk and Dove are on a bust
That Ditko Movers. Oh,
because they're still, crime fighting there in Washington D.C.
yep. Maybe Robin should have helped them if they can just get fucking shot and be done with it. So it
Well,
was a
that was it.
trap.
There was a there was a conflict of interest here between Robin and Hawk and Dove there.
Mm, probably not, because Robin
We
just
go.
cut his dick off. Wow, Robin's fucking.
Yeah, he's harsh.
Now, is this implying this is how Batman acts in this universe?
I would guess, but then again, like it contradicts the episode where Jason Todd is introduced because, but then again, they justify it because Jason starts beating the shit out of cops. But of course, again, Jason has an excuse for that. So
I mean, they were
it's all
fucking
over the place.
cops, so I mean,
Yeah,
he had a good reason, I'm sure.
yeah, it's all over the place. Because Dick tries to give him a lecture about, hey man, hey bro, what's your problem? you know,
They really also need to do like that level of viciousness in the first episode, not like in the second episode. Like, that's a lot more effective than fuck Batman.
I hate that they kind of, as the show goes, it gets toned down, sort of.
Is that just money? What's going on? I don't know. Some old guy named Alfred Pennyworth just sends Dick Grayson cash. It's weird. Come on. Show us the letter or move on.
Right. Money.
Well, also it's like, maybe if Hawk had been a little rougher, they wouldn't have had the problem. Just saying.
Yeah, but he's inadequate now.
Mm. Maybe if Dove hadn't had those silly feathers on, she would have had some more speed.
And it does some more acrobatics.
What are you pouting about, kid? Oh,
Mm.
he was going to dump her with Hawk and Dove. That's a really good, mature sign there, Dick.
Yeah, Dick sort of in these first couple of seasons really lives up to his name because he doesn't. He's a decent guy, but he's just not likable, I guess. This is probably the closest to Batman any iteration of Dick Grayson, became,
Mm.
even though the whole time he's saying he's not Bruce. Which is why, again, the Jason Todd episode is so good. Uh-oh.
Okay, do we actually get the fight scene or do we get the cliffhanger?
Oh no. We get a fight scene, all right.
Okay. Maybe she should fucking save them with her exorcist.
They should do that. Here comes some fucked up shit. Damn.
No way.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Where did Dick go?
He got tossed off over the side too.
Okay. Wow. Holy shit.
Yeah. See.
Okay.
Hank was also Raphael in the Michael Bay Ninja Turtle movies.
Like the voice?
Yeah, I think the
Okay.
voice and the mocap.
Oh, okay. They did do mocap. Okay. Wow. We can't afford Minka Kelly for 2 episodes, y'all. Or 3. this wig was really expensive. We can't afford to have it washed. Did you just see her hair? Did you see her hair?
Yeah, her hair's sticking out from under.
Yep. Haven't you got some kind of like Robin resuscitator, bro? Like a uh-oh. That's ominous.
And would you believe that was the last episode of Titans?
Well, we're done, folks. We'll be back next week with our next season. All right. Well, so interesting. All right.
Yeah, that's how it kicks off, man.
But we are getting this sort of new standard where we're getting 2 pilots instead of 1, right? Like we get the first setup and then they do the actual.
Well, it seems like with shows like this, they sort of make it that the entire first season is almost like a pilot.
Yeah. And that's like this, and that's why people get so mad at fucking Netflix, because then they cancel them after the first season.
Right. Like, this would have been great, but you bastards fucking canceled it.
Yeah. Oh, there they are. I'll have to look up the.
Look them up.
I'll look them up.
I think they even their Who's Who even has a nifty Jim Aparo.
Ooh,
art.
Jim Aparo.
Yeah.
Okay, definitely. I forget that Jim Aparo, didn't he do Doom Patrol for a bit?
Pretty sure he did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So, yeah, we will be back. I think we'll just do a couple.
Yeah, 2 at a time is fine.
2 at a time is fine. And that'll get us, when we hit the end of the season, that way we can immediately take care of the season finale and season premiere. Because we got an odd number season this first season. So we'll be back.
Right.
Yeah, because something happened. If we were really good, we could look up the production trivia, but I don't think we're going to be really good. But something definitely happened. I think it's AT&T's fault. But yeah, so we will be back next week with Titans 1.3 and 1.4.
Yeah. 3 and 4.
Check out 709meridian.tumblr.com, or the QR code works, and I don't know what the hell's going to be over there, but something will. But cool.
Yeah. Titans, an almost great show that was sort of, I don't know, brought down by crummy writing.
And that is Jeff Johns. Sorry, was that out loud? And that is actually what does sort of save Doom Patrol is when the writing gets good, it stays good. So, yep. But at least Stephen Amell's not going to be in this, so we aren't going to be watching any of that.
No, thank goodness. Alrighty, and welcome back to 709 Meridian, an audio commentary podcast. We are your hosts, Dee and Andrew.
Hello.
And we're right back into our, I guess we call it an elongated season because we're doing Titans, folks. That's right, the DC Universe, HBO Max series Titans, based on the comic book Titans, featuring the young heroes of the DC Universe.
But not too young.
Right. They're not the Teen Titans. These are Titans, the grown-up version, I guess you could say. We're 2 episodes in. We're about to enter episode 3, season 1. So, so far we've had a couple of episodes where we've established our major characters, Raven and Dick Grayson, as well as in this recent episode, we've been introduced to Hawk and Dove. At the end of the last episode 2, Dove has taken a tumble after a rooftop battle with the Nuclear Family from DC Comics.
Oh, I still forgot to look up.
And we're easing on into episode 3 here. So here we are with episode 3, Titans. There's not much on the outset to really to really go with, so we're gonna, I guess, jump into it. Or
Yeah, let's just jump in. All right, episode 3, Origins. Why it's not Secret Origins, I don't know. All right, you ready?
yes, sir.
Starting in 3, 2, 1, play. And now we got to sit through the fucking intros. God damn. Look, that doesn't look like any of the people who ended up playing the people.
No. Well, the people who played the people have faces.
Oh,
All right.
so we did not see Beast Boy last episode, and I don't think we saw Starfire either. Is that right?
No, because we left on a cliffhanger of Hawk and Dove there,
Yeah.
and Starfire is still kind of not completely integrated into the story just yet.
So, one thing with the difference between the first and second episode is the first episode is very much, we're in one of those series where your second episode actually feels like you're a second pilot in some ways, just in terms of you can tell the production's a little bit further along. Dick's hair is a little bit different. They 86 his cast from the his supporting cast from the
Yeah,
pilot.
supporting cast from the pilot just kind of they
They
get,
brought
yeah, the girl, and then
Yeah, they brought back Lindsay Gort just to kill her.
yeah,
Which reminds me of what show was Michael Hayes, the David Caruso show. They brought back Dina Meyer just to kill her. It was fucking
jeez,
they brought her back and like she just dies in a hospital bed. Like,
damn.
but they're like, oh, we're gonna exercise that option.
How you do Dina Meyer like that, though? I mean, when you get a Dina Meyer,
Dina
you
Meyer
want to
had
keep her
a
as long as you
rough ass
can.
career, man. Dina Meyer had
Yeah,
a rough ass career. She never got.
yeah. If anybody should be pissed at the industry,
Dina Meyer, of course, was the first person ever. Oh, wait. The only person ever to play live action Barbara Gordon? Or,
other than
I mean, Barbara
other
Gordon,
than yeah, other than who's that from Yvonne DiCarlo or
right?
Yvonne Craig? Sorry.
Yvonne Craig. Oh, okay. So we are just starting with Starfire. She's in the US. She's
Yeah, she's tracking down Raven here.
who's got a bunch of weird pictures given the whole time she was adopted and her mother was being tortured by demons or literal demons.
And it's wild because I say this is probably the most character development they've ever given Starfire. Because in the comics, she's pretty basic. She wouldn't be doing this, is what I'm saying in the comics.
Right. Yeah, no. Because 2000, man, we are old people.
Yeah, really.
Oh,
Yeesh.
no, oh shit. I remember what I was doing in 2005. Um,
I'm
yeah,
still in
that is.
Texas.
Uh-oh. Why does he have such an Irish accent in Traverse City?
Because he's a cop.
Okay.
Why does this look like the beginning of a Halloween movie?
Right. Oh shit! It does look like the beginning of Halloween ends.
Ends. Yeah.
He just dropped him down the stairs.
Where's the fake Loomis? What have you done?
Okay, we need some Ben Burtt punch scene sounds there. Come on
Yeah.
now.
The real loud ones.
Mm-hmm.
The ones from Indiana Jones.
Some breaking bones, maybe.
Okay.
All
Coolville,
right.
Ohio. We're establishing the nuclear family once again. Nefarious villains. Ugh. I don't know why I keep thinking the wife is played by Missy Pyle.
I
She looks a
know.
little like
She
her.
looks a little like her. But one difference between the oh yeah, sorry, that was all pre-show. So as far as DC TV, one thing that goes makes a big difference between this and the CW shows is the CW shows are more like they don't travel like this, right?
No.
Like
Right. They usually stay in the same area.
there's that great line. I think it's actually in the Flash crossover to Supergirl where he's like, "Oh, it's so weird. The supervillains in your universe fight in warehouses too." And that would sort of be the difference between eventually the difference between Legends and these other ones was that Legends might have fights like that, but it also had a lot of like not warehouse fights because they were in time and space.
Mm,
Come with me if you want to live.
yeah. So Starfire's just blown the hell away the nuclear family dad.
Can she hit them too? I kind
Yeah.
of like this this take on it. Like, no, we're Starfire is kick ass. Like,
Yeah. And the her origin in the comics is so problematic now. Like her father sells her into slavery to keep peace, and she's a basically kept as a
oh god,
science experiment slash. They sell her into sex work. I think it's implied, and she was a teenager, like a very young teen.
yeah.
Yeah, this works way better.
Sometimes, sometimes we do need to remember all of these origin stories were written by white guys in their early 30s in the fucking 70s. Like,
Yeah, Starfire's. I mean, I'm surprised they haven't like altered her origin a little bit
right, just
over the years
clean it up a
because
bit. Yeah.
it's just so bad. Like, okay, so now we have our first, well, maybe third flashback. This is a major flashback to Dick
Okay.
Grayson. He's just lost his parents.
In a circus, in what year is this? What year did Barnum and Bailey's go out of business?
Oh shit! Yeah, I think they're back though.
Maybe. I think,
Somebody,
yeah, after
somebody's touring under the name,
after
and it's a
Greatest
circus.
Showman or something, yeah.
I don't think it's Barnum and Bailey's anymore, but it is like Barnums or some shit. Look at that.
All right. It's just like watching. Well, it's not like Batman Forever, Batman and Robin.
Here's another thing that gets to me about this show. We have uh we have a non-existent Alfred.
Well, because he's in his own show right now. He was in
Right.
his
So
own
we
show
can't
on
they
Epics. We
couldn't
can't use him.
they can't use him in this, but he should be there
Right.
to sort of balance out the absence of Bruce Wayne till he's introduced to the show.
And this is the thing with basically all of these things in this sort of modern era is there are all weird exceptions to what it's supposed to be. Like, I don't know if we were talking on the pod last time about the footage of the real of John Stewart showing up at the end of Justice League and then
Oh shit.
DC kiboshed it or whatever. And it's just kind of like, I don't know. And we're seeing the same thing with Marvel, and Marvel has has less of it, but once you start doing all this shit, what you really need to do is you just need to have Spider-Man showing up in that, or the entire Fantastic Four showing up in that issue of Spider-Man in the B story of Spider-Man 4 or whatever. Like, if you want to do integration, it's got to be that absurdly integrated, and they just can't do it.
No.
And what's like the multiverse aspect of it should really be just freeing people up, and it's like that's not sustaining in some ways. Like, they're not as committed to that as they should be.
No.
Duh, Dick Grayson. Duh.
So this is where Hawk and Dove are going to be for pretty much a great deal of the season. Okay, so now we're back to Dick's daytime job.
What's her face? I gotta figure out where she's from. Hold on.
Hmm.
Maybe
Okay.
6 foot? Okay, calm down. She's not 6 foot.
No.
Maybe 6 foot. Calm down. Even with those heels. All right.
Now he's in
That,
Washington and she's calling him from, I think, Detroit.
yeah. Dude, that is fucking Tina from The Bear. You need to watch The Bear, man. You still need to
Yeah,
watch The Bear.
I do. I
Yeah.
definitely got to watch that. Keep-
Okay, so Starfire's still got her amnesia subplot.
Yeah. All she knows so far is she's supposed to track Raven down. I do give him credit though for character building a little, you know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and that's kind of the thing, and this is what happens on Doom Patrol is that um there's I don't know if Swamp Thing ever I think Swamp Thing got to make some strides at it, but never really got to do it because Swamp
Oh,
Thing was so abbreviated.
yeah, Swamp Thing was setting up a legendary show, and they just
Yeah, I don't
there was
know.
no problem with Swamp Thing. I really didn't have too many problems with Swamp Thing at all. To me,
No.
that's all Warner, DC, whatever.
Well, and the other problem is that they're convinced Swamp Thing's going to be a blockbuster movie.
It's
And
not.
it's not. Like,
It
what
never
the
was.
fuck are you
It
talking?
doesn't work as a fucking movie.
And they're like, no, it'll be fine. When we bring in the Parliament of Trees and the giant trees and shit, it'll be fine. And it's like, you guys, nobody's ever gonna go for it. It's not gonna like we're not there yet. We're not to the
And
point where Groot is gonna fight Batman. That's where we
no,
need to get.
that's what they should be working up. They should work towards Justice League Dark.
For the 40th time though.
True. But hey, this time around, you put Wonder Woman in it.
Oh
Bring
god.
back Gal. That could be your anchor. You know, she'll be the Batman this time around.
If you could find somebody who could direct a good performance out of her.
Exactly.
I
Yeah.
don't actually think that's impossible. Like I don't
But
actually
she's not horrible.
she's not horrible, she's just not good and she can't be
she's just
around
yeah.
people who are too good.
She's
But
very early Schwarzenegger at this
right,
point.
exactly. I mean, that's what she is, right? She's
Yeah,
just like she's Brigitte Nielsen with she's like
exactly. Because
who
Brigitte's not
didn't.
bad either.
Okay, here's okay. We were talking about Marvels before the pod. Terrible wig
Mhm.
on this dude.
Yeah.
Here's really the problem. Dudes don't like it when women can be kick ass.
No.
Like the only time they like it is when it's Sarah Connor because
Sarah
she
Connor
has a
or
limit to
Ripley.
how kick-ass she can be. Or Ripley, though, as we have discussed on the podcast, Aliens has lost a
Mhm.
lot of luster with the younger folks. And
Yeah, they don't have it in reverence as we do.
no, the
Like,
film bros are all about. Okay, I'm sorry. Wait, this is a fucking disco kick-ass scene. This is great. This is awesome. This is.
and
I mean, I would cut it to match the music perfectly, but this is fucking awesome.
and also her hair does get better. It's just bad in this season, that wig.
Yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do?
But season 2 it gets better. I think the
Let's
best one is probably in season 3 or 4.
let's not forget what's her face? The girl on actually I don't know how she is, but Toddy Gabriel from Sabrina had to
Mm.
do her own hair the whole time because they didn't hire anybody who could do a
Oh
black woman's hair.
God.
Maybe the black guy like helped her, or they did each other's hair. Like it
Oh wait
was
a minute.
really bad. Oh shit, what's
She
going
is she
on?
the, is she the same girl from 'cause I saw she was on the cast list of Sabrina, the one from Gen V,
Maybe.
Jazz Sinclair?
No.
No?
Oh shit, I
Okay.
forgot about her too. No. There were actually no, actually when you think about it, there were a lot of black people on Sabrina for them not to have a black
Really?
hairdresser. I mean, three.
Somebody was
They
somebody was
were
making up for MAGA Melissa Joan Hart keeping the blacks off.
kind of, yeah. Like now,
They kind of
Sabrina's. Sabrina's good. Like, yeah,
good?
it's got a couple rough patches, but like it's really got some really good stuff too. And the problem is that they do have Jazz Sinclair, and then there are a couple other sidekicks like the first season. But then when Sabrina's story becomes about being a witch, there's like nothing for them to do. So they just basically have like mystery team adventures around town some of the time. So it's like, but those can be good too. Yeah, I mean Sabrina's pretty damn good overall. Like, is it good enough that I'm going to watch Riverdale? No, because that's too many seasons. But Sabrina's good.
Riverdale looks like garbage. Like, any way you cut it, that should have just stayed the parody trailer and not gone any further.
I mean, especially considering what it took from us. It took Afterlife with Archie from us. So.
Well, at this point, as far as Archie's concerned, I just want to see a straightforward adaptation. We never got that.
No.
We never got Teen Archie in a comedy based on the actual old school comics. Every time they brought him to live action, it was always some, alternate shit, which is weird.
It was the grown-up one on the TV movie.
Yeah, the grown-up one.
And then it was
and it was Riverdale.
Yeah, and Riverdale. Do we see the W on the field? That's Wayne Field, everybody.
All right, so Grayson's a bit of a delinquent here because he has no guidance.
Because because this Bruce Wayne's doing fucking psychological experiments on him too. Like, okay, yeah, white guys, we have fucking Dick Grayson. We can imagine we were little boys who got to drive around in a fast car. Like, what the fuck? Like, why can't that be enough for us? Like, Jesus.
I love how fast they could get to all these places because they do a lot of traveling on this show.
It's like fucking Doom Patrol's the same way. Doom Patrol is like, it's set in Ohio. And then all of a sudden they're like, yep, and we just got to Germany. And it's like, one of them can teleport, but one of the plot points is she infamously won't help the others. Like, and they'll address it sometimes.
They didn't have Danny the Street on there, did they?
Danny the Street's on there.
Okay.
But I think the big one where it always stands out is like Cliff Robot Man's got a subplot in Florida, and he'll just get there immediately.
Right.
And you're like, how does Robot Man? Like, where is our fucking 9 episodes of Robot Man freaking people out as he travels across the country, right? As he takes the Greyhound? Like, of course,
looking at Wayne Tech.
That's the joke of Winter Soldier too. Falcon and Winter Soldier was when, the majority of that show took place on planes. Like their experience should have been them on planes because they were going back and forth from the U.S. to Eastern Europe. It's just like, what? Teleporting isn't real yet, is it? Is it, Kevin Feige? Honestly, I would say that Falcon and Winter Soldier was where people, even we, remember the best in that, right? Like, and we are overlooking that there were some major signs that they didn't have a good idea for how they were going to do all this shit, like post Avengers.
Uh-uh.
Well, another thing is, as Americans, we really do not like Europeans having some sort of culture. Like, because when you think about like
Hmm.
white American unseasoned chicken culture,
Oh shit.
but then you think about like fucking, I don't know, techno Germans and shit, like we don't like thinking about that because, you know, they have too much
Well,
personality.
they still love doing blackface over there. So
That's true. Though they still love doing blackface here until what, 2007 was when
right
that fucking
till it was
governor.
till they told Daryl Hammond, hey man, when you do when you do Jesse Jackson on SNL, just put some bronzer on.
So wait, does she have a mother out there that we're gonna go on a mom hunt for?
Yes, she
Okay.
does have a mother. Her birth mother still exists.
Is it played by someone from Twin Peaks? Or do they miss that?
Not that I know of.
Okay, they miss it because it should be because of Sherilyn Fenn as the
Right, it could have been
stepmom.
who's
Yeah.
that played the dead chick, Laura.
Yes, it could have
Laura
been Laura
Palmer. It
Palmer,
should have been
yeah.
her. The
Or
thing
Machen
is,
and Meg, yeah.
it's an actress that I would only guess must have had Raven when she was a teenager, because
Well, of course. I mean,
it just doesn't. Yeah,
yeah.
you'll see. You'll see who it is. And eventually, Starfire does change clothes because
Okay, the other thing is they did hire somebody who knows how to shoot a black woman.
yeah,
Like
like they got the right lights on her
they
that
got
her
the
face
right
actually
lights on
shows.
her. She looks amazing, right? Like this is the
Yeah.
shit that like you get in one Vogue cover out of 170 in the like
Yeah.
90s, right? Like
Mm-hmm. Well, Ana Diop, I think she started as a model.
okay. She's in something, maybe it's called Nanny that's supposed to be good.
Hmm.
Just came out.
She was on a lot of episodes of. I just noticed this. She was on a bunch of episodes of Everybody Hates Chris.
Oh shit, who is she? I wonder.
She wasn't a regular. She was
Okay.
just like one of the neighborhood girls.
Okay.
She just shows up
Oh,
every
I
now and
want to
then.
watch that again. I don't think we ever watched the last season.
Really?
I know. I think we were
Those
just
have
like
some
waiting.
that has some funny episodes in that shit.
Man, it's such a good show. Except now we're gonna rewatch it, and on the wall, all it is like letters about how Chris knows some girl named oh shit. I'm fucking forgetting my joke already. Jada. And how much he hates Tupac for dating Jada. Shit. It's just like what the fuck is going on? I don't remember this.
Okay, so now we're back with the nuclear family in
So
Chicago. So they went all the way from Ohio to Chicago.
yep. Same day, right?
Same damn day.
Wait a second.
Hmm. Yeah, this is the dude they answer to.
Oh, he's not the dad. He just looks exactly like the dad. Okay.
Right. Watch what happens.
Oh God.
Now in the comic, they have I guess they couldn't put them in this, but there are two more members.
Hmm.
There's a younger brother and a dog.
Awesome. Who is that guy?
Hmm.
This guy. The
He looks
he's
familiar.
yeah. I'm going to give you the Bond villain speech.
Where are we lucky Chicago has a twin city in Canada?
That is Reed Birney, who was in Poker Face. So I
Mm.
saw him in that.
Yeah, that's recent then.
Yeah, that's recent. He was in this for 2 episodes. He was in um you come on. Morning Glory. Have you seen Morning Glory yet?
I was watching it one day and then I had to leave the house because something was happening. Unless
Uh
it's on Plex, right? I
yeah,
watch it on
yeah,
Plex because I watched it on Pluto, and they have
yeah.
commercials, so I'll just watch it clean.
Yep. He was in Changeling, which tracks because he looks like he'd be in Changeling. He looks like some white guy from 1960 or whatever. Beverly Hills Bunks.
Oh God,
Dude,
that
he was
goes
in
back.
Crime Wave. Holy shit. Oh,
Hmm.
is he going to let them have another chance? Okay, so now we are. So before, I don't know if we talked about it last episode, but in talking about doing this, I knew this from Doom Patrol, they really let these shows have the music out of the Warner Library,
Yeah,
which never happened before. Like, and given that there's the rumor they're going to sell off all that music,
damn.
it'll probably never happen again until the Warner Library is reunited by, geez, I don't know. What's an absurd turnaround? Roku will end up owning the entire Warner Library. Um,
Huh.
well, this is also kind of funny because this is in some ways like very retro, but this isn't. It's not like the comic was set in the fucking roller skating rinks of the 80s. Like,
I think they repurposed this set later on.
I think I've seen this in Doom Patrol. I think they've
Yeah, this set becomes a bowling alley later on. So,
um Legends has a whole like 4 episodes that's shooting a ball. I wonder if this
oh
is
my
it.
God, it might be
Spared no expense on our bowling alley.
for real.
They're
Oh,
bonding. Oh, the Twilight Zone.
that's a good ass pinball game too. Oh, there we go.
Oh wow, we're just bringing them together. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, Gar
Hmm.
He sort of gave off the vibes. He was like the young, fun character, right?
Yeah, he was yeah, the fun comedy relief.
Yeah, he was like 13 or 14. He was Arnold, basically.
Yeah, he was a little younger than the rest of them. Because in the Wolfman Perez run early on, Raven was more her and Kid Flash were kind of a thing.
Now,
Shooters.
I don't want too many spoilers, but
Uh-huh.
the whole point of Titans to some degree, at least in the 80s, was that Dick and Starfire were an item. And we have had some major comic book adaptation chemistry disappointments, such as Netflix Danny Rand and Simone Bizik, which I have not actually seen. I just know for a fact
They didn't do anything with them though.
they didn't do anything with them because they couldn't, because Finn Jones sucks.
Yeah.
Whereas they cast Mike Coulter and Kristen Ritter together based on their chemistry as Luke and Jessica Jones.
Even though nothing really came of that either.
Just
Like
for this season.
the minute they wedge fucking what's her face in there, um, God, Night Nurse.
Yeah.
Damn, what Rosario Dawson,
Yeah, Rosario Dawson, you know.
who just always gets put in something. Like I'm surprised she didn't show up in this. Like I'm surprised that's not Rosario Dawson.
Right. This is so weird. Like, I mean, is that even Leslie? That's not Leslie Tompkins, though,
I don't think so. No,
but it should be.
it should be. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's
This
not
is
Ian
totally.
Glenn.
That is not. Yeah, that's.
100% that's not Ian Glenn. Did they think they were going to get to have Alfred, maybe?
I. If not for that other show, he definitely would have been in this.
Well, that's a creepy fucking.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought Superman Returns Superman was too much of a stalker. Like,
Yeah, the absence of Alfred really kind of scuttles a lot of that shit.
so Batman, just in general, like, it once people try to take it at all seriously. So, like, say post Frank Miller, it it ages so bad. Like I'm slowly rereading the 2000s Catwoman, and there's just stuff in there where it's just like she's like, well, I'm gonna have to save all the prostitutes and homeless people because Bruce doesn't care if they fucking die. And it's just like, that's a weird flex of something to say about it. It's just like, no, he just doesn't care.
Yeah, that's kind of a yeah. Catwoman is just she's a strange character to carry a book, anyways.
Yeah, I forgot how they do it. They have her come back and sort of become the godmother of East End. I
And
would
also, wasn't there a point where she had a kid because they had retired her for a second, right? And she was pregnant. They had switched Selena with another Catwoman for a while. I can't
I
remember which
was
run that was.
definitely, yeah. Okay, so the Catwoman that could this the Brubaker series, he left in like 36, and that shit
Mhm.
went on to like 70. And I jumped ship after the first arc of the new guy, but a bunch of weird people ended up on that. Like Will Pfeiffer, I think, was the guy who closed it out. And then
Mm.
it came back, and then they did the bullshit Batman and Catwoman are getting married thing, and then like copped out at the last minute. And I was like, you're fucking kidding, right? Like, you're. Well, I just read something that said that the death of Superman is remembered as one of the greatest crossover events. And I'm like, is it? Really?
Really?
I'm like, no, it's
No.
not. But it's just like
No.
you've gotten to the point now where your comic book readers are approaching this with like the same distance that we approach, you know, the 60s to 70s transition in Peanuts, right? Like, they're not like, they can still fall for this bullshit, but it's like, but you should have learned from previous things to not do the bullshit. Jesus. Not the readers, just DC. Like, we've really gotten to the point where, and we were making fun of it last episode with the AI writing, but it's just kind of like, I feel like in about 2013, 2014, we passed the point where fan fiction writers were breaking out better story ideas than the professional editors.
You know, AI would probably work as like a, I don't know, a trial
Mm-hmm.
for comic books.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's not quite there yet, like, but if you actually worked at it, yeah, you could just kick out shit after shit after shit. But
Because
the,
there's a lot of these books where they're confused on what to do with the characters. There's too many books that come out, they're heavily promoted, and then they run for at least maybe a year, and then they're canceled. Or, revival books.
oh shit, it's my storage shed. Yeah. And then it's the all new this, the all new that, and it never takes. And I think that's when,
Like they kept
okay,
bringing Hawk and Dove back.
we
It never worked.
are. Whose place is this?
Well, what's it called?
Hold on. You don't know this, but that's some of that music in the background is some of the Game of Thrones.
Oh wow.
Wait, they did experiments on the little kid?
Hmm.
That's Sherilyn. Wait, was Sherilyn Fenn doing experiments on Raven? And recording her notes on a boombox? What the fuck is... All right.
It's been a minute since I've seen these, but I think those are the uh, scrolls of
Trigon.
right.
Okay. I hope I'm not wish casting, but if Trigon were like a villain known to the Starfire's aliens and shit, that could be something, right? Like kind of a little Prince of Dark. No, okay, never mind.
They could have done that,
But they didn't. Okay, all right. Fuck. I saw, who was it? I think Stephen King described something. The Salem's Lot movie. He's like, there's one scene in it that's like John Carpenter in his prime. And I'm just like, what the fuck does that even... One scene in it's like John Carpenter in his prime? Like, there's... Okay. This show's got 3 scenes in it that are like William Friedkin in his prime because it's The Exorcist. Like, what are you talking about? Like, who gives a shit? We are going to have to do the Exorcist Believer trilogy. We can't not.
well,
We can't not. So as we ignore this very sad Sound of Music version, Exorcist Believer, is that the new one?
yeah.
Despite being a box office disappointment, so they bought the rights to it for
So it did flop, huh?
It flopped. I mean, it probably broke even with the budget and all that because
Yeah,
they're cheap, but
yeah.
it was supposed to be bigger than Halloween.
David Gordon Green is on his way out.
His best movie's Pineapple Express, which is probably too problematic to watch. Like,
Oh my god.
but that was basically Lethal Weapon. Like, have you seen Pineapple Express?
Yeah, a while back.
Okay.
Yeah, it was I.
I
I
remember.
can't really get enthusiastic about anything. See, I don't dislike Seth Rogen, but he's one of those guys who, if he would just get out of his own way and stop doing the obvious Seth Rogen shit, he might actually be, really good.
Mm-hmm.
But it even shows on like Gen V and stuff like that. It's like, dude, come on.
Oh yeah, he really.
He doesn't always have to be cameo guy either in his
Yeah.
buddy movies.
Well, they've had to kind of cut down on that.
Yeah. See, this part I don't even remember. And it must have been filmed at a different time because Dick's hair is totally different.
Yeah, his hair's... Well,
It looks like a wig.
they did a lot of... This had a lot of tinkering, right? Like,
Oh yeah, especially
so...
towards the end of the season.
And they had a couple pilots. Like, so it's... Who knows? Like, were Hawk and Dove going to be in it more? Were they not? Like, this is, again...
I just know he was supposed to be Nightwing initially by the end of the first season. And they just scuttled that.
Well, we also haven't had any superhero action this episode. Like, we've had... Starfire is not superhero action. Starfire is fire starter action type shit. Like, it's very different. And here's full just Exorcist, right? Like,
This is a little better because original Raven in the comics was kind of always crying and whining about her internal struggle to suppress her emotions and shit.
Kolinar, the ritual of purging of all emotions.
Yeah, they changed it a lot because
I mean, Trigon's an interdimensional being in the comic, right? Like, he's a.
yeah, here he's still a demon that has to be summoned or whatever to brought over, but it's way more elaborate. Like Azarath is a whole society of people who dispel emotion or some shit, and they work to keep Trigon suppressed
Okay.
in his prison. I don't think they have that here.
I don't trust people with that voice. That's a really cheap voice. I'm just saying. She's Shiva? What?
Oh shit. Hey, look at what those are.
Those were the Ravens.
Yeah.
You guys should have spent a little bit more money on that. I'm just saying. So I mean, like, it's a DC show, so some of that mirror stuff was better fucking CG than they do in the movies. Like, no, I thought she was gonna. We were gonna keep going through the woods, and see her turn into a giant raven.
So off Raven runs into the woods, and directly into the next episode, I guess. Because
All right. No,
honestly,
like, it benefits from Dick not really being the lead. Like,
yeah, it sort of it rotates.
yeah, it's one of those. It's this sort of new ensemble where they do like split it a lot more evenly, but they don't even sort of weight it toward anyone in particular, which is cool. And it helps out because with a lot of with shows, which is this weird thing that well, it's especially weird when you think about superhero movies and things like that in the modern context is like with shows actors get better, usually tend to get better as they go, right? Like, you're never gonna have a worse acted what's his face,
Hmm.
90210 guy, for example, than on the pilot. And they're just going to get better as they go, unless something goes wrong in their lives considerably. Um, but with something like this, where you're figuring in like the legacy and the pre-existing character, not really, because we haven't talked about Burt Ward at all yet on the pod, but it's just like your person has to be good from jump now. And you're not going to give somebody time anymore. In the post, I'd say CSI. Like David Caruso never got any better on CSI Miami, right? Like he figured out the exact level of not working he could do and get paid a lot of money, and he did that week after week, right? Like same with William L. Peterson, though. David Caruso could have done better. Like it's just weird because the shit. If this had been a show in '92, I feel like if they could have gotten a show like this off the ground in '92, you would have had to clean it up a little bit, right? But like American Gothic level, like a little bit less intense than American Gothic, I feel like this would have run 6 seasons on 2 networks, least. Right? Like it would have been
enough for like a cast turnover because some aren't going to come back.
Yeah,
like it would be a completely different cat. You'd probably have 2 or 3 originals still in there, but
Ian Ziering would be around at the end till the last day.
Ian Ziering would still be there.
But yeah, I just feel like this would have taken off, like in a way of cultural significance akin to the Titans comic in the 80s, right? Like
back in the day, it probably would have been a little closer. It wouldn't have been as dark as this. Definitely.
Yeah, you would have you could have lightened that. You would have lightened that up. Now, we don't want to get into it too much because Anna Diop just got fired. So from the 1992 cast, I'm sorry, she just got fired. Actually, Raven, maybe Raven could have been somebody.
Well, it would have been Raven's story.
It could have been.
She would have stuck out the whole.
They wouldn't have done that either. Did you ever watch? Was it The Passage? Oh,
with
Zach.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I couldn't.
Man.
With him, come on now. You put him in something, you know it's gonna fucking get canceled.
Well, I know it's gonna get canceled, but it's so fucking good. It's so obscenely good.
I'll try to track it. You have it?
I got it. There's these villains. It's so fun. It's like Mobius somehow stole from this fucking TNT show. Like, all right. Well, everyone, we will. Yeah, this is gonna be hard. It's like, no, man. The energy is to watch the next one. The energy is not to stop the episode. Okay.
Oh no, we got it.
Okay, so next time we will be back with the Doom Patrol. I believe is the title.
Yeah, Doom Patrol's the next one.
Doom Patrol. So Doom Patrol versus Linda Blair Raven, and
Dick Grayson and Starfire.
I really like her so far. I'm not.
She's great. She's one of the better ones.
Yeah, like her deadpan is perfect. She's not cracking the deadpan. I think I'm going to check out that Nanny movie. I think I'm going to do that now. Okay. Anyway, we will be back with that next time. Until then, I could do a same Bat channel. We could do same Titans channel thing here. Or something like that.
Yeah, tune in to Titans. Tune in to the Titans.
Ooh, a 709 Meridian on Titans Tower.
There you go. Titans Tower at 709.
Okay, I'm not even going to ask if Titans Tower gets in. Because how are we going to describe? Yeah, you get the design element of George Perez art. Like how that just cannot translate to film, to live act. I mean, well, no, we'll discuss. All right. Back next time, folks. Hello, everyone. Hey, I remembered it was my intro. Hello, everyone. Welcome to 709 Meridian, an audio commentary podcast, not a commentary Comcast.
Audio.
My name's Andrew.
And this is D.
And we are back in our Titans watch through here, our New format, if you would, our new format of the 709 Meridian. We're trying out the proverbial Baxter paper here, folks, with a Titans deep dive, which will appeal to.
Yeah, if anybody out there reads the Titans, or
our target audience for this is comic book readers of the 80s, 90s, and early 2000s, probably. Which also we tried to appeal to with the Swamp Thing for you folks, and none of you showed up. So
nobody showed.
Yeah, well, whatever. We're having a good time. So
exactly.
Titans episode 4, Doom Patrol, which is the show of these DC Universe live action ones that I have been watching the most of. So you have not, so this will be interesting because it's a different universe of Doom Patrol, but the same actors in some of the roles. So,
yeah.
Are you ready? Got anything else you want to?
No, we can just jump into it because the episode sort of speaks for itself, really.
All right. Starting in 3, 2, 1, play.
Here we go again with the.
Again. I think this is, I guess Sony has changed the PlayStation logo to do the Marvel thing where you see the clips. And so this is the DC thing going, we don't need actual clips. Because Marvel, of course, started doing clips with comic book art, but then it changed to the live action.
Yeah.
They'd done the adaptations. I think the most joyless thing about the DC, and you still haven't watched Harley Quinn, but they should totally be for the Harley Quinn show. They do it the very whatever DC Universe logo there, whereas they really should have done it in the style of the cartoon. Like they should have had some joy to it. Because now Paramount does that bullshit with Star Trek, and there's no difference between it on Lower Decks or Picard or any of the other stuff. But it's like, there should be a difference to it for the stuff that like has a little bit more fun to it. Like they should acknowledge that there are variations in the brand and then let it be part of the branding. Did well, the Netflix Marvel shows didn't get to do the real logo though. They did
no, they do.
They do the Marvel. Don't they do the Marvel Studios one that Sony uses? Yeah.
That's the one they use.
So I can't remember, but I think some of the MCU shows did do just
because Hawkeye had them.
well, no, I mean the Netflix shows. I'm sorry. I mean Daredevil and Jessica Jones and the old school ones.
Yeah, I don't think those.
Yeah, they didn't get to do it, but those sometimes even did like just clips from the movies or the characters' movies and stuff. So it's just like very specific branding to, the specific property. I'm making lots of people upset by saying brand and property. But no. Willy Wonka was always made to sell chocolate bars. So.
So here we go with Beast Boy's origin.
Now, and this is not Beast Boy's comic book origin. In the comic, he is the adopted kid of somebody in the Doom Patrol, or is he the actual kid of somebody in the Doom Patrol?
Well, Initially, it starts with his parents were scientists
Right.
over there, and then he gets adopted by. God,
Oh, but he's younger, right? Like
right,
he
he's a little
grows
kid,
up.
yeah,
He's a little kid. Yeah, that's the difference as he grows up. He doesn't.
and what's her face? Rita Farr
Yeah,
adopts him.
is that supposed to be a green tiger? It's not green.
Yep,
It's not green. It's not.
it's greenish.
It's greenish. It's greener than it could be. No. Why does he got clothes on?
No, he had to put his clothes on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they haven't yet given him his costume.
Okay. He's gonna have a costume? All right.
Oh yeah.
New episode. Come with me if you want to live.
All right, come with me. God, Anna Diop is such a goddess. Jeez.
Well, I mean, it's just like this is actually sort of hilariously on point for a comic book in that you just have a supermodel
Yeah,
like
she's
just walking
wow.
around amongst the norms like
The fact that they gave this woman hell just for playing Starfire, jeez. They couldn't just take her as she is. The only complaint I would have had was the wig, but
yeah. Does she have a name yet?
yeah, she's Kory Anders.
Oh, right. She did find that out. That's right. So she
Yeah.
is able to.
Shocked I haven't seen Ryan Potter in anything since this.
Well, I mean, it just sort of finished up, right? Like, in some
Well,
ways.
it's been a couple years now, maybe a year or so.
Right.
Plus, it came back, I think, after pandemic, so it's been a minute. But like I say, if they really do live action Invincible, he needs to be like front runner.
Does anyone ever comment on how all of them have colored hair?
Well, it's supposed to be, you know,
Just saying. I'm just saying.
right? Yeah,
When they meet anyone, does anyone just go,
nah,
you're blue, you're green?
because it's done in a way that she's already a emo kid,
Right.
so it wouldn't be out of the ordinary to see her with that damn hair.
See these eyes so green. What the
Oh,
fuck? Okay, I mean, like, yes, fine, but like, why were they? Is she gonna save the deer, or did she want the food? Like, what's going on?
I think she does heal the deer.
Okay, Look, we can make it out of focus enough that he can be naked. Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we haven't. Nothing happened after she 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 stopped hulking out. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I forgot that she was in the middle of the Hulk out. Oh, that's a bummer. Okay. Is it going to come back evil? That'd be cool. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come back evil. Come back evil. Yeah. Do it. Do it. Yeah. Evil deer.
Hey, look, it's the mansion.
They shoot it a lot different. Yeah. I don't know.
Oh,
We'll have to see. The other one shoots very sepia tone for
mm.
because it's all about how they're all ancient before they do anything with their lives. Like it's very
The other thing that bugs me is Doom Patrol gets Cyborg,
mm-hmm,
who's otherwise a Titans character,
mm-hmm.
and we don't get uh Beast Boy and Cyborg scene until season 4.
Holy shit. And they were buddies in the comic.
Right,
Like
and
that
they're
was a
like the team within
whole
the team.
thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I don't even think Cyborg is in this one.
That's right. I don't think he is either.
And initially in the comics, Beast Boy Gar Logan was a blonde haired, blue eyed white kid before he went green. So
Really? Oh,
yeah,
oh, before, but like he did go green. It's not like
yeah,
he wasn't changed. He wasn't Beast Boy for a while. Wait, or was he Beast Boy for a while as a little white kid?
yeah, because
Oh,
the
okay.
tribe over there had adopted him, and
Okay.
somehow the Doom Patrol got mixed up, and he got
Okay.
adopted.
And then he turned green later. Okay.
No, no, he was always green
Oh,
when
he
he
was always
got the
green once he had the
he
power.
was green when he got the dose. You know, the cure.
Oh, okay.
That's what turned him green.
Okay.
I kind of like the version in Young Justice too. He gets a blood transfusion from Ms. Martian.
Oh, okay. I believe that is Brendan Fraser, correct?
Yeah,
Yeah, so Brendan Fraser
he only did the voice.
does
So
it on the regular series too. Yeah.
mm.
So he was one of their big casting gets.
And this is before, long before the big Brendan Fraser comeback.
Yeah. Oh, he got screwed by DC too. That's right. He was going to be in
Yeah, Batgirl.
Batgirl.
Mm,
See, Doom Patrol doesn't have Beast Boy, right? Like,
no,
so it
and that's
does
kind
not.
of
Yeah,
yeah. To sub him with Cyborg or whoever doesn't.
it doesn't do the same thing. Yeah.
No, especially since Beast Boy was in Doom Patrol initially, you know, but they disguised him back in the day, if I remember correctly. Like he's green, in real life, but when he was with the Doom Patrol, they had to give him like a purple mask or some shit early on.
Okay. We're using that Warner Brothers music catalog. This is very much not what Larry is like on the.
The actual show.
Well, and that's the other thing about Doom Patrol is there are lots of Doom Patrol variations. Like there's the um, Grant Morrison did it for quite a few years, and then it's had multiple comebacks. But it started as a very, I mean, maybe not. It was always a little bit weirder than the normal.
Right, it was the oddball team of
Yeah,
DC.
but it was sort of along the lines of Fantastic Four in terms of
They were,
how.
yeah, they were kind of supposed to be Fantastic Four crossed with X-Men.
Mhm. And then DC had Challengers of the Unknown for like non just the straight edge Fantastic Four type stuff. So
Hmm.
they sort of divvied out their demographic targets differently. Wow. You can stay in the car, Starfire.
See, I'm a cop. See, now he's back to his actual hair, as opposed to.
Mm-hmm. Like, why the Michigan location? Like, I just don't like. It's very realistic, and it's just like, why are we doing this?
Yeah, that's why I say later on they really just kind of let loose with the DC universe references and
Okay,
the locations.
I guess on the other hand, I should um retract a little bit of that because on Arrow it's obnoxious. So Starling City.
Yeah, why did it have to be Starling City as
Because
opposed
it
to?
changes to Star City as a memoriam to
Oh,
Ray
so they
Palmer
oh, so they
before
do
he
change
comes
it.
back from the dead. Yeah. No, because Star City wasn't realistic, man. Starling City. I mean, like when you watch it, it's just very clearly Florida, and you're just like, yeah. I mean, like, of course, it's a fucking shit. Like, Of course they have all these problems. It's Florida. Okay, so this is going to be the same Rita.
Oh, so they didn't change her, huh?
I mean, it's the same actress.
Right.
She's kind of the star of the show, just in terms of like she's had the most significant arcs. Like she had a whole time travel Lost in the Past arc and stuff that went for a season. Oh wow. Yes, and Negative Man is not a fucking foodie on
Oh, he's not.
no. The makeup's also better. Like or the mask is also doesn't stick out the front. Uh-oh.
They'll be eating for days. That's a lot of food.
Yeah, I'm like, if Cliff can't eat, why do they need all that food? Okay, so Crazy Jane's not in this, but that's some of what you can see Raven is.
Could have been.
Yeah,
Or
clearly they had the idea of this as a backdoor pilot.
oh yeah. I think it's one of those last minute things that they said it was a different universe because
Yeah, and I think I mentioned on last episode or a couple episodes ago that Doom Patrol tried spinning off characters and then recast them on their own pilot and shit like that. So it was like at least Doom Patrol kept, I think, a significant amount of the cast, if not all of it. Okay, so Rita is wearing her suit colors, which is more of a nod than she will have for 2 seasons in the regular show.
damn. Okay, so she does eat.
I don't remember this being a major subplot in the show. She's a really unhappy drunk at this point in the show.
Oh wow.
Her time in the past was not good.
Damn.
Yeah, it's a fucking dark and just wonderful fucking show. Okay. So she just eats
Yeah.
like normal though. Okay.
Even though it would be better to see her put away that whole plate.
Right? Like that's what I was expecting is she was gonna like drop her jaw down and just toss it in or something.
Yeah, eat it like Slimer.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh wow. Well, I can see the CGI for this on Doom Patrol. I can't remember how it was in season 1, but it has like it's gotten better over the years. So that must have been something else they had to sort of figure out how to do on a weekly basis was
It also kind of sucks that they don't make her and Gar that close at all.
Yeah, because they must have known that it wasn't staying. She and Cyborg have like, oh,
Yep.
oh, um,
Yeah.
who's that? Um, that doesn't look like Prince Baron of
Oh, he's coming.
okay, then I'm not. All right. Oh, is that Crazy Jane?
No, I think we lose this one. I'm not sure. God, it's been so long since I've seen the first season.
That is Matt Bomer, though, I think, his voice. Oh, it's different body actors. Oh, okay.
Hmm.
So it's Matt Bomer and Brendan Fraser doing the voices, but the actors are different guys. So, like, the guys on
Oh,
set are totally different guys. So they only actually kept the voices and Rita,
yep.
because Bruno Bashir got replaced. And if this is Arani Desai, she is not part of the regular show. But Timothy Dalton's freaking awesome on Doom Patrol. Oh,
Oh, yeah, because
yeah.
he.
No, man. I only hope Phil Morris comes back a couple more times. He
Hmm.
was on the first season a bunch as Cyborg's dad. He's so fucking good.
Oh
Just like,
shit! Bill Morris was Silas Stone.
oh, good. Just, oh, so good. The first season is like, I feel like by the end of the first season, they found their groove. Like, and then they just sort of kept it going. And
Hmm.
it's just been, it's been great.
Hmm.
Doom Patrol's fucking awesome.
Wait, the last season hasn't been on yet, has it?
They started it. I think
Oh,
4 or 5 of them out. We're only 2 in. Also, the mansion is not Art Deco in the show, which is weird.
oh.
Because I guess DC never had a Marvel Knights label. DC had Vertigo, and
Yeah,
Doom
Vertigo.
Patrol ended up in Vertigo, and Swamp Thing was Vertigo. Titans is not Vertigo. So what they
No.
kind of needed to do was, you know, DC needed DC, I don't know, what would you even call it? PG-13, I guess. Right? Like,
Yeah.
And that was where Titans would have fit. But because it didn't fit anywhere else, they're like bringing in some major Vertigo shit here. But like Checkmate, Outsiders, Suicide Squad to some degree, Birds of Prey could have been in that.
Oh shit, yeah.
Just sort of your DC Knights. Damn, Dick Grayson.
Yeah.
That would have been so much more effective if it hadn't been. What wasn't it in Suicide Squad too? What else was it in? It's been in other superhero shit, right? Or at least
This
another.
that was in an episode of Batman,
Okay.
the animated series, where that was kind of the catalyst for why Robin stopped being Robin,
Okay.
because he saw Batman beat the shit out of some thug in front of his kid. He was like, "No, this ain't the way." But then later on, Bruce Wayne hires the guy to be security for Wayne Enterprises.
It's okay, everybody. See? Okay. Rita's got on a less busty version of her costume. Negative Man, that is basically what he wore. That's his formal wear in the regulars.
Mm.
Okay, this dude looks like Bronson Pinchot. But I'm like, okay, but if he looks like Bronson Pinchot, why didn't you just get Bronson
Then why'd you just
Pinchot?
get him?
That's a
Yeah.
better casting. Like, that's a good stunt cast. You either do it super straight, like Timothy Dalton, or you do it Bronson Pinchot.
I think this guy eventually comes off a little more sinister than the Doctor, and somehow this episode just takes a dive.
Okay. Well, on the regular show, it is about everybody discovering what a son of a bitch
Oh wow.
Timothy Dalton is. Which I assume is from the Grant Morrison run, but on in the original show, in the original series, I assume he was just a good guy, right? Like he was your
Yeah, I
good
think
guy
he was
team
just
leader who,
he was DC's Charles Xavier, wasn't he? Basically.
yeah, basically. And then we find out there's something sinister to him.
Is this the same night?
Um, yes, right?
I'm guessing because this is dessert, and Rita's got a whole nother dress on, and everybody's.
Yeah.
Yeah, Robot Man is definitely the thing.
Mm-hmm. Negative Man. I mean, it's just like the DC thing. I mean, it's just like the DC Marvel thing where like DC is going to take two of your character traits and put them together in one character, where Marvel's going to sort of leave them split, right? Like you got
Mm-hmm.
Thing and Reed, whereas DC is going to put those two together. And then,
Yeah.
yeah. Does she find out who she is this season?
I think so. Right. Yeah, I think so, because it becomes a little more clearer to her who she specifically is in
Mm.
season 2. God, see, yeah, it's been a while since I've seen it. The seasons kind of meld together because at the end of one of these seasons, they bring in Blackfire,
Okay.
and Starfire finds the ship that brought her down. I want to say that's season 2, or it might be season 3. No, wait, season 2. They're mostly in because
Oh,
they introduced the
shit.
tower. Yeah, look at that.
Brendan Fraser. There he is. They introduced the tower. I wasn't going to ask. The tower. Fuck yeah. Okay. Do they do more with the tower than
Well, the
every other
tower
show
becomes
has
their
done with
HQ.
the? Okay. So it's more than they've ever done with the Justice League, the Hall
Right.
of Justice.
The Hall
Okay.
of Justice. Yeah.
Stupid. Like,
Yeah, the CW Justice League that never came back together.
there needs to be a like history of what went wrong. I mean, like, is it just that dude Andrew Kreisberg was instrumental, but he was also a fucking sex pest? Like, I think that's basically what went wrong. Like, that's why Legion didn't get a spin-off series. Like, Legion was being set up as a fucking spin-off series.
Mm.
And then they never woke up most of the Legion. Like,
Oh.
the Legion was stuck in the past and they didn't have enough space fuel. They didn't have the dilithium crystals to get to the future, but they did
Ah.
have the dilithium crystals to like keep the life support on for them to sleep to the future, but then they got found out. And
Mm.
so the whole thing was like Mon-El and I don't think Brainiac 5 woke up initially. I think it took a while. It was Mon-El to start. And the implication was is they were waking up the rest of the Legion to do shit later on in the season. And then the
Mm.
show took an unplanned hiatus around the time this dude got fired. And
They scuttled
like
that shit.
they scuttled all that shit.
Damn.
And the chick on Flash got fired. The second girlfriend got fired, and they like paired him up with Iris right away instead of giving her a season with a black boyfriend that they were like leaning toward.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right. Because didn't they have Becky Butcher from The
Yes.
Boys
Said Becky Butcher
was
from
on
The
Flash?
Boys. Yep. And then she just disappears.
That's kind of crummy to lose her because
Yeah.
she's not bad.
And she just disappeared. And I don't know what the original plan was. Like nobody knows what this shit was going on.
Okay, so the professor is now pushed Raven's buttons.
Yes, he has betrayed Beast Boy.
And finally, Robin and Starfire get there. Note, we haven't had much Robin action since.
No, I was going to say, really, it's interesting you call him Robin. Um, Dick Grayson,
Yeah.
DPD, OCP, DPD. Is he even 6 feet tall?
I don't know.
Oh shit, she's Venom.
Which
You need to watch The Rain too.
one is that one?
That's a fucking like Danish end of the world show that ends up being like a fucking Venom show.
Damn.
It's fucking hilarious.
Huh.
Like the first season's about the poison rain, and then the second season's about how like this scientist made his kid immune to it, but turned him into Venom to do it. Okay. What's up with your power, guys? Did he just okay.
Mm-hmm.
Dick knows she can take care. How does he know she can take care of herself? Did he see any of her fight scenes? She saw his fight scene.
He's just kind of
Okay.
self-focused kind of at this point. Like, he knows she could do something,
Okay.
I guess. I think he already guessed that she's the one that dispatched Nuclear Dad.
Okay. Rachel, the ring is associated with New Line, not Warner Brothers. We can't do it. Can't do the ring, Rachel. All right. I'm gonna make a controversial fucking statement here. I have no idea what happens, but I wish she would become his sidekick spoiler. And they would just
Oh, wow.
fucking fight crime. It would just be just like
That actually would have been another cool character to bring in this.
yeah. If you don't know, everyone, Spoiler was the first person, girl in a refrigerator, to be refrigerated like I think it's some of the most merciless girl in refrigeratings DC ever did.
Really? Oh, yeah, because
They turned her into Robin to kill her.
to kill her, and then later on, Leslie goes, "Well, I faked her death because, damn it, you shouldn't be putting kids in capes, you asshole."
And what came of that? Nothing. But yeah, that was a whole thing.
Yeah, then Damien was introduced.
Mm.
A 10-year-old Robin who kills people.
It's funny though, because it's father son, and he has to convince him not to kill people. It's funny. It's going to go over like hotcakes in the new movie. Like hotcakes. Oh my God.
Mm.
What if Ezra Miller's involved in the movie?
I doubt it. No,
Okay.
he's done. I think they said for
No,
sure.
not as Flash, as somebody else. It's Warner
No.
Brothers still. You know they love him.
No, they said they're done.
Okay.
He didn't make money for him. So what do they need him for?
Well, they're keeping that director who didn't make any money for him.
Well, I
And
think
they
that was a deal made when Flash was being done.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
All
When
right.
they thought Flash was going to be a hit,
I don't
they
know if
signed him
they.
on.
Yeah.
And then as soon as Flash kind of went along, they couldn't back him out of the deal. So fucking James Gunn.
Oh shit! Raven's the one who puts him in the wheelchair. Wow.
Mhm.
I'm so angry. I'm going to become Timothy Dalton. Okay. The
So yeah,
there's your
Doom
backdoor
Patrol.
pilot. The other pilot, there episode 3 was better than that though. I feel like episode 3 so far is the one where I've been like, maybe it's because of the disco fighting. I'm a big advocate of disco fighting.
Well, we're getting close to my favorite one.
All right. Well, yeah, but that doesn't count. The Jason Todd one is legendary.
Yeah.
Oh. All right. So, shit. What is next episode?
Next episode is episode 5.
Together.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm reading the synopsis, folks. Will this continue past this episode? Who knows? When the nuclear family tracks them down, Dick, Kory, Rachel, and Guard decide to stop running and work together, and the team that will be known as the Titans is formed.
Okay, so this is the one where they're at the hotel. I do remember that one.
Okay. Will we address there being a Teen Titans before this, or did that team have a different name?
I think they were always Titans, but they might not even been called Teen Titans. And see, later on, this is what bothers me about the continuity because later on they established that there is a Justice League and they just keep it really vague as to when Titans did their thing. Because as we saw in, I guess, episode 2,
Yep.
when they introduced Hawk and Dove, all of that was 5 years prior. And the only ones we saw were Robin, Hawk, and Dove, even though we find out that the team also included Wonder Girl and Aqualad.
Okay.
Yeah. So they kept the time frame kind of weird. So they allude to the possibility they could have been the Teen Titans, but it's never really established when exactly they were together as far as a team, a full unit.
I mean, well, it's not cool like Watchmen where, they turn to the camera and go, "We are the Watchmen."
Some of this is them just making it up as they go along.
Yeah. So we will be back with that next time. I don't know. Cool. Same. I don't know about the same Titans.
Same Titan Tower time.
Same Titan Tower time. In our TT Titan Tower time zone. Set your. Does Dial H for Hero show up in here anywhere? Set your.
That would have been cool.
Yeah. I still want to reread that one. Oh shit. Maybe I don't want to reread it. I mean, I don't want to talk about rereading it because I'm pretty sure the artist was one of the DC's many sexual predators.
Oh my god.
Yeah. It was, yeah. Anyway, moving on. So we'll be back with Titans episode 5. I already forgot what it was called. Together. Okay.
That'll be next week here at the Tower, 709 Meridian.
Hello and welcome to 709 Meridian, the Tower. My name's Andrew.
And this is D.
And we are back again with some more episodes of Titans. Just
deep into season 1.
Yes, halfway. That is kind of the cool thing, is that when you're only got a 12-episode season, by the time you're at episodes 5 and 6, you kind of know what's going on.
We're getting in the thick of it.
And what did I? The Tumblr address will be coming up on the screen again right now. Whether or not I promise to do something, I think I'll do wallpapers of the art that you are also looking at right now, which I will reveal how I make this next episode, because next episode is the very special Jason Todd episode. This episode's together, but you can download the wallpapers up converted at the Tumblr. I'm making that commitment to actually doing something with the Tumblr.
There you go.
There we go. I think that's our only piece of housekeeping. Otherwise, we are ready to move on.
Yeah. What we last left the Titans, they tangled with the Doom Patrol.
Yes.
So now they're taking flight on their own. So, yeah, this one is, I guess, where they finally come together as a unit, so to speak. Get to know each other a little better.
High hopes for the soundtrack in this episode for some reason. Just the music choices. All right. You ready to go?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Starting in 3, 2, 1. Play. I really hope they redo the logo for those terrible movies that they're gonna make.
They need to go back to the old one. The stars in the circle.
Yes, they do. Can you imagine how well that would visualize? Like
Yeah.
a combination of Orion and fucking Paramount.
Yeah, you could do a reverse Paramount.
Yep.
The star backing into the
Mhm.
circle and then going around, and you know the DC is on a tilt, kind of.
I really do like the news that Superman will feature like 9 additional superheroes for everybody to keep track of.
Yeah. It, honestly, if they're gonna start like that, just start with a Justice League movie.
Nope. You know what they start with?
Hmm.
Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes.
That would work too.
Yep.
That way, you see young Superman on a team, and then
Hmm.
you get older Superman once it's a Superman movie.
Yep.
That does make more sense.
Yep.
Or just how the Legion inspires them to, you
Yep.
know,
Because I mean, they could just bring teenage Clark Kent to the future or whatever too, and you could do that. But the thing is, it's just like I'm thinking about this new one, and I'm just like, God, it's just gonna be so bad. Like,
yeah, yeah, they're not gonna. Uh, it's James Gunn. It's
yep.
fucking. Ugh.
Superman does bring out the best in lots of filmmakers, but
Mm, it's just a shame, neither Cavill or hell, maybe even Ralph, they don't get a shot at it again. You know?
I mean, Ralph did get to play Kingdom Come Superman in
Oh yeah,
Crisis, which,
TV Crisis.
yeah, TV Crisis, which was better than you would expect, though they did it
As a
as a,
whole, it was just garbage.
yeah, it was not one of the bad things about it. Like, it was cute, but it sort of just drew attention to things never getting a chance, right? Like,
Mhm.
he never even got a real movie sequel. Like,
No. Okay, so up to speed, we have our four-man band of Beast Boy, Raven, Starfire, and Robin. And before this, we saw a little bit with the head of the nuclear family, who's I
cooking.
suppose about to. He was cooking, and he also had a
Was he cooking
dead
them?
chicken in
Okay.
his egg there.
Yep. Is Dick Grayson flirting right now?
Eh, like he seems like what's his face is trying to do a variation of Keanu Reeves, where his Dick Grayson is aloof, but he's kind of a nice guy,
Right.
and he doesn't really. It sucks that he doesn't really seem comfortable with the character till like later on. Like this first season is rough for him. I mean, you're supposed to feel the conflict in him and all that, but he comes off flat where he shouldn't.
Right. Yeah, Dick Grayson was never passionless, right? Like,
No. He never just said the hell with it all.
I really, I bookmarked it. I really want to go back and read Batman Family now because that's just him and Batgirl when
Oh
she's
yeah.
the Congresswoman on their adventures together.
They had those collected too.
Yeah.
Remember they had the Robin solo those cheapo paperback omnibuses.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, God, are they going to train together in a barn?
Oh yeah.
That's a better
You gotta
looking
show me what you can
barn
do.
than in Superman and Lois, which is concerning since half the show takes place in their barn.
Wow. So they can't give up the Smallville visuals for shit, huh?
I mean, I haven't even seen Smallville, but no, I'm sure they can't. Like,
Because
it's
the barn
very
is the barn is a major.
okay. Yeah, no, it's
That's where he has his telescope.
all right. Okay, this music is very Doom Patrol meets Game of Thrones. So we are in episode 5 of this show. I would argue that if this were a TV pilot in the 90s, this would be happening at minute 17 in the 90-minute pilot.
You mean like a Generation X?
Yep, yep, like a Generation X.
I can stretch.
Because he's got to get naked.
Yeah. They thankfully changed that later. But thing
Dude,
is, with the Doom Patrol he rolled with, they should already had that,
yeah.
if you think about it. He's a greenish tiger.
Yep.
They could have did that a little better.
Does it hurt? Every time.
Oh, see, yeah, your tallywhackers showing there.
Well, I think,
That was quick.
yeah, that was really quick.
He must have like turned into a mouse or something and climbed in his clothes.
Right.
So this is a lot like Manimal, where Gar only
Damn.
turns. He only turns into certain animals.
You need to unleash the literal demon inside you, girl.
You know what? That's another one they need to exploit again.
Hmm.
Manimal could work. It sounds stupid, but if we can
It would.
accept Beast Boy,
Manimal could be a great Disney show.
or something.
You target Manimal. Yeah, you could do
If
like
they
a
just don't
great.
bring it back as some goofy shit, you know?
No,
I mean, if they
you
take
do
it,
it.
like, I don't want to see Jack Black is Manimal.
No. You do
You
it.
know?
Somebody doing their Ryan Reynolds.
Oh, yeah, there's plenty of those.
Yeah, but like, oh god, it's where Chris Pratt ends up.
Chris Pratt or Chris Pine, because they have
Eh,
been talking him up lately. And he kind of has a sense of humor, so I could rock with Chris Pine doing it. Shit, James Marsden.
that'd be funny as hell.
Hell
James
yeah.
Marsden for everything.
Yeah.
So we saw the preview for the Fall Guy when we went to go see Marvels. Dude,
Ooh.
I didn't know what it was for the
Oh.
entire thing. Here's the problem, though. I
Mm,
knew that Ryan Gosling was in a movie about stuntmen. I
yeah.
knew that they were making a movie adaptation of The Fall Guy. I would have seen the news that he was in it, so I was passively aware of two, but actively aware of two facets of it. And I was still at the end, I was like, oh God, is that what this is? Oh God.
Yeah, I didn't really put it together till the middle.
Oh God.
Like, wait a minute, this is like Lee Major's fucking remake. What?
I
Ugh.
mean, that is a nice throwback type of trailer, right? Like
You know what would have been better though? Why didn't they just kick it? See, there's another YouTube channel that I watch. They redid the trailer to the theme song of the
mm,
show, and that it works so
it
much
works
better.
so
Like,
much better. Yeah.
I wouldn't have minded the shot to the heart
Right.
like in the first half of the trailer, but then in the second half when you
You bring
realize
it
it's the
in.
you
Yeah.
bring in the theme song.
Okay, so they're torturing somebody. Were we supposed to know who that was?
Not yet.
Okay.
We're just supposed to know this is the shit that's going on. Okay, so we're back.
In Michigan, I assume. Or did it say, didn't it say Linwood, Illinois? Somewhere?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so we're back with the nuclear family.
There she is.
And
Okay.
if you notice, their house looked very Brady-esque on the outside. Okay, so they have now a new nuclear dad. Because the first one was fragged by Starfire.
So, are they just psycho assassins or are they
Yeah,
related?
pretty much.
But are
I
they
don't think
related? No, we don't
I don't
think.
think they really go that deep,
Okay.
but they are assassins.
Right.
I think this was like the first or second dad that died or something. Mm.
Mm-hmm. It's not how those things work.
No.
wait, maybe that's how the Wayne Tech ones work. Silly me. This is the DC universe where they have nanotechnology in mass, but still poverty. Yeah. Fucking Bruce Wayne.
He's a fascist.
What was I reading? Oh, I'm reading Monkey Prince. And it takes place in Gotham. And the issue with Batman beating up teenagers, and it you're just like, doesn't anybody just hear it? Because I'm rereading Catwoman too, and I don't know if I've mentioned this on the pod before, but Catwoman's whole deal in the Ed Brubaker series from the mid-aughts is that she's going to protect the East End because Bruce Wayne doesn't care if the people who live there die because they're poor. And they say this multiple times. And it's just like...
The thing they need to change the most in Batman is that Batman and all the damn heroes that are in Gotham are actually making a difference. We need to have a version of Gotham where they really have to actually find shit to do instead of it being such a hellhole. Because the whole, dangerous Gotham is it's wearing out,
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense that people would go to Gotham, the villains anyways, they would go to fuck with Batman. Knowing that, he's just going to stop whatever they're doing.
Galaxy Brain. Bruce Wayne is paying them to come there so he can keep growing his cadre of inappropriately aged sidekicks.
His army of, yeah.
If anybody wants to run with that, I want a story credit.
Thing is, that almost seems like something Green Arrow would do. Early Green Arrow.
Right.
To kind of clout chase Batman, sort of. That would be a cool element to his origin.
That he's just a fucking petty little...
Yeah. He's like, well, I know that's Bruce Wayne in that bat suit. He's got all the villains of Gotham.
That's what we need. We need the era where it's just Oliver Queen being jealous of Batman.
Yeah, jerky ass. Or better yet, all the heroes hate Batman. Like, that's the one thing Green Arrow and Hawkman agree on. They can't stand Batman. So, for the most part, this is a downtime episode where
she is coming on strong.
Yeah.
She's coming on strong to Richard Grayson. About 2 seconds from saying robins are her favorite bird to caress or some shit. Like,
okay, they're not watching Game of Thrones, they're watching Full House.
So I wanted to mention this earlier when we were talking about Brenton, whatever, Robbins actor, not getting through it this season.
Mm-hmm.
The thing I actually really started noticing and really started liking, starting around whatever the year Flash came on, was you could find in the first 5 episodes the scene where they had the actors work off each other. So like in episode 5, season 1, episode 5 of The Flash, Jesse L. Martin and Grant Gustin have this scene together, and it's just fucking great. You're like, oh my god, like, oh, it's so good. This is why am I watching Ultimate Spider-Man: The Flash? What is this? It's so weird. It's the same feels. And you're like, okay, so that's what they had. That's how they tested them in that scene. This shit, you always get the feeling they never tested these people together. They never tested these people together, and
Not really.
it lucks out later on, but it's like, Luke Cage got the job because he tested well with Jessica Jones,
Yeah.
and that defined that for later, which led me to believe they would have done the same thing for Misty and Danny, but obviously not.
Because they felt what's her face was so great. The Iron Fist girl, I guess.
Oh no, it was because Finn Jones was a douchebag. Or though, yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe they wouldn't be willing to have Danny Rand. I wasn't thinking
Yeah.
about it from that side. Oh, good
Mm.
point.
But what's her face is great.
Uh-huh.
Misty Knight. She
Oh
would have
man,
been holding up her end of that plus his. So
I know. Well, All Rise. Like we still watch that. Like followed that shit to
is that
Oprah.
still on? Or
They're burning it off. They're almost done.
oh
So hopefully she'll find something to do next. But it
well
was
shit.
her.
They're getting desperate over at Disney. They better just go ahead and you know whenever they get around to Luke Cage again, start thinking of the spinoff for her.
Let's see, they got to start
It's,
making some money. Wait, is she gonna come on to Dick Grayson this
they're
early?
about to get it
Wow.
on.
Wow. Okay.
Eh. Oh, I'm gonna shock you.
Okay.
I finally got around to seeing Morning Glory the other day.
And it was fucking
It was
delightful
great.
and
Yeah.
wonderful, wasn't it? Yes.
Why have they not cashed in on Grumpy Harrison Ford?
Right? Yes.
I'll never know.
Exactly.
Why is he not
Exactly.
that guy in every movie?
That's who he is on that show, that Apple TV show, the one with numbnuts, Jason Segel,
They just need him to come in a
Shrinking
movie.
or something.
Yeah. They need him to come into a movie and be like the police captain and be that guy.
Yeah, like, well, he's that guy in Hollywood Homicide too.
Yeah, but
Which
that
I
I
do
haven't
need to
seen
see
that in a
that.
long
I
time.
know I need to see it again just to deal with it. But
Shit, I don't think I've seen that since it came out on video originally.
hey, can we hurry this up? Okay, thank you. I don't know.
Like they have something.
They
It's just
do, but I don't know.
by season 3 though, it's like where are they going with it? Because
Well, that was always the thing on The Flash. Like that was the thing I was most curious about after we stopped watching it. Was what were they? How were they going to keep Grant Gustin and Candace Patton together for like 4 more seasons? Like, and she like gets mind washed into being an alternate universe villain for a season and shit. So it's like they had a real problem, teaming them up as a couple.
that is
So
weird. Because honestly, couples in comics, when they do them in live action, they're generally just Superman and Lois, or they try to.
Supergirl did a really good job with Supergirl and Mon-El,
See,
and
but that to
then
me is ick.
it fell
That's kind of
apart
ick to me.
later. Well,
I mean, that's really ick because Mon-El is kind of like he's almost related to them in a way.
well, it was ick on other reasons too, and they like made a big deal out of acknowledging that they were like, that was season 2. We didn't know we should be more progressive. Um, so they like acknowledge how abusive he was and shit. And it's like, okay, wait, that's the hotel
Yeah,
tryst. Coming on to
yeah, Mr. Grayson. She wants a
20
drink.
room 24 is the age difference between the two of them. Sorry. Wow.
Yeah, you're old enough to be my aunt.
Oh, well, this is embarrassing.
Yeah, get out. You see that hot Nubian princess that just walked by you in the hallway?
No, this isn't a show from 2012 where he would have actually said that because it was it was we were post racist in the culture. Yeah, right. Ooh, what
Okay, here
would
we
be
go.
funnier is if it were her. Oh no, it's the nuclear family.
Oh, see, he's got to get to his box. Boom. Oh, woo.
Had to have some action this episode.
Yeah, because otherwise this would have been a dud.
Is she gonna let Venom out soon? Oh no, she's gonna hang out. Oh, they're gonna fight all of them. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Ah. Yeah, this is
Whoa.
like a okay, so clearly they hired him because he could at least do
Some of that
those
jumping
some of
around.
that enough that they could speed it up, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
I feel like
The kids are more badass than the adults.
yeah, like what well the kids have watched John Wick. The adults haven't.
Yeah. They watched Daredevil too.
Yeah, they did. They watched Daredevil. Everybody involved in this watched Daredevil. Very much so. Hey guys, you know how Daredevil's kind of piss green? Why don't we just go piss yellow with our night lights?
And blue, there's the blue light.
Uh huh. They're right next to Crystal Lake.
Okay, so here comes the together part of this.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Oh.
Oh, damn.
Mm-hmm. Uh oh. What?
Yep. Here it comes.
Oh.
Finally, after what, 3 or 4 episodes of not even wearing a damn costume.
Who is
Robin.
that? Is that Chris O'Donnell? I had to put on the costume to be able to beat them up.
Right.
I mean, it was designed by Bruce Wayne. It probably has like spikes that like pressure into you. So you have to keep moving.
Keep moving around.
Otherwise, it causes pain and shit.
Like, what's his face's suit when he came back as an anti-hero? What the fuck was that? Speedball.
Oh shit! Forgot
You didn't
about
hear
that.
about that?
I did. I forgot about
Remember
it.
that shit?
Oh my god.
They tried to make him hardcore.
God, man, Marvel was so bad in the 90s. So fucking bad.
Well, the New Warriors was supposed to be competition to the Titans, and
It
they
was
just never
very
really.
much not.
No, they
Well,
didn't really come
that
off.
was I think that was Fabian Nicieza, and
Mm,
he's real bad. Like,
like Night Thrasher, Nightwing. I mean,
okay, wait,
shit.
wait, wait.
Mm.
They know he's Robin now, right? Everybody knows he's
Mhm.
Robin. Did we just was
Well,
the
yeah, that's one of the hiccups of this show. They never explain who knows who's what, but apparently a lot of the villains know who they are. Because later on, they're gonna fight another villain who knows that the identities of the Titans because they go out after them in their civvies. It's just really weird how they don't really explain that.
really?
Uh-huh. I start to think about how obnoxious Millie Bobby Brown has become, and I get so upset that this girl that played Raven still hasn't caught on to something else because she's not bad. She gets kind of lost in the shuffle later, but she gets better. I love how they just stay tied up in the room. Well,
Right?
okay, so Dick's got a lead. He's off to go follow that in Chicago.
The Windy City.
Blues Brothers stock footage, 1979 Chicago.
Okay, so I didn't realize that they did this much setup for the next episode in this one.
Oh yeah, the end here is a doozy. I like. Look, anything that leads into the next episode, which I feel is probably, I would say, if not the best of this season, the best of the series altogether. Huh.
See?
Oh, there we go. Cover's
Uh-oh.
blown. Woo. All right, so Mr. Grayson is in the layer of the head of the nuclear family here.
Hmm. Doctor. Wow, there you go.
An omelet. See, he's offering him an omelet with the dead chicken fetus. Or maybe that was a robin fetus.
Ooh. The organization.
Mm-hmm. He looks like another old man villain.
Yep.
Can't remember who though. Not Ronnie Cox, but
No. But that
somebody
era,
around
yeah.
that. Yeah.
Or-
Uh-oh.
So the organization does not know that he's Robin, though, obviously. Now, what's kind of fun, we'll have to see, but the I think the Doom Patrol had like did they have the organization on it too, maybe? They had the Brotherhood of Evil, but I think before that, did they have the Organization of Evil? Or not
Hmm.
the Brotherhood of Evil organization, like because there's a
Hmm.
in Swamp Thing, the
Hey, brother.
organization
Uh-huh.
was
Oh, here we go.
whoop, whoop.
Yeah. Uh, the Brotherhood was again, they were Titans villains. The Brain, Monsieur Mala.
That's right, they were Titans villains.
Yeah.
They still so they were villains on Doom Patrol. Great, great villains. And they never released the name of who did the voices for them,
Oh, wow.
which is fucked up because the brain was great.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I got to get up into
You
that.
gotta, you gotta. It's almost done.
If they're doing the Brotherhood, then yeah.
We got two left, and it's just it's gonna be a good one. All right, so that was Reed Birney, um, but that's not who we thought it was, or not who we're talking about as far as
Mm-mm.
indistinguishable 6-year-old
Elder
white men.
villains.
Yes, 6-year-old white gray-haired white men. Um, who are always just a cog in the chain. So, all right, Robin created for DC by wow, nobody else was created for DC, were they? Well,
Yeah,
that's
Wolfman and
nice.
Perez get
Wolfman and
no
Perez
credit
did it
for.
all out of the kindness of their hearts. certainly no credit.
No credit for Raven or Starfire.
Can you even imagine the fucking pettiness of that? Like,
Yeah.
just the fucking pettiness of it. And that's what's supposed to be better because it's a Warner. Like, that's what the integration was supposed to be better about.
Yeah, the idea of it. It's just, yeah.
Okay. So yes, we will be back next week to resolve this cliffhanger with the appearance of Jason Todd, which is the only episode I've seen before. So in its entirety, we can discuss that as well. But yeah, so we'll be back.
Yes. Back to the tower. Back to more Titans. And my favorite episode. Welcome back to 709 Meridian, an audio commentary podcast. We are your hosts, Dee and Andrew.
Hello.
And we're back with our Season of Titans, the DC superhero television adaptation of the Titans comics. We're now at episode 6, Jason Todd. I ball handle this episode a lot because to me it's probably the best episode in this series and probably one of the best, I don't know, adaptations of the Batman universe committed to film. I'm not saying it's great. I'm just saying for this, it's pretty good. You got some pretty good storytelling here in this episode where we meet Jason Todd, who's Batman's new partner, Robin, who meets Dick Grayson, who's still wearing the Robin costume. And yeah, it's pretty exciting. And we'll just talk as we go along here because that's what people do when they commentate.
And before we start, I will. Last week I said, as we are looking now at the 709 Meridian Tumblr address on screen, no doubt, I said I would explain how I make the wallpaper / images we are seeing. They are based on the. You take the episode number of New Teen Titans, or issue number, or episode number and issue number, and we're not going to run out of New Teen Titans covers. You take that cover, you take out all the text, you change the aspect ratio to match the aspect ratio of Titans, then I go through our little watch along of Titans and I go through those frames and something picks out the most artistic frames, and then I mix those in Mid-Journey to create these wallpapers. So that is the bullshit you are looking at right now. So there you go. And you can download a wallpaper pack on the Tumblr because I don't know why. Because we needed to have a Tumblr. And so this will make me do something with it. Or I didn't.
Yeah, and it's fun.
Yeah, and it's fun. But it's very fun to see the wacky shit that turns out when you mix a George Perez cover with a still.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah. All right. Are we ready?
Think so.
All right. Starting in 3, 2, 1, play. Oh, and we have a 47-minute episode this time, one of our longer episodes. One thing about Titans and the other DCU / HBO Max / Max shows, or DC Universe shows, is they dropped on a weekly schedule. They did not drop these all at once. So you couldn't binge these. So there was a control to how the rollout. And because I don't think they knew that Jason Todd was going to show up, right? Like, or did they? Was that always in the cards?
I don't know if it was always in their plan, but because this first season was kind of wonky as far as what they did. Because, like I say, Dick Grayson was supposed to make the transition to Nightwing by the end of season 1, and we don't get that roughly till the end of season 2.
And now, since this is TV, these guys have to wear actual capes, whereas in
Yeah.
the movies, they CGI that in, and have been doing that since 1995, apparently. Oh wow, we're just
Yeah.
okay. So the parents weren't really alive. They had to watch the original Batman show in reruns.
This has a lot of Robin lore, a lot of Dick Grayson.
Oh shit, that dude's on dude with the flower, that dude's on Witcher.
Mm,
Oh, it's the circus people.
yeah. And this is probably the most attention Dick Grayson's origins gotten in live action.
Oh yeah, because I mean, besides this, it's just Chris O'Donnell, right?
Yeah, it's the Chris O'Donnell one where you didn't even see the funeral. And his dead brother that he never had.
Yeah, I mean, Dick Grayson didn't even really get an origin in the comics. It took like when they started doing updated origins, they kept redoing Batman's until post Crisis and then
Yeah,
Superman's.
it was always Batman and Superman who got it. I would say Flash and Green Lantern. They're the ones who got the solid origins till Crisis. Yeah,
Hmm.
till after Crisis.
But then you'd get like Batman Year Three was AKA Robin Year One,
Yeah.
but that was weird because it was mixed in with uh Tim Scott. Is that his name? John, what's his name?
Mm, yeah. I think it's Tim
Coming
Scott.
into it, yeah. And so it was tied into that. So it had to share space. And then you eventually had a Robin Year One. But like I don't know if they ever got around to like a Nightwing Year One.
They did Nightwing Year One in his book.
Okay.
It was like the 4 or 5 part
Okay.
sub series, and that's the one where he's tired of dividing his time between the Titans and Batman, and that's the one where Batman's a dick and just fires him straight out, even though he had just made him a new costume, which is the Earth 2 Robin costume.
Mm,
That's when he goes strikes off on his own.
I've always wanted to reread the Nightwing book, but I don't know how well it would hold up.
Eh, the writing is good. I wasn't crazy about some of the art.
Yeah. I don't know if I can read Scott McDaniel at my age.
Yeah, like I wish they'd have got like Phil Jimenez or somebody. You know?
Well, eventually it's Greg Land or somebody like that, and it's like,
Yeah, that's the Tracer.
but it's before he was just the Tracer.
Yeah, yeah, he's not bad.
So in the comics, the first Jason Todd, the pre-crisis Jason Todd, was
Yeah.
another.
Yeah, it was just another Dick Grayson.
He was to the point that he was, he was an acrobat in the circus or whatever.
Hmm.
And it was a different circus, and Killer Croc killed his parents. And
Yeah.
then there was this lengthy thing to him becoming Robin. And I mean, like, lengthy as in 2 years of comics or something. Like, he was a regular supporting cast member, but he was not the new Robin.
No, like I don't even think
He
like
costumed
they
up
changed.
maybe twice. And he was
Yeah,
blonde in one of the appearances. And that
yeah.
was like a big thing because, like, as a kid, I read some Batman, but like I was not buying it on a bi-monthly basis, right?
Hmm.
So, years later, I got Detective 400, which is a great issue, and it had a blonde-haired Robin in it. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And it's Earth 1 Jason Todd. But then
Yeah.
Earth 2 Jason Todd is a um, streetwise orphan who is taking the wheels off of Bruce Wayne's car, and Bruce
Oh,
Wayne
post crisis. Yeah,
post crisis, yes, I'm sorry, post crisis, and Bruce Wayne adopts him and trains him to be Robin, and very soon after he is killed
yeah.
because readers found him obnoxious. And then he came back as the Red Hood thanks to Judd Winnick, and it has proven unrewarding ever since.
Yeah, he's kind of a he's now an anti-hero,
Yeah, he's now
even
their
though
Deadpool, right? Like,
initially they brought him back, he was a villain. He had a very short run as I think what the Flamingo or something. I think that was supposed to be Jason, and he had stopped dyeing his hair because that's why his hair went dark. They claimed that Bruce was making him dye his hair for Robin continuity or some shit. So he did a stint as the Flamingo, and then somehow he ended up as Red Hood, anti-hero Red Hood, because then he struck out after Tim and Dick individually when he first came back.
mhm.
There was an issue of Titans where he fights Tim, and for a while he was wearing a Nightwing costume. But here we have Curran Walters, live action Jason Todd for the first time, and he kills it. He's got the look. He brings some life to this shit.
Mhm.
I really like this version. I mean, maybe it's because it's the first time they do them, but note he's wearing a yellow hoodie. He's very excited to be Robin.
Mhm.
Oh, also, we learned that Dick has been locked out of this Bruce Wayne safe house. So he needs Tim or Jason to get in.
Yeah, this gets into the whole, like, what the actuality of, how Bruce Wayne would have damaged these people.
Yeah.
Like,
Because Jason here he's for the thrill of it. And he gets to go whoop ass with Batman. Oh, yeah. He also told Dick that Batman put tracers on all of them. And Dick is just now privy to it.
just think of all the times Batman could have helped before then in the show.
Right.
Like, Dove's in a coma because of Batman when you think about it.
Right. Batman wouldn't swoop the fuck in.
Oh, I got a phone call. Ooh, it's Kory.
But what you call it? Which we'll soon discover with the introduction of Wonder Girl. The Justice League does exist. So
mm-hmm. That's a different outfit than she was wearing before.
Yep.
I'm gonna watch that nanny movie she's in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch that.
Yeah, she's really good.
Bruce Wayne put a teeny little thing in me. Mm-hmm.
So this is what you get when you don't have an Alfred, where it's just Bruce.
So Alfred, but he mentioned Alfred in the pilot, right?
Mm-hmm.
But Alfred is not a character.
No,
That ex-
Alfred's gone. Which, if not for that other show being on,
right.
they probably would have elevated this a little better.
Alfred had to go into the past to fight World War II. Quantum leap to the past to his own life, within
His own
himself in his
self. Yeah.
own lifetime. I don't know, man. Who are these people? We haven't seen the pictures.
No, watch.
Oh,
See?
Jesus! Somebody's killing his fucking troop.
Yeah.
Now, in the remake or in post Crisis, Jason Todd, his big villain was Two Face, right? Wasn't Two Face responsible for his parents' death or something? Or his father's death?
uh,
Or no?
that was on the cartoon.
Oh, okay.
And then at that point, it was Tim on the cartoon.
And then it was also Two Face in the movie with Chris
Yeah,
O'Donnell.
with Chris O'Donnell. And then in the comics,
Did Dick did Jason
I can't
Todd
remember
even have a supervillain origin involved origin?
other than the pre-crisis Killer
The
Croc.
pre-crisis, yeah, but maybe post-crisis he didn't.
No, because his mother was alive,
Yeah.
and I don't think they said anything about his father other than being dead or something.
Mm-hmm. We can swear on DC Universe, guys.
Right.
This, of course, is of the era where DC also wanted to toughen up its image, so it released DC Black Label comics, including a comic where you saw Bruce Wayne's
Ew.
Wang,
Yeah.
which my friend does have a copy of. They edited it out. I think they edited it between the preview because they never released it online, and then the reprint went out there. But yes, DC went too far.
Yeah, that's very, very, as they say, inappropriate. Like, one of the reasons why I bought Titans comics, hands down, might have been the way they drew Starfire, but I never really desired to see her butt naked, you know, her genitals and all that, because you saw enough,
Right. It's
saw
not
enough of her Firestar and
the
Wonder Girl.
cheesecake is yeah.
Yeah.
Hey guys, we're the Titans. Is he old enough to drink that beer?
No. They never really make it clear exactly how old Jason is, but he's under
Okay.
21. So he's anywhere between 16 and 19, I guess.
Oh my god. The disco outfit is amazing. Look at the shit. Like
I love the way it fits her, though. You'll also notice later on as the show goes along, uh, Lil Raven's clothes are gonna get like black and baggier because
okay.
that that little girl went through a change over the course of this series. Not her fault.
And now so Kory still doesn't know much more about herself, right?
Right, she's still
Okay.
trying to figure certain things out. I think they give her a spotlight episode
Yeah,
where it
she's got an
gets,
episode coming up, but I was
yeah.
just making sure.
Bruce Wayne's Chicago penthouse is fly.
It's so bright for Bruce Wayne though.
Yeah, all that glass. What if he rages out?
Mm-hmm.
When the Joker like kills a bunch of people. That whole
Wow.
shower is gone.
Okay, now is the joke going to be that she does kill this one too, or?
Eh.
Uh-oh, okay, so he's alive.
Yeah, he's the last one. So finally, Dick Grayson is finally he's kind of catching on to the pattern here. We're gonna get some more Robin's backstory.
And so the movies, let's see. The closest we've gotten in the DCEU was the costume, a quick shot of the
Yeah,
costume
of the
um,
dead Robin.
of the dead Robin. And then there was a nod to whatever, John Robin Blake in Dark Knight Rises or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
which was, you could clearly tell somebody at DC, you know, begged them to put, or Warner Brothers begged them to do that scene or to put that
Mm-hmm.
comment in.
This would have been a great alternative to Gotham.
Oh, you mean the show? Yeah. I forgot about that existing. Look at Dispensary. I don't think, was pot legal in, or is it just a
Mm-hmm.
medical dispensary? Weird. Oh, wait, they didn't film this in Chicago. What
No,
am I
I think
saying?
Chicago.
Yeah, I'm sorry. In Vancouver was pot legal in 2019. um, yeah, I forgot about Gotham existing.
Yeah, a lot of people have Gotham, Krypton.
But Gotham
Nobody
was on
remembers
for
those.
4 years, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Waka Waka. That is a pretty good Snake Plissken joke.
Liskin.
Yep. Not tonight, Snake. Sing!
Where is this bar in Chicago?
Is anybody dancing to the dance music or not? Okay.
Mm, there's a guy bopping there at the bar.
There's a guy bopping at the bar. Oh no, they are not dancing at all. Oh, he's going into the champagne room.
This episode shows that a Dick Grayson series could work.
Yeah.
You just need somebody with a little bit more
Mm-hmm.
Dick Grayson charisma.
Yep. And
This
I
right
don't,
here. Complete total Jason Todd.
right.
Right out of the comics.
Wait a second. We never tied into the people being tortured at the beginning of last episode, right? That guy who was
Yeah, he
being
did.
tortured? Who was that?
Oh no. No.
Okay.
That it's just shit that they do.
Oh,
It'll
okay.
come back around.
All right.
You'll see. I think they cover all that in the next episode.
No. So this sort of origin detail is not from something set after 2002. Like,
Mm-mm.
these people could have kept in touch. Unless, oh wait, maybe Bruce Wayne stopped the development of social media.
Oh, see, they got cells.
Mm-hmm. Wayne Tech, no doubt.
This is Luther Corp. Like, it's finally coming out for the whites here.
Mm-hmm.
It gets even better though with the I would say the Donna Troy episode. It's like it's like the Gabriel Jarrett fight scene in Karate Kid 3. He broke my nose, man.
My phone. I left it on the table. Wait, how did that explosion blow out that glass and not like knock out the lamp? Or
Mhm.
okay. Good
Uh-oh.
thing we exchanged cell phone numbers.
Dum dum dum. Okay.
Maroni's, the Maroni's. Okay.
Mm-hmm. All right. So look at this. Look at
Is
that.
that is a slicker version of the with the windows from the old show or with the bubbles from the old show, but it is a slick version of the Burton Batmobile. Nice little mix there. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Now note this was dated 2 years ago,
Mm-hmm.
but he's still again, they don't make it clear if he was still partnered with Batman or not, but he was in the cave.
Mm-hmm.
But he'd been on his own for so long. I think they say 5 years. So
He got to use the cave still.
yeah, he still got I
He
guess
had
to
cave privileges. Cave
hmm
privileges.
or Alfred let him in.
Mm. Before going quantum leaping to the
Yeah.
past.
hmm
Yeah, I'm talking about your dad, punk.
See you in hell, Grayson. Uh, that's not sinister.
Mm-mm.
Okay, now here comes the turning point.
Okay.
This is pretty much how we learn, why this version of Dick Grayson is so hard. And again, no Batman present,
No, but he's just he's got him tracked though, so it's fine. He knows where he is. He knows what he's doing at all times.
theoretically, yeah. But this right here, so yeah, that's I guess Boss Maroni, or
Where it's the Maroni crime Zuko of the Maroni crime family. They mixed
right,
up
right,
their
yeah.
origin mobsters.
Mm,
Okay.
mm. Oh well.
Mm.
Uh,
Okay.
the rage of a Robin.
Raging Robin.
Yep.
That would be the 1985 miniseries that infamously got canceled after 2 issues or something. How is that guy still alive after taking all those hits?
So this can happen.
Okay. Oh, so he just lets him fucking die?
Yeah, that's Zuko, and Maroni was after him, I guess.
Okay.
And you see now they can complete the hit.
And Robin just watched.
Yeah. And of course, yeah, Batman is nowhere to be
No.
seen. He didn't try to stop him. He didn't know what was happening. Mm.
So this is like also betrays the other problem that in the modern context, Robin is a really fucking silly. Like
Kind of.
Nightwing's the cool name, but like Bruce Wayne is training his elite weapon, Robin Redbreast.
Well, now they've made Robin a little too competent because they don't seem to be planning on doing anything else with Damien, which really sucks because that character sucks.
Well, don't you want grown-up Stewie Griffin in every comic?
Like Super Sons could have worked. I just don't like the idea of Bruce and Clark having their own kids like that.
Hmm.
Without it being something silly like the original Super Sons.
So his face being fucked up is not part of the dad origin.
I think the family went to go mess up his face or something
Yeah, okay.
before they went to go hit his father.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah, notice how this episode is a little bit better than the rest of them.
Mhm.
Somebody actually sat down and went through the lore or whatever,
Yeah.
and
Well, and it also has like a just the structure. Well, it also isn't a team episode, right? Like
right.
they're only tracking 1.5 things at a time, up to like 2.5. So it's like, yeah, yeah, you could definitely do a fucking fight heavy Nightwing
Yeah.
procedural. Like, hell yeah. I mean, this guy doesn't not look vaguely like Charlie Cox either. Like,
Mm.
oh, oh, was not actually expecting that, even though I've seen this episode before. Oh, it's an acid bullet too. It's the Maroni specialty. Did they create Two Face, do we think?
Maybe.
Did you did he break his neck? Was that a breaking neck sound effect or just a breaking nose sound effect?
Mm. Oh wait. Yeah, I think he just busted his nose. Okay,
Oh.
now this part.
Oh wait, this is when Jason Todd just beats the shit out of a bunch of cops, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, hold on, everybody. I just want to sit down, enjoy
Yeah.
myself, get out the
Yeah.
popcorn.
This part right
Oh,
here.
okay. Here we go. Oh yeah.
Chicago cops too.
Oh, oh, and they've
Oh
been in
wait,
the
where did they
news
go?
lately. They've been in the news. Milwaukee. Oh, they've been in the news lately too. Like,
Yeah.
oh,
Oh, and
jeez.
that was a chick.
Oh my god.
Mm.
Oh, 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 oh god.
Wait. What? Lights out, bitch.
Statistically speaking, every single one of those police officers has killed at least one innocent person of color in their career. That's the coolest part about being right.
You see that? Oh, I can do whatever the fuck I want. See, this scene here won me over with this kid. Mm. Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Watch this. He's cold. Man. Laid their asses out.
Oh wait, this was from 2019. We were supposed to not think that was cool. I'm sorry. I forgot. Brooklyn Nine-Nine had to cancel itself because they were like, "Oh shit."
The cops are whack. And they were just about to drop the Police Academy reboot.
Right? Like,
You gotta wait another decade, Mahoney.
oh, they could do it with animals, maybe.
Well, what fucking that's what isn't that
Paw Patrol.
Paw Patrol?
Yeah. But no, you do Paw Patrol, but you do it with the Police Academy.
Oh wait, they did have the cartoon though.
Yeah, but the cartoon wasn't aimed at fucking 3 to 7-year-olds. That's what I'm saying. Oh.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
This is a fucking movie from 1977 where, like, I don't know. She's the gangster's mall that falls for.
Yeah. Falls for the dude that
Yeah.
trying to set you straight. You can't live this life anymore.
Billy D. Williams.
Right?
It's the mainstream Billy D. Williams black anti-hero that we never got.
Well, back then it would have been Vanity though.
Well, I mean, she gets in the time machine and changes the setting. So she's born and
does have a Detroit 9000 look. No, Disco 9000. That shit is terrible.
Hmm.
And that was the Jason Todd episode.
Okay, so we actually have a bunch more episodes to go for the first season too, right? Like they had 10 episodes, so we're
We're just
so
a little over halfway.
this one very much feels like they were like, hang on, this is what we can do if we just give us a second. Like,
yeah, we know we have somebody in the writer's room. You know, it's not a room full of monkeys at a typewriter.
we're gonna be okay. We just need a second to make this shit, like, time this shit right. Oh.
Like I say, though, to me, this is the best episode of the season, if not the series, other than any of the episodes that Donna Troy appears in.
Which is coming up, right? She's
Yeah,
either next
she's
episode or
coming
the
up.
next after, yeah.
Yeah, like she elevates the show a bit. And it's not just, I don't think it's because it's like the first time they did a live action Donna Troy, but it's the actress too.
Wait a second. Who was Wonder Girl in the show?
Wonder Girl on the show was Drusilla, and
That's right. I forgot.
they never gave her a origin outside of just being Wonder Woman's sister.
Okay. It's been a while since I've watched the show. Um,
I never watched the first season though.
that
I
was
think
only
those
on
are
the
the
first
only
season? Okay.
either. Yeah, because I don't think she appeared when they switched over.
I watched the pilot again, and I did not super like the pilot. I actually really like the Kathy Crosby pilot, where she's just a stunt lady who kicks ass. Like, that was fine. All right. So what is next week's episode even called? We should start
Asylum.
Asylum.
Yeah.
Is it about Arkham Asylum?
No.
Oh,
But what's it called? You were asking about the dude being tortured.
that'll okay. Cool. And then it'll also be Hank and Dawn, which will be the return of
Right.
Hawk and Dove. So that's a
I
cute
think
little
that's their origin episode.
yeah. And then we got two more after that. We got 11 episodes this season. So it was actually
Okay.
good the way we doubled up the premiere.
hmm
Okay. So, yeah, we will be back with that next week. And don't forget, if you want what I really like is I'm pointing at the screen that does not exist over my head showing the images. But if you'd like these as wallpapers, check out also pointing at the URL that is not actually anywhere. Check out the Tumblr. So, boom. Enjoy these incredible copyright infringements and use them wisely and buy Titans comics, or probably just donate to what's that thing called? The Heroes Initiative or something. There you go. There you go.
Yeah, if you'd like the show at all, collect the there's a 14 volume set so far of reprints of the Perez and Wolfman run
Hero.
of Titan. So, go out and read those.
Yeah.
If you really want to get into something that's not fucking X-Men.
People even want to get into X-Men anymore. I don't think they do.
Really?
I don't
Thank
know.
God.
I know, but I don't think
Because when you think about it, why is it every time X-Men they do a story where they're coming from the future is always the bleakest fucking future for mutants. Like nobody ever comes from like a utopia where everybody gets along and shit, or the world has just accepted mutants. So it's tacky. I don't like it. Sorry.
I mean, it's sort of the same thing with what you're saying about about Gotham City. I think was the last episode.
Yeah, Gotham City.
Yeah,
It's always
things
garbage.
never improve. Whereas Metropolis goes
Yeah, but
from it becomes
Metropolis
a
has
utopia,
spots. Yeah,
and it just
Metropolis
has
has spots. Whereas Gotham, at this point there should be no excuse if you have Batman, Robin,
Spoiler, Batgirl,
Batgirl,
Barbara Gordon, Batgirl,
yeah,
Batgirl from the
and
future.
and who else? Because for a while I think even Black Canary was in Gotham.
Yeah,
so
I think so. I mean, it's
Harley
just endless.
Quinn.
Yep. So
whichever side she's on.
And it has no effect whatsoever. Like,
right.
It just
Like
makes things
Gotham
worse because Bruce Wayne's paying supervillains to come in there that's what he's doing with his money. Everybody's like, why doesn't Bruce Wayne just end world hunger or something? Yeah, and it's like because he spends all of his money creating all these supervillains for him to fight with. Bruce Wayne actually is behind the entire DC universe. All of it is funded by Wayne Tech.
Yeah, they tricked you, motherfuckers.
Clark discovers it. Oh no, Lois discovers it and Bruce kills her.
Kills Lois, yeah.
Yep. And then
Because I think Superman, that's something he's lacking right now. They need to give him a tragedy to make him, I wouldn't say relevant, but this whole return to greatness with this super family that all gets along type shit, it's kind of, I don't like it.
so
Like, one of the super sons has to die.
I think, and this is one of those things that only DC can do because they've done it before, is that what DC needs to do is it just needs to age these characters out to another
Yeah,
universe, right? You want to do Super Friends, fine. Or Super Family, fine. Age them out, let the Super Sons have adventures on their own. Don't if you want to have a Superman comic that like you're supposed to have the accessible Superman comic, this is what Ultimate Spider-Man always was, right? Like I
yeah.
like the Tobey Maguire ones. What can I read? I can read Ultimate Spider-Man. And they never
Hmm.
duplicated that, right? They made sure that X-Men and Fantastic Four ran forever, but they never attracted new readers, right? They were never the
Nope.
accessible point. That's what everybody needs is an Ultimate Spider-Man that remains the accessible point for the current age of an onboarding where then once every year you do a Crisis on Infinite Superman and they get to meet the other characters and become
Yeah,
aware of that, but it's also a good Ultimate Superman comic, right? Like, and
yeah.
then they go find those things, or they're in the shop and they browse, or you actually have a halfway decent app where they're reading this shit and the suggestions are good and relevant and not fucking garbage. The latest bullshit that DC pulled is to read the best of the back issues. You can't just subscribe to their $10 a month fucking streaming comic thing. You have to
Mm,
pay them an extra like $100 for the premium. Like
yeah.
I wanted to read something and it was like you need to pay more to get into it. Was Titans Games. I was just doing a
Oh
search for
wow.
Titans to find covers, and Titans Games is behind the additional paywall, and it's like a big additional paywall. And I'm like, you lost the point again. This just went from being the awesome thing with all the streaming comics to the bullshit again. Like I don't know if Marvel's done it lately. I haven't read Tomb of Dracula in a while, but
Mm.
yeah, they just need to DC can do this, and they did this before. You've got Earth 2, you've got Earth 7, whatever. Like, you just farm them out and you keep somebody in play that can always be the entry. It can always be
Yeah.
where it's your flagship, and you can't change the flagship too much from what the brand is in other popular media, and it's just the way it is. Like,
Because more and more, I'm feeling like mainstream DC, they really need to go back to like the way it was in the 70s or the early to mid 80s
yeah,
and have everything else, like you say, be a multiverse type thing. Because
yeah, just
there's too much junk right now. DC
like,
they have no placement for half of these characters. Like there's not just the Superman family, but you also have the what Superman from Hong Kong, right? That
yeah,
guy.
you got shiny
He
Superman. Hell yeah,
deserves
yep,
he deserves a place somewhere instead of just showing up every now and then,
yep.
you know?
That's the dude who writes Monkey Prince. It's the
Mm,
yeah, same guy. Yeah. So it's just they just don't know what the fuck. They never know what the fuck they're doing. They're incredible. They never know what they're doing, and somehow they never hire the people who know what to do. It's just
mm.
astounding that they've never known what to do. But they seem to know what they to do in the 70s and 80s. So they had their moment, but
And they had a lot of they were doing like just flip through some of the old like 80s era DC comics. Everybody was had like a lot of obscure heroes had either a solo series or a limited series just to show that this character was still
mhm,
around or just to keep them, fresh, or they put them in Justice League or something. But it was
Secret
a little more
Origins.
variety.
Yeah.
Yeah, Secret Origins and shit like that. And Brave and the Bold should always be a title.
Yep.
You
And
know,
it's, if you don't think you can get away with DC Comics Presents, come up with some other thing. Or DC Comics or World's Finest was the team up. But no,
yeah,
DC Comics Presents is Batman, or no, is Superman and a guest star.
yeah.
The other one is the Brave and the Bold is
Brave and the Bold,
Batman and a
Batman and
guest
somebody
star.
else. Yeah.
Or really Green Arrow and somebody else if you want to go back to how it started. But these are their like, and they've even done this. They know these are the properties because there was Batman Brave and the Bold show where he teamed up with other fucking heroes. And like, this is the way of introducing readership to things is, and those are your fucking flagship titles. Those are the ones you put, the best artists on and things like that you make the most dynamic, because what it's doing is it's reinforcing your existing brand loyalty, but it's also introducing people to potential new brand things. It's not fucking hard. Like, it's really not. They knew how to do this and they just can't fucking, I don't get, like,
they're not the books that they're franchising, just like Wonder Woman crashed and burned, because from Wonder Woman, you have Wonder Woman, then they had Yara Flor, then they have Wonder Girl, and they also have Donna Troy, who should have her own book, and every time they try to take off with Wonder Woman, it crashes for some reason, like beyond her solo book, anytime they try to spin her off, it doesn't work. They have to figure that out. They got to figure out, because everything just can't be on Batman.
No, and
Batman's the easy out.
The other frustrating thing about it is that DC was the master of making you buy multiple books, right?
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't like, I mean, that was really the Marvel thing, right? Like, Marvel X-Men gave the impression that you had to buy multiple books a month. DC sort of kept it to only two, right? Like, Batman only had two interlocked ones, but then they would take off with this into the point that like you had 5 interconnected Superman books at one point, right? Like, Batman had 2 or 3, right? Shadow of the Bat was one that they launched after during the Burton movie era, with that, like, the post Batman 89 hype. And so, like, this is not a medium that doesn't support having to read multiple books, but somehow you gotta make that work for you. Like, so yeah. And I mean, this is the same thing that's going on with the, Marvel MCU fatigue, which either people say isn't true, but I still haven't watched Secret Invasion or Guardians 3 or Quantum Mania, or I haven't watched Loki. Like,
oh god.
So yeah.
I mean, Disney's Marvel's Doctor Who.
What they really just need to do with that is you need to have your franchises, right? You have your sub franchise, you have your Avengers, you have your Marvels, you have your blah. The problem is right now you don't have your Marvels. You're waiting for your Thunderbolts, and it's just like they're all thrown off with timing because you can't just hire somebody to do a comic in 14 days, right? You got to make a fucking movie.
Shit.
But
I haven't heard anything about Thunderbolts in a minute.
They think Sentry's in it now. Yeah, and I'm like, why? I mean, that's fine, but why? Like, no spoilers.
Everything's been pushed back.
Marvel sort of also does something that makes Thunderbolts even more of a disappointment. So anyway, but we'll be back with something else not related to this next week. Yes. What are we watching?
Yeah.
What's it called? Asylum.
Yeah, Asylum. Titans episode 7.
7.
All right, yeah.
All right, night, everybody.
Later.
Hello and welcome to 709 Meridian, an audio commentary podcast. My name is Andrew.
And this is D.
And we are in our Titans Maxi series. I think they got rid of that term, but the Maxi series was a 9 to 12 issue limited series. It took a whole fucking year, basically. Anyway, so we are on episode 7, Asylum, which is not going to be about Arkham Asylum.
No.
What else? Yeah. So if you haven't checked out the Tumblr, check out the Tumblr. The thing, because the wallpapers are turning out cool. Mid-Journey, cool shit.
Easy.
And also, there's also the older podcasts that are not Titans. We actually did watch something besides Titans. We watched Jaws 4. No, just kidding. Okay.
And King Kong lives.
And King Kong lives. Yes, we did. Wow. Yeah, of all the things. Well, okay. Where are the King Kong lives fans? Where are the 8 of us? Okay. Are you ready to go?
Yeah, we can do this.
All right, let's do it. Starting in 3, 2, 1, play.
All right. The DC logo.
Yes. Also, Harley Quinn got renewed, which I'm conflicted about because it means that not everything from before James Gunn took over got canceled. Just saying.
All right. Okay.
Okay.
A little recap action.
Yeah. This is very Doom Patrol light music right now, actually. They shouldn't have done the cape. I think they should have not done the Robin capes. Because it's just too physically bulky when you're not, spending a fortune on it. Was I watching something else where they had one of those in-ground bathtubs again? I can't remember, but I think so. Now we are in Chicago.
Yeah, allegedly Chicago.
Brenton Thwaites looks a year older than he did in the last episode. What the fuck? Like,
so we've got the head of the nuclear family here trapped.
Grandpa, as it were, yeah.
Yeah.
Played by a guy who basically looks like the first dad from the nuclear family,
Right.
so you can't really. One thing about these DC Universe shows is that they were the closest DC has ever gotten to the comic book guys getting to do TV. Like, that's what Marvel was for quite a while, right? Like, Bendis and Quesada, and there was the New York office. Oh God, Jeff Loeb was in charge of a bunch of it. And so they really got to have an impact on the mass media version of the brands, as it were. DC never got to do that until the DC Universe shows. And Then they took all that away again. Like, so fucking weird. Because the Arrowverse shows, Arrow was not like the Flash was comic booky and Legends and Supergirl that had crossover shit. But like Arrow did not. That was just Batman for.
Yeah, it was Batman Light.
Yeah, it was Batman Light. It was just to give. Damn.
Yeah. Well, she can't save him.
Okay.
So he unalived himself.
But wait.
Uh-oh.
Okay. It's even worse. It worked.
Yeah. So she healed him up a bit.
Okay. So this is getting closer to at least like the Raven of the comics that I'm vaguely familiar with, that she was a creature of destiny and such.
Yeah. Her origin, like, you really would have needed a budget
Right.
to do her origin properly, like it was in the
The
comics.
fuck is wrong with it? Look at this shot. Like, what? That's
Well, he's
not.
still in the shower.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
Yeah.
What? Oh, it's like he's talking to his own
Yeah.
aggressive self. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so this is when comic book style composition does not translate, folks. Like, I'm really curious who directed this one now. Like, what the fuck? I mean, this is at least somewhat fake, appropriately fake Chicago-y.
Yeah.
Like Lake Shore Drive.
Yeah. Kind of.
Yeah.
The
Okay.
snow.
Yeah. Brenton is very much in a Bruce Wayne light outfit there with his turtleneck and coat. Okay, so the team is on their way to a trap,
Right.
and come on, Robin.
Figure it out.
Come on, Gar. Gar.
Oh wow. Yeah, that Raven, yeah. She she grows a lot in the next few seasons. There's a reason why they keep her in those black baggy clothes.
Oh my god, can we hurry it up a little bit though?
Yeah, because this episode here is.
Are they gonna spend the whole time fucking talking this episode? Like,
No, it takes a turn, but it just.
okay.
This is one of those, again, I. You have an episode where shit happens, and then you have an episode like this where. The next episode's a little better because we finally get Donna Troy.
So we're gonna get Donna Troy before Starfire gets her episode. That's kind of fucking weird. Like,
Yeah. We get Donna Troy, and then I think they show Hawk and Dove's origin. And
right.
I mean, stuff like this pays off later when they're all a little closer as characters. But yeah, getting into it, it's rough to get through. All right, so they've discovered the asylum.
Oh, this is a. Is it in Chicago somewhere, or is it somewhere else?
I think it's somewhere else.
Okay.
God, Ana Diop is just made for this. Yeesh.
Okay, so this is also Bruce Wayne. This is a Batman safe house,
Yeah,
except
of which
Jason
Dick was
Todd.
locked out,
Yeah. Jason Todd had to unlock the door for them all. Like,
and he's gone. He's gone
yeah.
back to Gotham after being amazing in the last episode.
Oh. So we vaguely talked about this early on, just that
Hmm.
Titans is not like a little lost girl story, but that's what they turned this into, right? Like, at some level, Raven's subplot is she is the protagonist of a Christina Ricci vehicle from 1994 or something, right? Like,
Almost, yeah.
yeah. So,
But you got to swap Christina Ricci out for Thor Birch.
okay. Damn. Wow. That's harsh. Okay. Said no expectations for 90s fucking superhero movies. Joel Schumacher's Teen Titans. Okay. Um, so I don't know. Where are we in Rockford or something? Like, we don't know
Woodstock,
where we are.
probably.
Okay. We're in Woodstock. There's just this is somewhat accurate because in the Midwest, there you just do drive along and then all of a sudden see some gigantic building that makes no sense. where it is, and then you just keep driving.
Also, that shot a few minutes ago of Raven and Gar in the car,
mhm.
they didn't at all look like they were driving. They looked like they were
No,
in the
they're
back
taking an
seat.
Uber. Yeah, they're taking an Uber.
Mm.
You missed the comedy
Oh,
subplot.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I I feel like those are the wrong pants for this assignment. Like, regardless of pulling them off,
Well, he's
she
Dick Grayson, man of action.
not her him, her. Like, what if like
Oh, yeah,
you
yeah,
don't want
yeah.
a shit to flake up on there?
But she's Starfire.
Okay.
Oh, well. See, I got Gar in the chair.
Yep.
Oh, no, there's a gun to his head.
I'm a very special guest star.
Don't do it. There's gas in here.
Bet you wish you'd left your little Batman tracker in then, huh, man?
Okay, so for a majority of the episode, here's where we'll be. Because this is all about getting under their skin, so to speak.
Okay. So I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say that doing like Saw for teens was an interesting flex for the superhero show.
Yeah.
Like, it's kind of worse that they're doing it well, too, right? Like, this person's like, Jason how do you pronounce his name? Blum. Jason Blum's he's gonna see this and he's gonna fucking hire me for one of those movies. It could be one of those guys. It could be James Wan, for fuck's sake. He did Swamp Thing.
Mm.
I think the credit that they get that is just super impressive is knowing how to light her. Like,
Hmm.
can you imagine? Because, and we haven't gotten to talk about blue light at night for quite a while on the pod, but we don't do that anymore because iPhones are better cameras that TV shows used in the 80s and 90s. But just that they, especially since comic book fans are a certain element of the population who would not care if she were well lit, but they do it, and it like it's legit. Like, I really, but on the other hand, they underlight these scenes, so like,
Yeah, it's very dark to begin with.
yeah, like they do one thing well, and it's like, okay, well, you did the one thing well, thank you. You also got to figure that so much of this is like process shots too, like because they're all shooting on green. Oh,
Yeah.
Mom, do you want to watch the new Titans show? You remember when we went to go see Teen Titans Go in the theater and you said it was your favorite one of these movies ever? You want to watch that with me tonight, Mom? some grandma who took the kids to the Teen Titans movies. It's just like, let's watch it together. I get this with my new phone.
Let's watch the show. Oh, so he's back. Fresh new suit.
How did he get out? Did they let him go?
I think he managed to get away on his own, and they acquired him somewhere along the way. Since he was still alive, you know.
Yeah. I like how he's in like his half of the thing is some very ornate like we got the art deco in the corner there. Her half of it looks like a fucking lab. It looks like a lab in
Yeah.
it looks like the stock room on ER. Like
Yeah.
it's where Noel Wiley's trying to feel up Kelly Martin and shit. Oh my god, hurry up with the Cult of Thorn shit.
Yeah, some of it, it does involve the followers of Trigon or whatever. That's why they're keeping her up and about.
But that's kind of the thing that they didn't understand with these shows was the pacing of it, right? Like they're doing a
Yeah, because this should not be. It shouldn't be dragging like this.
hey, you remember when you liked looking at Starfire? Yeah, now we're gonna fucking torture her. That's and dissect her. That's cool.
Hmm.
Uh-huh. What do you call the Fangoria people? Like
Gorehound.
Gorehound, like it's like junior Gorehounds. Like the demographic they're going for is incredible. They assume the worst of their the demographic who grew up on Teen Titans Go. Like
That was the biggest mistake ever of like crossing over the Titans to anything. Teen Titans Go in the other version. Like the fact that that's what people are familiar with the Titans with, as opposed to something like Young Justice, which is
right.
really more on the nose. And it's funny because on Young Justice, they have sub teams now. None of them are called Titans. Like they like it's almost like they avoid mentioning Titans. Period.
Well, I mean they've got to because that's the DC way, right? Like
because they're clearly the Titans. They just can't call them that.
right.
Even on the show, they're not even called Young Justice. They're called the Team.
Well, the captain, DC has just given it up. Like,
Yeah.
oh, ha, you think that would affect me? Bruce Wayne used to shoot that in my ass when I was 9.
Ugh.
Well, also because he's like, when I put on the costume, I'm someone else. But then it's just a Robin costume, right? Like, it's not. I'm just saying, like,
Well, Robin is a symbol, you see.
okay,
According to Tim Drake, Robin is a symbol.
I'm gonna say something very I got a hot take. Carrie Kelly type Robin is the way you would have to do Robin now. Like, you cut out all the history. That's the way you would do like a Robin character, like softening Batman. Cause like anything else, and even that you'd have to be super careful about. But like
Mhm.
anything else is just gonna come off as like, you know,
Well,
this type of shit. Like,
they had introduced her at some point.
that's right. She came into regular continuity somehow.
Came into
Yeah.
regular continuity, and then they were like, we got to
Well,
give Damien superpowers.
it's all they got, man. It's all they've had.
Because I would think that killing Damien, you got to bring some darkness back into Batman again.
Oh, yeah, just tons of it, right? Like, but no.
What does he need Damien for? Like,
Uh-oh, who's this gonna be?
oh, it's him.
Ah,
He's in his own head still.
haven't you seen Empire Strikes Back? Bruce didn't let me watch movies. Bruce made me watch PBS.
This is one of those episodes they had to make up for him not wearing the costume for so long. And it's also, I guess, in his head that he can't shake Robin. So
Hate Robin. Yeah.
yeah. No. Oh, now he's back in the Batcave.
Oh,
Hey, the Batmobile is making another cameo.
yep. Are we gonna get some more of Bruce Wayne back of his head watching him
Nah.
suffer? Okay. This is actually a Jason Todd subplot.
Yeah, where's the crowbar? I do think it's kind of cool though. They had him interact with the younger Dick,
Yeah.
even if it is this shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
I don't know. He hates
How's
the
he doing?
Robin, though. He hates the Robin, so at some point it should have turned into a giant Robin. He's beat the shit out of this cute little bird, just fucking whacking at it. Back, look at this, the dispensary slash
Yeah,
like.
that looks like the break room.
Mm-hmm. It's like he didn't get an office and he was like, no, 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 this is my office. And they're like, dude, it's the dispensary slash break room. And he's like, no, 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 this part is my office. He's like Les Nessman, basically.
Yeah,
It's the
he's too he's anal about it. Just I have to have this side of the room be my office.
I'm torturing all your friends, little girl. Okay, so she's demon girl. They know that demons are real. They want her to call dad, but dad doesn't want to fucking deal with these stupid humans. Is that basically the deal?
Yeah. Oh, look at that.
Oh, ah.
What goes around comes around.
Get him. Grandma, is that
Help
man
me.
okay? Why is Raven doing that? Grandma!
Raven's just sad. Yep, that's right.
Okay, maybe you should go save the other people. Fucking kid. Like, come on.
Oh,
Bullshit, that's Google.
instantly, she knows what
Like,
she's doing.
she's just Googling that shit. Okay.
Oh, she's got the hood on.
Internet works outside of the secret laboratory too, kid. Oh, and does she have a staff? What is going on? Now, in the comics, Raven's hood uh, blacked out her whole face. All her was visible were her eyes.
Most of the time, yeah.
Yeah, like her face was a reveal. In fact, I believe, right?
Yeah,
Like,
originally, yeah, she kept her face hidden, and what had happened was Kurt Swan did a fill-in issue early on, and in his issue, she walked around most of the issue without her hood on. So George Perez, from that point on, kind of decided like she didn't have to wear the hood all the time. So the big face reveal was,
wow.
just plain Raven, I guess.
Okay.
And then later on, though, it was really cool where she had started wearing the hood full time because uh Trigon's pull on her was becoming stronger,
Mm-hmm.
and Cyborg had started noticing that her face was becoming more demonic, and that she was starting to wear the hood full time. Then after all that, there was White Raven, which, yeah, her soul was purged of the darkness.
Okay, wait. Stepmom, fake mom was played by Sherilyn Fenn.
Here's real mom.
Who's real mom gonna be?
Watch.
Dun 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 dun.
That's that's Rachel Nichols.
Oh,
Yeah.
what's she been up to the last 14 years?
That's why I say Raven, if she had Raven, it had to have been when she was a teenager.
Right,
But then again, in the comics, her mother had her when she was young. So
right.
I guess that sort of works. Although her last name here is Azrath, which doesn't make any sense because in the comics, Azrath is where they're from.
this should have been a stronger subplot to this point.
Yeah.
Because this is the Raven episode in a lot of ways. It's the Raven / Saw episode. Like, oh, that's right. We haven't actually tortured Gar enough. Let's. Mind you, the last time we saw Starfire, they were cutting her tummy open.
Christ's sakes, give him his clothes.
Okay, yeah, like this is like a Frank Miller Titans. Like, just look at the color of it.
Yeah, the color
Like,
and the staging.
just seeing Gar's green hair and shit, it really seriously looks like somebody's doing like some sort of fucking
Sin City type
Teen
shit.
Titans. Yeah, it's like it's like the laziest of the Sin City type shit, where it's just like he let his wife do all the work, or whoever Lynn Varney was. Like, just the laziest shit. Not all of it, obviously, but some of it definitely is. The way they handle some of the. Because it's not like a Titans Vertigo book, because Vertigo didn't hide the shit, right? Like,
No.
but like only showing it in high contrast, that's totally a fucking Frank Miller type thing. Whoa, we got some money for that shot, everybody. We got a full morph on screen.
Mm-hmm.
Look at me. I'm a monster.
I'm an animal.
I'm an animal.
Just go. I belong in this cage.
I'm a monster, Rachel.
Mm-hmm. See, like, how can he go back to being like the happy-go-lucky character after all of this?
Right?
But they just seem to bounce back so easily.
This is why network standards and practices is not the worst idea. Like, sometimes you need somebody to say, don't do a torture episode.
Yeah.
It's weird. On top of everything else, it's really fucking weird to do. Like,
Just slap him so he can
oh
wake
my
up.
god. He's objectively not stronger than plenty of people you've met at this point, Rachel.
Mm. I just want to be Robin and be cool, man.
With my incredibly lumbersome cape. Like, just look at it. You can This thing does not. It falls through the. It's like a weighted blanket on my back. And the shitty part is, Bruce has a light version that he wears, but he makes me wear this one. It'll make me strong. Jesus. Look at this.
Yeah.
Oh. Can somebody just charge her up? Like, what is going on?
They're just doing evil scientist shit. Oh, you see that? How the upstairs lit up?
Mm-hmm. Very Frank Millery again. Like,
Mm-hmm.
okay,
Yeah.
like, why are we doing this whole, like, this is just like, let's make it more unpleasant for everybody. Like, okay, you're wasting her wearing a reflective outfit with this lighting. Like, all right.
Do it. Oh, here we go.
Time to unleash the
Robin's got
Robin.
skills. Oh,
Oh, God. That's what. Oh, fuck. I need to do a thing. I need to do a thing. So Elon Musk did one of the like super incel things where he fucking posed with his samurai sword and
oh
said
my
that he would
god.
destroy. Yeah, it was really bad. And then he would destroy his enemies. We need to do one where it's Robin, but he's going like, "And I am the Robin," and it's Dick Ward. It's a Dick Ward publicity shot. I'm doing it. Don't let me forget. I'm doing it. 709meridian.tumblr.com. I'm doing it. I won't
Oh,
forget. There's a 40% chance I'll forget.
bing. Ugh. Ladies and gentlemen, Robin. This is what he does.
Okay, so I guess I'm in a really weird place, but I think it would have been hilarious if they'd done close ups to everybody getting turned on by him killing the guards. Like, just
Oh
really
god, yes.
awkwardly, just like, oh, and then they turn to Garth, and Garth's just like, it's just really
Guards
fucking
turned into
weird.
a monkey.
Yeah.
Guards turned into a monkey, beaten off and shit.
uh, okay, also, if you wanted to do this, you know who you get to do this? This
Hmm,
whole show to this point, you know who they should have gotten to do it?
hmm,
John Francis Carpenter.
hmm.
Like, no, like, even with exactly this shit, because all of it is like a riff on something that was a riff on Carpenter.
Mm.
Like Saw being a riff on Halloween, right? Like, oh my God,
Oh,
really? He's making bloody faces at himself. Have they ever done a story where Robin's the Joker somehow? Like Robin killed the Joker when he was a teenager, and then
mm,
he like impersonated him, and like it was actually like a dual thing.
mm-mm. I
I
don't
should
think
do
so.
that. I should do that. That's a good idea.
He wasn't he the Joker and didn't they say he was supposedly the Joker and
Oh shit, yes. Wait, isn't this the
what's it called?
Snyderverse origin that I'm thinking? No. No, because we've met the Joker.
Mm-hmm.
Snyderverse. So no. Okay. Yeah, what is
Wait,
it trying?
Snyderverse didn't have a Joker.
I mean, it did Justice
It did, but
Leagueverse.
he wasn't seen. Yeah.
Well, no, Snyderverse is Joker's Jared Leto.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting about Suicide Squad. Fucking-
Oh God, Justice League. It's not. No, I don't. I feel like.
okay, so
Oh no, he's lost the
symbolically,
costume.
he's burning the costume.
Okay, so if his Nightwing costume is just made out of the same material as her dress, best show ever. Like they just do an episode where they're like sewing it together. Like
They should have. Yeah, they should have did the disco Nightwing suit.
yep, totally. Because that's kind of the thing that I mean,
Mm.
I guess Tim Drake did too eventually, but Dick Grayson, his formative years were like also affected by the culture in the 70s, right? Like in a way that nobody else really has gotten to do. And so you got all of this sort of like character, like built in character development.
I just read the lamest Robin transition to Nightwing story, and I pray it's not continuity where Batman's chewing out Dick Grayson after some kind of bust they made as Batman and Robin, and Dick's in the Batcave staring at, I guess, the article where the Flying Graysons were killed because it's somewhere on some placard or whatever. And this
Which is really
most
fucking weird. Let's
yeah,
think
most
about
of
that.
the story is Bruce just chewing out Dick while Dick is thinking in his head like, you know what? You don't even know what today is. And on the last page, Dick takes off the Robin costume and he's wearing his civvies. And basically, it's revealed that it's Dick's 18th birthday. And he walks out of the cave. He says, "Yeah, your your way of doing things is done because I'm doing my own thing from here on out." And he just walks out of the cave. And that's how he decides to become Nightwing. It's the worst. Nowhere near as good as the one they had in the Nightwing book, where
Okay.
Bruce chews him out and he had a new Robin costume made, and Dick chooses not to. Like, he ends up getting fired anyways.
Okay. So this is the real Batman problem. That Batman has gotten to the point that if you think about it for more than 12 minutes, it's too fucked up to work. Because they've got that new Dick, fucking origin is him breaking out of his abusive situation. The abusive situation being their most popular character. It's like if Spider-Man,
Yeah.
it's like if Spider-Man it's like if Peter Parker funded Spider-Man by defrauding Aunt May. Like taking out like loans on her house she didn't know about and gaslighting her the whole time. Like it's
Mm-hmm.
like if he was a scumbag. It's like if he was played by what's like Kevin Corrigan, which is a great idea. But yeah, wow. Because it just doesn't it doesn't work with Batman. Like they're at the point where this is a problem. And it's just he's unpleasant to have around. He's like, what if Green Arrow wasn't the righteous liberal, right? What if
Yeah.
it's like Hawkeye? Batman is basically the alcoholic, abusive husband version of Hawkeye at this point.
Kind of. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
his whole bit with the soldiers and shit, it's just kind of he has to look at Gotham and think, damn it, maybe I made things worse. That's the one thing I really want them to do in Batman comics is like, is he really making a difference? You know what I mean? Because there's too many heroes in Gotham
right. Like,
for Gotham to still be a piece of shit city. Like, maybe it's not Metropolis, but damn it.
right. Like, they should literally shouldn't be able to sustain more than what, 5 at the outside, right? Your Batman family,
Yeah.
Batman, Robin, Batgirl, Catwoman. Oh, and there's an extra one because Catwoman's not part of the team. Oh, and Batman. Okay, no, weird. Oh, they're a triumvirate. I forgot that we never did the Batman family movie with Joel Schumacher. Okay. Oh, Alicia Silverstone could have played the mom. She's never come back to the franchise.
No.
Though anyway, the franchise didn't exactly do right by her. Okay.
No, it didn't.
No.
Like,
All right. We don't need to go into how fucked up the 90s and early aughts.
Alfred's niece.
Yeah. Okay. Oh my god. So okay. Next we have Donna Troy though, right? So
yes.
excellent. And we'll be back with that next week. And until then, we will leave you at the tower, 709 Meridian, where same Titans channel, doesn't really have the same thing. Same Robin. No, see,
Round Robin.
Okay.
We'll be back.
We'll be back.
Oh, what airline is this? All right. Welcome back to 709 Meridian, an audio commentary podcast. We are your hosts, Dee and Andrew.
Hello.
Take a bow. And we're in the midst of our season of Titans. We're doing the long run here. So if you've been playing along, we are now at episode, 8?
Yeah, of 40, yeah. I think so.
Yeah, we're at episode 8. This is another one of my personal favorites because it introduces my comic book crush. That's right. Donna Troy appears in this episode, and it's the first episode of this series that introduces her character, Wonder Girl, aka Wonder Woman's kid sister, aka we can't figure out an origin for this woman. Here they just kept it simple. She's just Wonder Woman's sister, so we don't have to go into any details really. And I just gotta say, Connor Leslie rips it. You know, she really nailed the character, and yeah, she's a bright spot in the show. And you know, when she's gone, there's definitely a void. But you do need her character, especially like in the comic books. So she has an established relationship with Dick Grayson, and what else? She made a cameo in a picture early on.
Right. That's what I was going to ask.
During the Hawk and Dove episode. So those of you wondering who that chick was in the picture with the three of them, it's her. It's Connor Leslie, aka Donna Troy. We could just go ahead and go.
All right.
I'm anxious. I like this episode.
All righty. Starting in 3, 2, 1, play.
All right.
Listen to this. Listen to the beat. It's so like 90s, right? Like this is DC's efforts feel like what happened when they toughened up after Batman and Robin flopped or something, right? Like,
yeah, they're like Canada, you know. They're a decade behind shit. So They're a decade or two behind in things. And that's no offense to Canadians, because I'd love to go back to 1983.
So we are watching clips from last week's Saw inspired episode of this
Right. The
show
torture
that
porn episode.
based upon a property that to this day was most popular amongst tweens. So like in its storied history, Teen
Jesus.
Titans Go or whatever, whichever one it was
Okay.
like,
Would you say kids watch shit like Saw?
oh
Like,
yeah,
it
no.
takes me back, though, because I remember seeing The Thing
Oh, you did. I
in
remember
the theater. Okay? I remember it vividly because my mom, we were downtown Chicago, and across the street at the Chicago theater, they were playing E.T.
Mhm.
We had already seen E.T. So I was like,
Mhm.
let's go see The Thing.
It's about cute aliens.
Like, I thought, thinking The Thing, well, that's, yeah,
Mhm.
story for another time. Here we have Lil Dick Grayson and Lil Donna Troy,
Now,
and they
is
make
she at the Wayne Mansion?
she's at Wayne Manor visiting Dick because Diana and Bruce are in a meeting.
And she gets her own bedroom?
No, she's in his bedroom.
Oh,
They're buddies.
okay. I'm just saying, bro. Maybe don't mope.
Now, it could be assumed that they were Teen Titans at some point
Okay.
because of this, but again, they never make it completely clear.
Does this kid ever get in the Robin costume?
I can't remember.
See,
He
I wouldn't.
should.
Yeah, he should. It would be appropriate theoretically, but
This is basically establishing their friendship.
right. We don't have time to do it in the present, so and that's a cool idea, right? Like Donna
Yeah,
has always been in many ways much like Wonder Woman has always been like
right.
an awkward
Kind
part
of the
of,
peacekeeper.
yeah, just she's an all, even when they include her she's awkward, but they have a hard time getting her there too, like
Hmm.
with all the origins and all the complications and all the retcons, like
Yeah, because they really screw Donna over when it comes to her origin.
we are still in the Wayne
Yeah, the safe house.
apartment, which theoretically none of these people have keys to. Just saying. So they left it unlocked. Hi, Mom. I hope you're not secretly a spy. That would be terrible. I like being outside. When I
Is
call
that the
your.
Sears Tower? Or are they closer to the Hancock?
I don't think that's the same backdrop or I'm not really understanding this apartment
Mm.
like setup. Is it the penthouse? Is
I don't
this
know.
the Wayne, penthouse of Chicago? Like, because they seem to have 4 to 5 different sides and views that they have somehow.
Mm-hmm. It's supposed to be expensive, I guess.
Yeah.
You know, Bruce Wayne does it big. Ah.
I was watching you sleep. Is that weird? Bruce used to watch me sleep.
Me and Bruce used to have a bed in the same room.
He said I had to sleep in the cage. It would make me strong.
I think I laughed the hardest when I read an old Batman comic and Bruce and Dick had a bed in the same room.
Oh man.
Like, why did they draw that? So he still has the case, or I think they sent another Robin costume.
Bruce is like, you destroyed this one, you little punk. Here's another one. Corey's like, hey, is it my episode yet? Nope, it's not your episode yet, Corey.
Not yet.
Oh,
Dude, yeah, it gets better. The only reason why I say that is because certain characters come into the show and kind of make it a little better. Like this
let's.
nucleus of characters isn't really.
What? Come on, it's fun to watch people sit around and eat breakfast at length.
They got the corpse look down. Jeez. Like she looks like she really hasn't seen sunlight in days.
Right. Um, isn't it cool? I don't know. Your mom could be a secret demon spy. We don't want any surprises. Bruce would make fun of me on my Facebook. Wait, they're breaking up? They're breaking up the band? Now, do we have Vancouver for Chicago here, or do we think this is Toronto?
Which one's Chicago's twin?
I mean, the thing about Vancouver is that Vancouver's got it all. So,
Because it's always that same street.
yep.
Watch.
Wait, we need to hug, Dick.
So he's
Aw.
sending them ahead, I think.
Okay, so comic book characters of the Teen Titans of the 80s and Legion of Superheroes, they were some smiley fucking people.
Yeah.
It's a very weird you hired somebody who literally cannot smile.
Well,
Like, this poor
needless to
guy.
say, here comes a breath of fresh air. Ooh.
What did he quit? Did he quit being a cop or did he quit being a superhero? Oh,
Yeah.
okay, so
Hmm.
last episode, I was talking about how, like, the problem with Dick Grayson is that when you tell a story from his perspective, Batman's abusive, and then Batman's your superhero, so you don't have that thing.
Mhm.
Here we're having this thing where they're treating superheroing like an addiction,
Mm.
which is also
Yeah, it's
like
really awkward.
hardcore, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so they definitely had to have been actual Teen Titans at some point.
Yeah.
And somebody was like, we're not putting the kids in the costumes. It'd be weird. Especially Wonder Girls in some ways. Like, yes, the Robin one, but we're like culturally aware how weird that would probably translate.
No, we'll never
Wonder
see that.
Girl, Wonder
We'll
Girl's
never see.
outfit was like a toddler's, like a 20s toddler's outfit.
Yeah,
Like,
but we'll never see the old Robin costume
no.
again. We'll never see that shit again. Because even now, I think in the comics, like they've retconned long pants.
Yeah. Hey, have you ever seen Silver Streak? It's about hooking up on the train. Oh shit, so's Under Siege too.
Dark territory.
Dark territory. His hair should be more green in every shot. Okay, we're at an art gallery.
Flash fact: Connor Leslie is a photographer in real life.
Okay. Is it? Is it really good? Well, see, here now we're getting superheroes in their mid 20s, right? We're not getting what we've had to
Mm-mm.
this point, which is taking care of a teenager, taking care of, I mean, Gar's what, supposed to be about 17, 18 at the most.
Mm-hmm.
And then Starfire's doesn't even have.
She definitely ain't a teenager in this,
Right. So,
which makes those old '80s New Teen Titans books. Just the not knowing how old she's supposed to be back
right.
then. Like I would gather maybe around Dick's age.
Okay. So now we're going to have some ominous talk about. So, you, Trigon's gonna happen, right? Like you've already spoiled that for me. Why are you laughing? I I seriously don't remember what you've told me, so I'm at least. Oh God, but now I'm scared. Oh man.
Oh man, yeah. Because when Trigon
Oh
does
come
happen,
on. Oh shit. All right.
damn, that's one of the things I remember. And I remember giggling like that when yeah.
Shit. All right.
Thankfully, he's not a repeat villain. I
Okay.
don't. I don't recall if he comes back. I think they try in the last season. It's been a minute since I watched any of this.
So now this came out what 2018, 2019. So we'd sort of already had the Marvel Netflixes. We'd seen those go from good to bad.
Yeah, this was just DC's response to those because
Right.
part of the launch it was Titans and Swamp Thing and uh, what you call it,
Doom Patrol.
Doom Patrol. Yeah,
It was
and
like
those were
Vertigo,
just yeah.
And then there's this, which is just sort of like it can't decide anything that it's doing.
But there is a shift between these first two seasons
Hmm.
and the seasons after it goes to Max. It yeah, like it looks nothing like this. Like it looks like a show here, but when it
Right.
goes to Max, it just the look.
We're talking about Dad now.
Hmm,
So does Mom not understand that Dad's an actual demon? Or what's good?
you'll see.
Okay. So much talking.
Yeah.
Can you make that scene 1 minute longer? We're having a real hard time getting to 38 minutes.
I think even in the comics now, they pattern Raven to be more of a, you know, it's been that way for a while. She's more of a goth kid or
Right.
something, emo, and they've stuck her with Beast Boy.
Oh.
Even though initially her and Kid Flash had a thing.
Right?
Yeah. She made him join the team initially.
That's too bad that they didn't bring Kenyon Lonsdale onto this. Just
Oh
drop him
no.
in fourth season.
I want to see Wally West.
Hmm.
I'm tired of them kind of mistaking Barry for Wally. Like even in animation, they always fuck him up. With the exception of what Justice League.
But that's New 52 anyway, right? So,
What?
oh, I thought the new DC.
Oh no, I'm talking about the old cartoon.
Okay.
That's the only time they really got Wally right. But they don't even go over the other ones.
Uh-oh. Well, that's the thing is like Titans without Wally's kind of weird.
Or Roy.
Yeah. Like, did her dress get boobier in the last episode? Like, what is going on? Wow. She's on the rebound from Dick real quick.
Something's up.
Aw, poor Jerry.
Got to be in my mind. So he's wearing a black hoodie, which I guess could be a harbinger.
Okay. How uncultured is Dick Grayson? How? Unknown. Oh, okay. It's not going to be Gal Gadot texting her.
Nah, we don't even get the theme.
Okay, and we're still on the train. Turns out,
See,
yeah.
it's weird because I always thought the train parts were a completely different episode. I thought that was a whole entire episode itself.
What is she into? That's suspicious. But she's not. She's not. See? Like, let her be right. Like, and Raven is just hanging out with mom, right?
hmm
Okay.
Bonding.
I'm the sleazy villain.
Look at his hair.
It's 2019 when we filmed this.
He's a villain in Uncharted.
They used a whole thing of moose on this.
Mm.
Wait, is he gonna be is he Beastman or something? Is he Catman?
I don't think so. She's like getting pictures for something. Like,
He's Peter Parker.
right. Those are like endangered species or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Is she gonna beat up little Crocodile Craven here, or what? Uh-oh. It's a bear.
Yeah.
It's a bear. Is
I think
Lou
it's a
Ferrigno gonna fight it? Like,
right. The Hulk just busts through a wall.
Peter Parker is Nicholas Hammond's stuntman gonna run away from it? Maybe. Like, what the fuck?
Uh-uh.
When I'm a supervillain. Nope.
Um,
I thought he needed to have the suit on to be violent.
nah.
Okay.
Well, they retconned it.
One more off the streets.
He blew it.
What a weird,
Hmm.
what a weird way to do a TV show. Like,
Yeah, it's
shouldn't
well. The
this?
thing is, they're slave to the budget,
Yeah,
especially these first couple seasons,
but it's just like,
because the Max episodes is a serious glow up from this.
well, this should have been episode 3 or whatever, right? Like on Dick's road trip through his old acquaintances.
Well, that's why they established Hawk and Dove.
Yeah. Oh,
Which
yeah.
this should have. Yeah, you're right though. This should have been episode 3 to establish Donna Troy at least.
Mm-hmm. Can she get drunk? I bet she
I think
can't get
so.
drunk.
Or she has to drink a lot to get drunk.
Be Robin.
Hmm.
I assume there's no reference to the original Nightwing and Flamebird in this or whatever.
Absolutely not. No. Like, wait till you see what inspires the Nightwing. Oh shit.
He looks like they're styling him like Grant Gustin now.
Yeah, notice the hair
Yeah.
was flipped back
Yeah.
before it was combed. It was the Grayson swoop.
Yeah, not everybody in reality can have Jim Aparo hair. Like, this seems really suspicious. Uh-oh.
I got to get the hell off this train.
Come on, Gar. It's an action sequence. You're gonna be fucking useless. Come on.
Hmm.
Can you turn into something besides the tiger?
Oh boy. Yeah, you would think this would have inspired them to write Starfire as a better character in the comic.
It did not.
No,
No,
like
it
she's
did
still
not.
this really weirdly static, like insincere persona having.
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
We just
Pyrotechnics!
we just got a flash to her crash landing in her spacecraft. Everyone. Oh my god.
What the
Okay.
That dude couldn't look less scared.
I know. Pretend the tiger's gonna come up and ask you real nice to drop your stick and leave.
There's a tiger coming at you.
Oh wow. So this is one hell of a Titan's tower here.
Oh no, that we don't get the tower till season 2.
Okay. Did they have this is Aunt May's
Right, this is the old shack where she used to live.
you know,
Home sweet home.
please just be all fucking like weird, lame satanic shit for Trigon. Please, 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 please.
Mm,
I got a big spaceship. Wait a second.
mm.
Come on. Hurry up.
Uh-uh.
Uh-huh. Don't touch me
Mm.
with your venom, kid. No, thank you.
Get away from me. Now you touch me.
Okay, so then we never did get Rachel coming into the house and being like having her big moment like watch your show. Oh, damn.
Mm.
My mind to your mind.
All right.
Cut.
He trusted you, Kirk.
Oh, so Donna did not find the pictures that Dick took of Kory naked while she was sleeping, but she did find the pictures of some prophecy looking thing that's going to relate to Kory's origin. Okay,
Mhm.
it's all tied together.
Remember.
I don't know if you have any powers, Rachel. Oh, shit. I'm trapped in a Marvel Universe spaceship. They all look exactly the same.
Is that a talking raccoon?
Drive faster, Dick.
Whoa.
Oh, shit. No way. That's not the cliffhanger.
Scene.
Holy shit. Wow. Oh, Dicks. Oh, I didn't get the name of the guy last episode who directed like Frank Miller. They didn't do that this episode. Wow. All right. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That was a surprise. You could have cut 10 minutes off the episode and still gotten there, but that was a surprise. Dig it.
Hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not bad.
And Donna's going to be around for another episode. The way you talked, I thought she was going to be gone after this one.
Well, no, she should be in the next one. What's the next one?
Kory Anders.
Okay. So that's where everything becomes clear to Kory.
Okay. Oh, DC creator Robin created for DC. Nobody else was created by anybody except the corporate entity.
Yeah, I gotta wonder who does take credit for Donna Troy. Since, like, she's had several different origins.
I mean, the rule that, I think the assumed rule would be it's always the first people, but I don't know the current state of comic creators getting fucked over by the big two. So, because remember, DC made a big deal about how they gave out bonuses after Batman Begins, and then Marvel thanks you, but you don't get any money. And now I don't think DC thanks people at length, do they? Marvel still does. Marvel still, like, there's some fucking intern who puts together the list of people who at some contract negotiation they get to go, no, you got you got credit. You got credit. Okay, and also I'm wrong. Next episode is Hawk and Dove. So we are being complete assholes and breaking from Raven being about to be cooked by Kory for a whole episode. So that is on track. Ah, wow. Okay, cool. Fucking finally make me like Raven. All you have to do
Yeah.
is threaten to cook her head off. And I'm like, okay, I would rather she not die that way.
No.
Alrighty.
Yeah, it's finding its footing, so to speak. It doesn't really find its way, really, until sometime season 2. And like I say, it gets better when they introduce certain characters. And I would say also that one of those characters is Superboy.
Okay.
He does add an element to the show. And God, yeah, we're still in season 1. So it's like what you call it? Jason Todd comes back.
Okay.
So it's always good when he's on there. And yeah, that's about, yeah. Other than finally getting to Donna Troy, we're finding our stride, so to speak.
Yeah, that is sort of and this is sort of what everybody said about this was it took them way too long to find their stride or even to like get to it.
Also, it's like they have a slightly different lineup every season, so you don't really get a solid grasp of, how these characters really interact with one another.
Right.
Like next season, I think is probably the season where you have the most Titans on the team in the entire series. And then it goes back to being like 5 or 6 characters in season 3 and 4.
Because they got that money for the special effects instead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, all right. So we will be back with Hank and Dawn. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. Hank and Dawn. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Buck Fush, everyone. Buck Fush. And yeah, so we'll be back with that next week. Yeah. You got anything else?
No, I'm good.
All right. Night, everybody.
Night, y'all.
Hello and welcome to 709 Meridian, an audio commentary podcast. My name is Andrew.
And this is D.
And we are back with Titans number 9. The secret origin of Oh, no, it's not. It's Hank and Dawn. It's the Hawk and Dove origin episode for characters who are they coming back after this season? I think they do, but not a lot. Okay.
They do.
But yeah, so we are getting some sort of weird end of this. Well, I'm just guessing. I haven't watched it, but it's not normal to do a late season fill-in episode with currently unrelated characters to the main plot after you just had Kory about to blow up the fucking team. Anyway.
It's that rug pull, you know. It's the misdirect.
Yeah, like we'll talk. We can talk about this as a device in comics, frankly, but it should not be one in TV because TV should be different.
If it's serialized, it should be a linear story.
All right.
Comics and novelizations can afford to. In fact, that's how a lot of novels are, pulp novels.
Yeah. All right.
Tarantino learned a lot from that.
Sweet. He's never been rumored. Okay, we got to start, and then we can talk about Tarantino doing a fucking Batman movie, and when those rumors will start. All right. God. All right. You ready?
Yeah.
All right. Starting in 3, 2, 1, play.
I
don't know. Well, I mean, what can we say during the credits? Are they going to change the DC credits? We don't know. We still don't fucking know. Like,
they probably will. They it's cheesy as hell, that shit.
All right.
They want to be like Marvel.
Here we go. Our kids show. Well, Sony's got their new credit, right? And like for the games. So they just do the Marvel logo, but with games. So it's like DC, somebody else has done it. So Warner Brothers can get away with that now if they want to. And they won't be accused of completely ripping it off.
I wouldn't mind one with a bunch of clips from all the DC movies.
They'd have to have enough movies in continuity to have clips, would be the problem.
Maybe not even that. Maybe just switch it up. Just do all the DC movies, Start with
that would
Christopher Reeve opening the chest. And
that would be very cool. It's also DC. Okay, so this is our cliffhanger. And instead of doing that, we are... Oh, wow.
Yeah. Okay, this is a flashback.
Did he say 2009?
Mm-hmm.
I'm a little worried about the... Oh, it's that dude! I just saw Color from Outer Space. Or whatever. Color from Space. That Nick Cage thing.
Oh.
That's not worth it. But this guy, the guy who plays Doves in it, and he's pretty good. And I thought he was showing up later. I didn't realize. 2009. Wow, their timeline is...
It's weird.
Yeah.
all over the place.
I'm just trying to think what Wayne Tech camera they should be using right now. Wait a second. Are they just beating up unhoused people right now?
No.
Okay. That is kind of just what it looks like, though. Grandma, what the fuck is this show? You're showing little Joey.
No, I think they beat up a purse lifter.
Okay. Well, I mean, hell, Titans does the fucking Marvel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
there's no other real way. Just to, showcase the whole brand.
Yeah. It's a good device. Like that's
Yeah.
kind of the thing is like, and that's what's weird about. I think the weirdest one is Star Trek because
Mm,
Star Trek they don't need to brand it because all the shows are called Star Trek.
yeah. They have one umbrella.
Yeah, and it's just like Star Wars. Maybe you could come up with something if you ever actually expand your universe, but Star Trek's the one that's very weird in that they don't all of their branding involves the Star Trek being in the title. So why would you bother putting in the tag? Oh, so it is really just going to be this Reacher's episode? Okay.
Yeah.
Undoubtedly filmed immediately following episode 3. Oh, is he gonna? Oh, he's a
Yeah. He's a
superhero
jukehead.
who uses. Okay.
So they've given him kind of, in a way, they've given him Roy Harper's
I was
background
just
a
gonna
little.
say he's getting the Roy subplot. DC superheroes are very big on football. Let's not forget.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh, I'm just now remembering this episode. This shit is. Ugh.
Oh no. Oh God. Is it dark?
Dude.
Oh. Oh. It's never good when some fucking football coach is ominously looking at a child in the stands.
No.
Christ.
It's like they could have gone any route, but
Oh shit. Are they? Is this a very special episode of Different Strokes?
pretty much.
Motherfucker. Oh my God.
Yeah, we just got a replacement for the bicycle man here.
Jesus Christ.
Ugh.
The fuck? Gee,
Yeah, it's
it's a
creep shit.
dude, it's a fucking it's a show for 14-year-old boys. Like, Jesus Christ, man. Like,
Euphoria is a show for 14-year-old girls. See what I'm saying? They don't give a fuck anymore, man.
no, you can't. I mean, unless we get a sub I mean, like, is it sleepers at least? Like,
He looks more like a kid version of Chris Evans
yeah.
than
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
In the comics, Hank didn't like have trauma. He was just Don was dead. But other than that, he was just a fucking asshole. Like, once they were like, this is really weird. This is really weird considering we're talking about DC Comics. So, or especially in the modern context. Basically, once they were like, okay, we're going to have Green Arrow get Hal woke in like 73, right? Like, that was really quick. And they were like, we need some the way we're going to signal that a superhero is an asshole is that he's going to be a biggity piece of shit. Now that's just their whole reader base. At the time, it was basically Hawk. And he showed up at some point and everybody was like, why is he a fucking dick now? And it's like, so he can be the fucking villain in this other thing when we run out of shit. Wow.
Yeah.
Jesus. So yeah, he's the fucking he's the narrator of the Color from Outer Space. But also in that is Richardson. Jolie Richardson.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and she's really good. So it's like I hope she starts coming back to some degree. But
she probably will.
Yeah.
I'll say the Kessel Lions.
Yep. Carl Kessel created him. Or at least did the major modern era stuff. Because they started in the 60s, right? Yeah. I wonder if this is so. Legends had during the Legends season where they did riffs on modern classic like movies. They did an E.T., they did a Animal House. I wonder if that's the same fucking frat as the Animal House set from that. Because like it's all in Vancouver.
Yeah, it's all in the same place. Oh, and for you kids playing along who know of the Hawk and Dove lore, yes, Dove has been race swapped. Don Hall here is not blonde hair, blue eyed.
That's true, but Dove is. So, or no, New Dove is.
Right.
Are they foster brothers or?
No, I think they're, genetically just different fathers, probably. Because Dove is clearly a biracial man.
Did they? Maybe this is a backdoor pilot. Maybe they were really sure because this dude, if this guy got started in 2018 and he had Reacher by 2021 or whatever, like he was clearly on the rise. So,
well, he directed a movie too. Him and he got Connor Leslie to be in it.
Really?
Yeah.
Do I have to watch Reacher? Is this like, is it good enough to watch?
I don't know, but Alan Ritchson, he carries his weight.
Mm.
He's not bad.
I actually like the first movie. The first movie is a good argument for Tom Cruise as Wolverine.
Oh yeah, well yeah. It's just, you know, in comparison to what the character is supposed to be.
Right.
But yeah, it is a good movie.
And then the second one, I just can't with Kobe Smulders. Like, I don't know
Well,
what I need to put up with her, but I don't have it usually.
eh, she's I can't remember her being in it much because it's more about Reacher and the kid.
Because I've never actually seen her in anything but the Marvels, so I could just be being a shit, but
Well,
she's so flat.
yeah, yeah, I'll give you that. But in Reacher, it's not so, because it's a Tom Cruise production,
Right.
and you always have to watch Tom Cruise. It's like she doesn't get in the way. She's more like Trotman in the Rambo movies
Oh shit.
or
Okay.
something.
Oh man.
Okay, so the Hall boys here are just trouble. They're always getting into shit. This almost feels like the prequel to Uncharted.
How far are you through that?
Oh, dude. See, I'm hesitating to put it back in because, I have to watch along on YouTube to figure out what the fuck to do.
Right.
Like I got trapped at this one scene where I get out of I'm trying to steal the cross or some shit, and all I'm doing is like hopping around this mansion on the outside. It's fucking fun. This shit is crazy.
Wait a second. They're gonna kill Don, and then they're gonna fuck up Dawn.
Hmm.
So are we just setting him up to be Monarch? Like, holy shit. Like, just set him off. Okay, cool.
Well, no, just
Okay, I'm
see how it. Yeah, because remember in the comics, Hawk and Dove, they were imbued with the power by a supernatural force.
Mhm.
Here, they're just, you know, two kids that just really, oh,
Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan Kenobi, you're my only hope. So we haven't seen this yet, have we?
uh-uh.
Okay, so we're promising that they'll be back again.
Hmm.
Okay.
Like they could have had a good spinoff though.
Yeah. The thing about the DC and even Marvel, but like DC, it's part of the like character DNA. DC can get away with doing anthologies. DC could have very easily done like a DC spot, like a series where you do half of it's this and half of it's something else.
Yeah, something like Hardy Boys, Nancy Drew.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like or you do a split, right? Like in the episode.
shit. Call it DC Showcase,
Yep,
and just
yep,
uh,
yep. Shit, they have showcase. I mean, like,
uh,
yeah, I mean,
God,
yeah, they just don't think
they don't give
about.
a shit.
They don't give a shit. The problem is they don't either. Wow, they're starting a fight club. Maybe they wanted some clips and couldn't get it,
uh,
but let's fucking be superheroes. I just saw Kick-Ass again, and I think it's a good idea. The kid from Superbad's in it.
Oh, McLovin.
Yeah. Oh, well, I mean,
But
whatever.
they're already talking about a reboot of Kick-Ass.
Oh yeah, of course there. Um, but no, the idea of a showcase thing, because you could do like even with Titans, you do
Yeah.
fucking 45 minutes of your main, and you don't even have to label it as a spinoff. You just do an extended end tag with your other hero. Like it can
Mm-hmm.
be your Marvel thing. Because that's how DC worked back in the day was you got your main hero and you got your backup.
Yeah, expose the heroes that normally.
Yeah. And that would totally work with this shit. Like, no. He's not going to be like, how about Hawk? You could be Hawk and I'll be Dove. Oh, okay. Dove and Robin.
Hmm.
Just saying. I'm just saying those names do not translate very well to gritty 19 or 20 Daredevil-esque vigilantes. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's another thing. I'm surprised DC never came up with a team where it was Dove, Robin, Hawk, Raven, all the bird theme heroes.
Justice League of Birds or something. I'm sure somebody proposed it in later than we'd like 1987. Somebody was like, I've got a fucking great idea. And somebody else was like, we're gonna fucking kill Robin. That's what we're gonna
Robin,
fucking
yeah,
do. We're gonna fucking
blow his ass
kill
away.
him.
All right, so now we're with Dawn here. I think this might be the most characterization they've ever given the character because I don't know much about Dawn Granger in the comics other
What
than
what's her job? Like she's got a job, right? She's got a straight
right,
job.
exactly. So yeah, this I don't think she was ever a ballerina though.
No. Minka,
Minka Kelly.
Minka Kelly's like, I can fucking do ballet. Did you see Black Swan? I want to do fucking ballet. People like that. Mom is a familiar actress.
Yeah, that's Marina Sirtis, Counselor Troy.
Yeah. Um, Funny story about Marina Sirtis and her online shenanigans. Um, Marina Sirtis she's a good egg, but she gets kind of blue
Coffee.
Karen-y,
Mm-hmm.
and she posted something, and like Gabby Hoffman or somebody like that
Oh
replied
no.
to her and was like, "This is why nobody wants to ride in the car with you after the convention."
Mm.
It was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I've seen the footage, man. Like clips
Uh,
of their reunion. the reunion shows at conventions, and
Yeah.
the tension is just somebody said something was talking, and what's her face? The look on Dr. Crusher's face when Marina Sirtis started talking.
Well, I told you about what is it? What's that show called? Investigates. The Gates McFadden podcast. That's fucking awesome.
Oh
But
wow.
like the first season of it was recorded during lockdown and like George Floyd. And so like there was a lot of like hard talk on there and stuff. So it's like the Star Trek people, and then you got Picardo coming on going like, I wish I got to play Othello. And she's like, really? And he's like, oh yeah, I would have put on the blackface. And she's just like, Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah, well, he kind of put brown face on
Yeah, I mean, Picardo is
as the cowboy.
yeah, the cowboy. Okay, like Picardo, yeah.
He had brown
Like,
face and an afro on. And
yeah. Okay, like just the meetings where they came up with that, and somebody was just like, "This isn't okay." And they're like, "We're killing that one black guy who's in inner space, or whatever, yelly black guy." Yeah, remember when you realized that there was something up with Cow? You're like, "Wait a second, what's going on with Cowboy here?"
Uh-oh.
Oh shit!
Yeah. And that's how Don and Dawn's mom died.
Oh,
Yep. Truck took him right the out.
um,
A really badly rendered CG truck.
I was just I've been I'm trying to think of a Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer joke, and this is moving too fast for me because I was like, well I thought they were gonna fucking superhero during the day or something, not fucking die immediately.
A CG truck from Smallville.
Oh my god. Yeah, like just some fucking like 2006 CGI came back to the future.
It
Oh.
was all look all sped up and shit.
Oh, dude, you're thinking about this wrong. It's the Speed Force. It's the Speed Force.
See, that's another
Superman
character they needed.
4, the Nuclear Man. It was the Speed Force the whole time. We were looking at it through the Speed Force. Have there been Harry Potter comics that would explain the special effects in Harry Potter? Oh,
I think they needed Kid Flash on here too.
it would have helped. It would have helped.
Waller.
This is what the funny thing is about this Doom Patrol to some degree, and even the CW ones, is by making your superheroes OC aged or whatever, like last seasons of the OC age. I'm just making that up. I didn't watch the OC, but you're making them young, and you're removing the logical time for them to have sidekicks. But then you're discovering that the sidekicks actually bring a lot to the character, and with something like Flash, they tried to make up for that with the kids from the future, but like that just becomes your show. Like,
yeah, I see, and that's the reason why I kind of didn't watch it, because I saw a couple episodes with the daughter in it, and I was
oh god. The worst thing about the daughter is all of her acting in the past is terrible. Just fucking god awful.
Wow.
Okay. They did one fill-in episode of her in the future, and she's great. And you're like, so did you audition her for that and not realize she had no chemistry with any of the actors? Or yeah, that was a real that was a fucking rough season, because they teased her the whole previous season. She would, show up in scenes and be weird, and it was because she was visiting the past. And so, like, she was primed to be this awesome guest star, or awesome season guest star, because that's what Flash basically did. Was they had one supporting guest star a season.
And it kind of confused me for a little bit, because I was used to that character being their granddaughter in the comic XS.
Yeah.
With the lead.
I don't even know how many kids ended up guest starring by the end. I know that there was a regular other one. Like, it was very weird.
So Dawn is just very torn.
And this is not what Dawn was like in the comics. Dawn was there to be the happy-go-lucky one, not the one who's going to fuck 17-year-old Dick Grayson in a couple months. Wait a second. Where's the timeline? Okay, hold on.
Yeah, told you.
2000? Okay.
So somewhere in there, from here to the point where they're Titans, I guess, Hank and Dawn are together.
Okay.
And then sometime, I don't know, during the Titans, Dawn and Dick have a thing. And then sometime after Titans, Hank and Dawn get back together.
Maybe they shouldn't be going to the same grief count groups. Oh, we're gonna fall in love over a montage. Okay.
Dawn with her white hair and dark eyebrows.
He's culturing Hank here. Here we go. Okay.
Yes, my fair hawk.
Aw. Jesus, how much? Okay. 16 minutes. Why? I don't understand why we need this part of it. I'm very confused about the flashback episode at this point. Like, it really does seem like it's now we really thought Kate Hudson and Matthew McConaughey were going to do this, and we had the script sitting around. And if we didn't use it, we were going to have to pay a penalty. Like, How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days era pairing of those two. They are not unlikable, however. Like,
yeah, they're all right.
I mean,
but this is a couple where I probably rather like them better as a team.
Yeah,
than in a relationship.
Yeah.
Oh.
I can be a fucking superhero too. So I wonder. Okay, if he fucking tells a joke about Jada Pinkett, we're gonna pause because we're gonna. Statistically speaking, it's not impossible that would have been the clip. So they weren't ever Teen Titans with Dick and Donna. So why can't they need to explain this at the beginning of every episode, the timeline. I need to see the fucking timeline.
No, they were. Well, we find out next season.
Okay.
The Titans lineup for some period of time was Hawk, Dove, Robin, Wonder Girl, and Aqualad, and maybe Roy Harper, because they do an Easter egg with him.
Okay. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god. This is giving big backdoor pilot vibes. Like,
Yeah.
just through the fucking roof at this point. But they got hit by a truck.
Uh-huh.
They didn't get killed in Crime Alley.
No. He got hit
They,
by a Mack truck.
they should be going after the faulty brake company manufacturers.
Or the Daryl Brooks excuse. There was a recall. There was a recall on that model.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Trauma.
Let's talk about it. Oh my God. Oh wow. Coke and Budweiser were like, we don't actually. Oh no. I thought it was a flashback. I apologize.
They had a can of Tahitian Street. That stuff is good.
Jesus fucking Christ. Ingmar Bergman's fucking Hawk and Dove here. Like, good God.
Yeah. And the sad piano music's not helping either.
Nope. And the fucking just like John Doe apartment lighting from it's all 7 lighting.
Oh yeah.
His mom was still alive.
He was also Raph from the Ninja Turtles. I forget if he was in the second one.
I never saw the new ones.
The second one was definitely more like the cartoons. It's just they should have redesigned them. They look so bad. Turtles with human lips.
Sure, it was a good idea.
They just didn't look right. They
Hank, I've been thinking. I will take drugs and beat up criminals with you. So maybe Don didn't have a superhero name since they died after first night out. For the series, what you do is you have him die later on, so you have him as a regular for the first season, and you have like their main villain come back, and you find out that it was all the truck was you retcon it to make it more interesting. Oh, she gonna go fucking take care of the coach? Okay. Okay, so here's the thing. This feels as dark as the first few episodes of this show felt.
Yeah.
Like, this is definitely when somebody was like, I thought the property was like really popular with like fucking teenagers. And they're like, well, yeah, but we don't want to do that. Did you see Arrow? We want to do something like Arrow. Season 1.
Yeah, I just couldn't with those shows. Uh-oh. Dawn's got a plan.
Mm-hmm. Also, Coach had been convicted at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Did we know that and we're talking over it? Okay.
Hey, I just want to live my life, okay?
That's a really big house for him just wanting to live his life if he's Signal. Uh-oh. I am a ballet dancer who is on speed and probably some painkillers. Has she been to Krav Maga? Yep, she's been to Krav Maga. Uh-oh.
Oh. Oh.
Getting some fucking Halloween music going.
Yeah.
Grandma, Grandma, this show's making Johnny cry. I
Yeah.
mean, how are we supposed to be feeling right now? Like,
Well, we're supposed to be like, all right, Hank.
I mean, like, okay, he's going to the dark side. Oh, does he show any mercy? No, he doesn't. Come on. Fuck that guy. Oh my god, were they going to do a show about Hawk and Dove beating the shit out of sexual predators? Like an SVU superhero show?
I would have dug that.
No mercy. Strike hard, strike fast.
Yeah. The revenge couple.
Yeah, so why did she fuck Dick then? Like, this is weird. This gets weird. It's a weird characterization.
It is. All right. Whoa.
I'm a little confused why they wouldn't have done that. It should be part of the just thought. If you're gonna go full Frank Miller, go full Frank Miller.
Yeah.
We're streaming, everybody. We're streaming. No, it's okay because he's taking his clothes off too.
Yeah, see, we get to see both of them.
We get to see both bums. God, this was going to be a fucking weird show. Just a weird fucking show. Oh my God. The fuck? He had a nice apartment with a kitchen or something. What's going on? Gee, we're good with the torturing and fucking, right? Because that was really hot.
She's got to have a conscience. Oh, here we go.
No? Hank, wake the fuck up, you dopey. Hank.
Really?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
So wait. Oh well, there you go. Directed by Akiva Goldsman and written by Jeff Johns. Okay. I think we've got some of our answers to many of our questions. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. I mean, maybe if David Fincher had done it or something.
No, I don't know. Yeah. It's just not even. It's
Why? Just why? It was definitely a backdoor pilot. It was definitely a backdoor pilot. And
yeah.
maybe they did think that's what Titans would be them visiting a bunch of different heroes that would have backdoor pilots. But and that makes sense, and that seems like a Jeff Johns idea. Like he doesn't not know his DC. He's just not good at his jobs very much. I mean, he's not even the worst, but yeah, that was fucking something else, man. That was something else. But you promise next time it'll be Kory's story. You promise this time.
Yeah. Because they have to get back on track. There's only a couple episodes left in the season.
But yeah, so that Elliot Knight guy, if he ever, I don't know what his trajectory could possibly be with this and Color from Outer Space, a streaming show. He could do a good streaming show, but yeah. Okay, well,
Yeah, that Yeah, I don't know. It wasn't bad to see the background of those characters, but it comes way too late.
It comes way too late, and I don't actually want to watch a show about superheroes killing sexual predators and then fucking gratuitously. But
Yeah, I don't mind the killing sexual
but
predators part.
right, that's
But
fine. But if we're gonna, you gotta. I mean, I'm just saying, you gotta Frank Miller it. They gotta fuck on the scene. I'm not gonna hang out for them to later on fuck and then have long talks about it. I don't care. It's not Red Shoe Diaries. It's fucking Frank Miller's Fantastic Four or whatever. I don't know.
Roman King's Red Shoe Diaries.
Jesus Christ. Such good music on that show. Such good music. Montage.
You look at those; they're so 90s now.
The montage of those shows is unmatched in the modern era. The montage. Okay, well, anyway, everyone, Akiva Goldsman actually knows what I'm talking about based on this, so we'll be back next time with more Titans and less Hank and Dawn.
Yeah, more Kory this time. Night, y'all. Welcome back to 709 Meridian, an audio commentary podcast. We are your hosts, Dee and Andrew.
Hello.
We just got back from that, what do we call it? That just really drab episode of Titans featuring Hawk and Dove.
What happens when you try to make Zalman King's vigilante DC? Zalman King's Arrow and you fail. When you come
Honestly,
for Zalman King's Arrow and you miss.
Think of a Zalman King just Catwoman though.
I mean,
Zalman King's the Huntress.
That would be just yes. I mean, like I don't know, you know. Don't know how they would do that now. I'm sure they could. Anyway, yes. How that never. It's amazing. I mean, we did get Black Scorpion in the 90s, but that was Corman doing boobylicious superheroes with Joan Severance. And that's kind of the closest we ever got to cheesecake live action.
I really wish Joan Severance did the show.
Instead, yeah. Well, especially since it was one of those prepackaged shows, so you would have actually been able to do a show. Yeah, that is too bad. Well, and I mean, this is neither here nor there, but the first one of the movies had what's his face? Not Bruce Abbott, I think, as the sidekick. And the second one had Whip Hubley. And Bruce Abbott is better than Whip Hubley.
And I believe they both featured as who we were speaking of before show, Garrett Morris.
As Argyle.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So
Small world.
Small world. Speaking of small worlds or not, we are presumably going to get the intergalactic origin story of Kory. I was looking forward to this episode. I thought it was going to be last episode. And then I was like, well, the Hawk and Dove episode can't be that bad. I like the guy who plays Don Hall.
Hank and
Don. But no, that was terrible. And so now I am...
Is Don on the phone?
Traumatized. Though that's an extreme word to use in this situation because, oh no, everyone, Titans really, really does not want you to watch this with grandma. Like, no. This is a show to be watched by, like, I don't know.
You kind of have to prepare yourself to watch Titans.
You shouldn't. Like, you should not. A fucking property like this, a franchise, a brand like this should not involve being like, I don't know if I'm emotionally centered enough to experience this superhero show. Like, geez, Louise. All right. Anyway, but we're gonna get it. We're gonna get the real episode now. You promise.
Yeah.
Alright.
You ready?
I'm
You
ready.
I'm ready.
Let's do it.
All
Starting in 3, 2, 1, play. Oh, and it's only 50 or 40 minutes, which means it's shorter than last episode, which is no fair because that means we had to watch more of last episode. All right.
Previously on Titans. Oh yeah, these guys were on the show. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Not only were they on the show, there was those people. Is she like a regular? Oh, wait, no, we did see her. She was calling from the past. She was like, so Ezra Miller came up to me at the premiere and said I should come and hang out at his house, and now I can't get out of his house. Can you come save me? I'm calling to you through this bike helmet.
Gar mauled the shit out of some dude. I mean, what do you say to that when you die, man? I was killed by a green tiger.
So weird. Thank goodness Donna can read languages. Okay, this is like a deep cut flashback though, because this was like on the 3rd episode or something. This was when it was still The Exorcist meets Robin in The Exorcist.
Yeah.
Wasn't that the first episode?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, we're still not back to the present. That's right. Okay. Good grief. Well, the recap's out of order too. It's just like,
Yeah, it keeps going all over the place.
Dick was just having breakfast with them in Chicago. Like,
No, he hasn't been with them, I don't think, since.
he hasn't, but in they miscut the flashback.
Or that was right when he left, I think, right?
Yeah, it was right before he left. Oh God. Are we in an abandoned hospital?
Oh. She's in the Upside Down.
That came on before this. So yes, that undoubtedly had some sort of like Raven's supposed to be 13 or whatever. Like, Jesus. Wait, it's not in reverse. Fuck. Is it? Yeah.
Oh, this is how she did it.
Oh, okay. Didn't? Okay.
Whoa.
Oh, wow. So we're just getting through all of this at once. Okay.
That's not Raven, that's the Phoenix.
Oh, okay. Because it's just while she was in her head.
Oh. Okay. Here we go.
All right. And now Donna's going to save the day because she's got superpowers. And the whip.
Yes.
Are we gonna have an action sequence? What the? Don't more
Yes.
more fighting, please. Uh,
Welcome to Titans.
Zero recap of the Hank and Dawn thing. No Jason
Right.
Todd.
Zilch.
Is his hair different again?
Who?
Dick's. I think his hair is different again.
Eh. I
Yes,
can't
it
tell because it's
is.
kind of tousled.
I think Connor Leslie's is a little different too. I was Wonder Girl. We just established that you know who superheroes are.
What?
Can we? Oh, okay. She's gonna start remembering things. Ooh, wow. Meryl Streep, eat your heart out at that cry.
This shit was awkward as fuck.
Okay, so
Okay, now his hair is different.
her hair is totally different.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh shit.
here is what I assume happened. This is post
Yeah, a
we're
lot of
taking
this
a
is
break to figure out what we need to do. It's
a
going
lot
to
of this is
involve
reshoot.
Jason Todd. Let's reshoot.
Yeah. A lot of it is reshoot.
Yeah, and I bet does Rachel Nichols stick around much longer?
Eh.
I bet she doesn't. I bet she goes.
I think so. Right.
Because like them acknowledging that we want to get Jason Todd back on this show is
Yeah,
something they
Jason
would have
Todd's
only
coming back.
corrected after people had seen that episode and realized that you could enjoy the show a little bit more than when it's Raven and Gar's boring ass love story. He eats people. She's possessed by a demon.
It is kind of a weird pairing that they did for the comics too.
Yeah. Well, who was Raven's love interest?
Early on, it was Wally West.
That's right.
She brought him into the Titans, and then when it was revealed that she sort of manipulated him, he was like, "Fuck that shit." But over the years, he kind of struggled with it, and then he ended up with somebody else. And then for a minute, when Raven came back as White Raven, she had a thing for Dick Grayson because her and him were, for a while, they were under Brother Blood's,
That's right.
whatchamacallit, yeah, mind control.
Was Changeling ever old enough to have a regular fucking girlfriend?
He had a civilian girlfriend
Okay.
every now and then. And her name was Jillian. And
Vaguely.
then there was the whole Terra thing.
Yeah.
And then there was Terra 2, the one from Team Titans.
Yeah. Wait, he and Dawn were dating. Interesting.
Yeah.
That's not what the first episode implied with the two of them.
Mm-mm.
Okay. I just worry. I feel like feel like the cult of thorns coming for Mom. Oh,
You'll see.
Man in Black.
Yeah. See, it's a superhero show, but we got to have shit like this in
What?
it.
He's obviously gonna be a bad guy, honey. Oh my god. Because I'm in a satanic cult that worships your daughter's father. Oh, and I'm going to use my position of authority to.
I'm the sheriff.
Not sure if I can believe that, honey. He looks like Burt Ward, a Burt Ward caricature.
It's the hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's cringe personified. If cringe weren't already Corey Feldman.
Right. Uh-huh. The Sheriff of Haddonfield.
No, 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 no.
Because there's nothing more exciting than watching the space alien drive across the countryside in a product placement truck.
See, now would have been a perfect time for like the Flash or something to run past her.
Oh God. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
Can you guys just go kill a pedophile and then have sex? and not make me watch for multiple reasons. Unless it's demon tiger sex, in which case, fuck yes, this show could be back on track again. She turns into some giant flying raven demon with a little fucking tiger going along. Because none of the regular cast wants to hang out here with us, so it can't be a regular location. It just can't. Gar, we gotta go.
She keeps reminding me of The Professional.
I think that's probably intentional. Whoa! That's a new power. We have not seen a Hulk out before, like that anyway, with an immediate physical non-mirror thing going on.
Yes, still had the shit around her neck.
Oh.
Or he had a chokehold on her ass. The ring is still there.
Like the new sheriff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go out with him tonight and he's going to kill me because he's actually a bad guy.
She's always been pretty mid.
Rachel McNichols.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I've seen P2.
That was the one, right? That's the only one that's supposed to be worth a damn.
Yeah, that was supposed to be.
Nah, that was supposed to be like the fucking, what's that?
Did she go from that to G.I. Joe?
Yeah. But
Conan.
Yeah, Conan. By the time you hit Conan, you're done. But because I mean, nobody really. G.I. Joe. I don't know, man. G.I. Joe sort of. How people escaped G.I. Joe, didn't escape G.I. Joe. That was wild.
Well, what's his face jumped ship in part 2?
Yeah. But like Joseph Gordon-Levitt jumped ship too. And that was like their stunt cast.
He was kind of going into it like, hey, I don't need to be here, but
he was their proto Jesse Eisenberg.
Yeah.
Fun show. You could text him. You should text. Oh, you don't have signal.
Nothing.
But you should just text him instead of calling him. It makes more sense if you were to text him. Oh, did LG provide the phones for this episode? I wonder.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Is that the man he mauled? Uh-oh. This isn't good. I wonder if there's some demonic
He
stuff
should have had
going on.
chunks out of him.
You should be able to see through them. They can get away with that. This is streaming.
He should have had holes in him. Just big ass bite holes.
You see through them.
This wasn't a motorboat accident.
This is my mom's house. There's nothing wrong with it. It's where she summoned my father, Trigon, from the nether dimensions of hell, and he embodied the form of a young high school co something and blah blah blah. The sheriff. I'm implying the sheriff had something to do with that.
Mm.
Oh my god. This is really exciting.
Yeah, they
Television.
just,
Everybody.
the pacing is so off.
Oh my god. So I mean, what you kind of have here when you subtract the acting is you have everybody getting a fucking protagonist arc, which is not how ensembles work.
Uh-uh.
Your protagonist of this show at this point should be Dick and Kory.
Ah.
This is some jank traveling to Earth from another planet shit. This is like as shitty as like Dolph Lundgren ending up in Pasadena or whatever. Like, I get to go to a fucking CW warehouse. I get to go to a DC Universe supervillain warehouse. Like, this is the one that's like the most amusing too, is because you just have like disco goddess superhero fucking with synth music playing, right? Like, this is your highest concept so far, and it's the most unique concept so far. Nobody forget. Somebody remember where we parked.
Part.
Donna should not be
Oh,
surprised at. I
no,
mean,
not
maybe
really.
she should be surprised at the production design, but
Oh, I wonder what old show that's from.
right.
Earth, the Final Conflict.
It's from fucking the new Dune previs or something. Like,
Andromeda.
oh shit. They just invited themselves on the ship. That's interesting. Dick, I can see, but yeah, Gar seems like he's sleeping. He's such a nice boy. I wonder if me releasing demons in the yard are going to have a problem. I like how all of the pictures on their wall look like something out of a Texas Chainsaw Massacre prequel. Like,
Junior painted those. It's kind of a cleaned up Texas Chainsaw Massacre house.
mm-hmm.
Uh, what the hell is going on?
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Yeah, if that ain't an old Star Trek set.
God damn. That is.
You know, this probably doubled as the Batcave too. Oh, it's the Chewbacca chess table.
Why do they have the fucking Necronomicon from Evil Dead? Oh no, is it the Book of Fate from or CW Crisis? Oh no, it's Bernie Wrightson's Frankenstein.
Mutation. Right. Kill all the mutants. Kill them all.
Isn't this what Earth the Final Conflict looked like? Like they stand around and look at a screen or something? Like,
Kinda. These are not the Death Star plans. You had one job, Kory Anders.
look at that. It's the Hulk. It's like a fucking looks like a what do you call it? A luchador. It looks like a Mexican wrestler. Is he gonna be a giant Mexican wrestler?
uh-uh.
Hmm. Who are they? They're the Titans. That's her fucking mom, obviously. Uh-oh.
Wow.
Oh,
Dun dun dun.
Mom was in on it the whole time.
No, 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 no. No, no, no.
I wonder if that was like what the original idea for Halloween 3 would have been, was like Jamie Lee Curtis using the granddaughter as bait and shit. Like something cool like that before they fucked it up.
No, 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 no.
Mm, come on, dude.
All right.
Okay.
Mm.
Too bad you ate that poison soup.
Ugh.
Uh-huh. Is the plan?
Oh, what the? Yeah, he's not surprised by the lack of lights on in that motherfucker. Dark as hell up in there.
Yeah, so is it gonna surprise me?
Oh
Is
wait,
he just a regular mope?
no, no. I think here it comes. Yeah, here it comes. What?
You should use your power. You should use your power to bring Gar back. And also bring your father through from some big, it's like a fucking picture book. Like, look at the size of the letters. I'm just saying. It's like,
It's an easy to read type.
it's a YA book that Kory really that grew up reading, and she thinks it's real. All right, mom's gonna get him now.
Right. Oh no! Oh, the treachery.
My husband will be home soon. Dun, dun, dun.
Uh, dun, 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 dun. Jesus. God. Garth looks like Mia Wallace.
Could have done this shit in 3 episodes if this is all they were gonna do.
Yeah. Uh.
Mm-hmm.
Got all the damn blood.
Okay, so 5 minutes. So it's one cliffhanger or another.
Mm-hmm. So I think we only have one to go.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. Yeah, in the comics, uh, Raven's mother was like the biggest opponent of Trigon.
Mm.
She always fought against him. So this is a really weird heel turn.
This is like um so he's nobody? They didn't get a guest star?
No, they didn't bother to get a stunt cast or something.
Okay.
It wasn't Oscar Isaac.
Okay, so Kory can't fly yet, but Donna can jump.
Yeah. But he kind of looks like Loki.
I know.
Just walks over, kicks Gar in the head. Fuck your friend. Yeah.
I mean, if mom hadn't poisoned Gar, this would have been fine.
Well, I think it was all part of the plan.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm just
But yeah.
Or did he just have a tentacle show up? Because
Right.
it's
This is his human form.
yeah,
Wait
it's
till you
our
see his final form.
oh god, all right. Is that this season or next?
uh Shit, it might be next. I think we have to deal with this guy in the next episode.
Dick, wait!
Oh,
Oh, lady pots. Hmm, potentially. Oh god. Dick Grayson in the cabin in the woods.
executive producer Glenn Larson.
Oh, Jesus. I mean, it was better than the Hawk and Dove episode, but the
Yeah,
bar's
not by
low.
much. Yeah. it was kind of a sedate ramping up
to something. Presumably, the whole show's a sedate ramping up. Oh.
Now, the next episode is season 1 finale, but it wasn't the original idea for it. So,
okay.
We were supposed to get something completely different. And actually, our season 1 doesn't get wrapped up until the first episode of season 2. So, that's how off the fucking writing is on this show.
Doom Patrol had to do something similar, but that was during their COVID season, so bad luck for DC Universe. Oh. Wow. Okay. It does film in Toronto. It doesn't film in Vancouver because they thanked Ontario. Okay. Let's see. So yes, I sort of got. I don't feel like I got a Kory episode. I feel like I got another fucking Raven episode.
Yes and no.
I mean, did we get the most Kory ever?
Pretty much.
I mean, yes, but also not
some of the holes, but
yeah.
It just it does feel a little loose.
And next episode is entitled Dick Grayson. So I imagine we will get a trip through his psychoses again.
Yeah. A little bit of a spoiler. We do get, if this is the episode I'm thinking it is, we do get a glimpse of Batman.
Cool. Very cool. So weird. They're so weird. DC is so weird about this shit. They just can't get their shit together.
But it's only for this first couple of seasons, and then the show remodels itself by season 3. So, we have this season and the next season where it looks like this. And then it does change up in season 3.
Okay. Superboy does make the difference.
Pretty kinda. We also get more Jason Todd, because next season they're going to be we get more team action, kind of.
Okay. Well, next episode. Oh, and I was proven wrong about the sheriff. I was totally wrong. Mom was in on it the whole time. She was hot to trot for indistinguishable British guest star number 4. So, surprise.
Yeah, that was their big twist right there.
The mom, who no one cares about, is actually bad.
Mm-hmm.
The mom and does Dick spend all of next season going, remember when I told you I didn't feel good about the mom? I was like, I don't feel good about that lady. We should leave her in the terrible situation she is in. I don't feel good about that lady. Okay, everyone. I think that's all I got. Anything else?
No, because we got the next episode, which is kind of part 1 of a 2-part season finale, because it's gonna be a cliffhanger ending, which means the first season doesn't make much of an impression when you do some shit like that. You sort of save cliffhanger endings for season 4, season 3.
It's got to be a surprise. You got to have investment first.
Right, you got to have a hit show for you to have the balls to have a fucking season 1 cliffhanger. And a lot of canceled shows know better.
And some canceled and many canceled shows that do not. So yeah, okay, interesting. But I think, in fairness, they did have the pickup for 2. So I think it was season 2 that they should come to some sort of wrap up, because I think that was when they started threatening them and Doom Patrol all the time.
Yeah, season 2 does have, season 2, they're all after season 1, which is, pretty funny. All the seasons are self-contained pretty much.
Yeah. It's weird how they didn't learn to do that.
Mainly because Titans, I think, was always on the bubble.
Yeah, I think, well, I mean, all DC shows at some point find themselves on the bubble. Even though they're usually produced by the corporate entity that owns them. So, in theory, they could make multi season commitments to their own properties. Anyway, we shall return with episode 11
Dick Grayson.
Dick Grayson.
I wonder what that one's about.
When I said it was going to be about Dick Grayson's psychoses, I was semi-kidding because this is Titans and it could be about something entirely different.
Actually, you're a little on the nose.
Okay. That's why I didn't want to say.
Yeah, it's this episode. If it's the episode I think it is, because I keep, again, mixing up certain episodes with other ones. My memory's getting like that now. Damn you, Mary Jane.
All right, everybody. We'll be back.
Yes. And till then, the tower is closed. The doors are locked. Don't try to get in.
Because Hawk and Dove are fucking on the top floor. Fucking terrible. We had to leave too. All of the fire alarms just to make it stop. Night, everybody.
Night.
Hello and welcome to 709 Meridian, an audio commentary podcast. My name's Andrew.
And this is D.
And we are wrapping up the first season of Titans here with episode 11, because, 11 episode seasons are normal. Episode 11, Dick Grayson. It's going to be, I assume, 40 minutes of Jason Todd calling him a dick. When we last left off, let's see. Shit, what did we last leave off on? They kicked out.
They're in the house.
Oh, and Mom's a villain. Mom's a villain.
Yeah, Mom's a turncoat. And
okay.
The Titans are in a very precarious position because the most powerful members, Starfire and Donna Troy, have been locked out, and Dick Grayson managed to break through.
They're in a little
barrier there.
They're in the cabin at the edge of the woods of the Necronomicon, and Dick Grayson is going to confront his demons, I imagine. However, none of them involving an actor playing Bruce Wayne. I'm just going to forecast that because that's next season, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do we have anything else? No. All right, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's do it. Starting in 3, 2, 1, play. I seriously thought we would have gotten a new preview. Did you see they cast 2 more people in Superman? It's only got a cast of 17 or something. But it's okay because Jimmy Gunn says he hates cameo porn.
Wait, who else did they cast?
Mantis is going to be in it, and somebody else. Poor Mantis. That was, oh my god. Fucking hate Guardians of the Galaxy. Maybe we should do a Guardians of the Galaxy season sometime where just fucking talk about how much I hate it.
Oh, who's she playing?
Oh, they didn't announce. They're not going to, I don't think they're going to announce who they're playing anymore ever since people are starting to be like, why are there 13 members of JSA Team 2 from 2003 in here? So these are the flashbacks to the kids show we've been watching. It's a nice property based on a very popular show with 9 to 13-year-olds. Trigon in this universe is apparently Frank Miller, Dark Knight 3 version of Daredevil.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hoping they deliver on that. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Yep.
I mean, it's different. This is the first time I can say that.
First time the sun's shown in
Mm-hmm.
Canada in 30 years.
Where did? Oh, okay, California. Sure, California, Ontario.
Mm-hmm. Hey, look,
He's got a
there's
kid.
a kid.
Oh God, who's Mama?
Watch.
Please tell me it's Starfire. There's no recognition of it. Please, 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 please.
Uh,
Oh. So they're making a movie. Speaking of Dick Grayson and Dawn here, they're making a movie. The movie about or they made the movie about one of the teachers and the students. Speaking of
oh.
this scenario, one of the pervy teachers from there's that May December movie. That sounds interesting.
Oh.
So the kid didn't get the dyed blonde hair. That's weird.
No.
Dawn doesn't understand basic decorating physics.
No. It's just maybe I haven't seen her in a lot, but this is probably the best I've ever seen Minka Kelly as
It's
far
the
as
best.
acting.
Yes, it is the best she's ever been acting.
Because for the longest, I just kept thinking about the roommate.
I don't think I ever saw that.
Oh, dude.
I mean, it helps that she's opposite him. He hasn't really learned how to act yet either. So they're just
Yeah,
at different they're at different points in their journey.
yeah.
This is the thing that like I don't know, and I think we've talked about this before, I'm sure, just that like the benefit what the fuck is going on? Okay, so if they're in a reality where Beast Boy is with Raven,
Mm.
does that mean somewhere out there, like, there's just a heartbroken Hawk? Like,
Yeah, they never really
okay,
go into that because he should be distraught or
yeah,
just
he should just like,
tearing up a room somewhere,
right?
like raging out on somebody.
He should be standing outside. Oh, and they could do a tie-in. He's outside staring in their windows, and Lois Lane lives next door with James Marsden, and okay, Raven's reading her lines off of the screen.
Yeah,
That's not
right
great.
there. Ugh. The kid just. Ugh.
Yeah, no. They should do a show with Minka Kelly and Beast Boy at this if we were like they were the
Uh-huh.
only two could have managed to VoIP realistically or
He
whatever.
just. Grayson doesn't do light very well.
Which is so weird because that's what you needed. Like Dick Grayson is supposed to be what if you have oh shit. You didn't tell me Patrick Stewart was gonna be oh damn. Jason.
In a wheelchair. Okay, now we have a title screen.
Okay. You just know that whoever did the titles for that was like, I'm including such good references to this episode that people will appreciate. And it's just like nobody like gets the change. But I appreciate the effort the intern puts in.
Mm-hmm.
Do we find out how he got hurt? Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's not a Killing Joke reference.
No,
Oh,
because we're gonna get spoiler alert. Barbara Gordon comes in later.
okay.
A very wheelchair bound Barbara Gordon.
And I assume it's not the continuity from the Killing Joke animated movie, which
No, I don't think so. Uh-uh.
remains the holy shit moment of discovering
Yeah.
that what's the guy's name? Bruce Timm. That Bruce Timm was an incredibly fucked up weird piece of shit. And Warner Brothers TV was like, no, dude,
But
we're not doing that.
he not only did it in that though, he did it in Batman Beyond.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, I didn't watch enough of that to know where.
Where they had a thing and Barbara got pregnant and
So,
Bruce assumed it was Dick's baby, but she was like, Dick's only been back for 3 weeks. So yeah, that's a very ick relationship right there.
all right.
Okay, so up to speed. We got a wheelchair bound Jason shows up to Dick's doorstep, telling him that Batman is just gone off the deep end.
Ah. So is he the only hero left, or the only one with a sense of justice?
Right, because I guess the rest of the league won't touch him since they have reference to Justice League.
What the hell were we watching with the thing? Oh, Colorado Space.
Hmm.
The Sean. No, his name is not Sean. Nicholas Cage and had a. It has a knife cutting in the kitchen set piece. So.
Uh,
Oh wait, she just said Alfred. She just said the word Alfred. That means that there's Alfred. Maybe he's. Oh, that's right. He's falling through time in World War One
mm-hmm.
with no one to help him but Sam and or Ziggy and
Hmm.
Dean Stockwell. What's his name?
Al.
Al. Al and Ziggy to help Alfred try to get back.
Look, Alfred, you gotta get through this. Ziggy says there's a 47% chance you're gonna fail.
Oh. Oh. Eat his head. Eat his head. Eat his head. Eat his head.
Hobbs.
Yeah.
That's what they should do. They should just do a dark ass Calvin and Hobbes movie.
You could, I mean, like, arguably, you wouldn't have to change that much to just be like, it's a commentary on California. Since far.
Hobbs just kills people. Calvin gets blamed for it.
I think that, wait, have you read Weapon Brown?
Huh.
You haven't read, all right, I gotta send you Weapon Brown.
Hmm.
It's a post apocalyptic Peanuts.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome.
Okay, so off to Gotham we go at the behest of Dawn here.
Grandma, this has nothing to do with last episode.
Yeah, Gotham's just a dark and dangerous place.
I like the sign though. They were like, we gotta have a sign. Oh. Are we sure this is Gotham? It looks vaguely like Central City 1991. Pike and the Raiders are about to drive by.
And the motorcycles and shit.
Yep. Oh. This. Grandma, what were those two people doing? For new listeners, this bit is I don't know what I came up with the grandma bit, but it references the fictional or possibly not fictional teenagers who grew up on Titans Go watching this with their grandma who's babysitting because grandma heard that there was a Titans TV show and she knows that her kiddos or her grandkids just love uh, cute little Robin and Beast Boy and Cyborg and with their all their hijinks and whatnot. So, and their references to other universes of crossover. So, that's the bit, everyone. I mean, this is the best set decoration they've had the whole series, frankly, but it's also the most we've been outside.
It looks like Police Academy.
I mean, it does. It is a very darkly lit police academy, but for citizens on patrol.
Right. It looks like the streets on Police Academy.
It looks like they're doing. It looks like Escape from New York. It looks the most this show has ever looked like Escape from New York, which is
Dick Grayson.
A compliment.
I heard you were dead.
Oh God! If only he were doing well. Like, no. It'd be too creative, but they ought to do something where he's like doing a riff on Christian Bale, Bruce Wayne, like. Though he is very swole this episode, he clearly did all of his. He didn't miss any of his workouts this week.
Because remember, this wasn't the initial.
Yeah.
Like, they have footage of him suited up as Nightwing.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
I'd really love to see that version of the finale.
Gotta take the stairs. Electricity doesn't work here in Gotham. Oh, it's a Lars von Trier movie. Okay. Like, Jesus.
The roach eye view.
Grandma? Like, if you were going to call it, if you were just going to make it this, like, pseudo horror show, why didn't you call it, give it a different, like, title and then reveal that it's Titan? Like, I don't know, man. Don't give them any last names. Pull a fucking Righteous Kill or something, like.
Yeah. Yeah, to have name recognition, though.
Yeah, I know, but it's just like, if we're gonna watch,
it's Titans as opposed to Teen Titans,
right? Our Vertigo Titans here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Gotham has a Mayor Harpo. That thing is a killer. Oh,
Uh-oh.
look at that.
Yeah, we got to put that away. We wouldn't just take the fucking logo off the spotlight. Like, what the like?
Oh, wait.
Somebody's sitting around just like, no. We definitely have people in our audience who think a pregnant Mika Kelly's gonna be hot. Let's do some tight fucking fake pregnant belly stuff.
Right, because that
Jesus.
looked like a pinata on her
Oh
chest.
my god. Oh, just release the fucking notes. I just want to see all the notes for this. Just like everything, every marketing, like now.
There we go.
Oh right, Superboy's pounding on the walls of reality.
Now that would have been cool.
I know. Yeah. DC Comics. Now that would have been cool. Sort of sums everything up since I don't know 1997. That's a weird looking Superboy. Why is he beating up his girlfriend? Oh, it's you. It's Dick Grayson.
Oh, thank God you kicked this guy's ass before we had to.
On the other hand, like Gotham's got all sorts of problems, but like, and we can get it. I don't want. Uh-oh, they're dirty cops.
No, watch this.
Okay,
Check this out.
I'm ready.
Strap in.
Oh God, I'm not ready.
Strap the fuck in.
I'm not. I changed my mind. I'm not ready. Oh man.
Look.
Oh, oh God, I'm not ready. Why are his pants pulled down a little? That's weird. Oh wait, no. Oh, oh man. Oh wait, you look familiar.
Mm.
Aren't you Trigon? Detective Dick. Um. Okay, so we are now in one of those stories where Batman is killing off his
Mm-hmm.
what are the rogues? No, rogues are the Batman's.
Yeah.
Oh God, what are the villains called? They
The Bat villains. They don't.
they don't have a thing.
No,
Okay.
the rogues are the Flashes.
The rogues are the Flash.
Yeah. Arkham Society.
The Arkham, yes. The Arkham class action lawsuit. It's really weird. This fucking rich guy, Bruce Wayne, just kept pumping us full of hallucinogenics so we, think we were super villains. It's really weird.
So the car, from what it looks like, the car is across the street from the building. So
Well, because, yes, obviously, Batman flew him across the building and dropped him halfway.
I guess. Oh.
He's still alive. Oh, shit. Do we get a Mark Hamill voice cameo?
Nah.
Birds of Prey had that, didn't it? I'm just saying.
But that was,
Yeah.
It was
Okay,
back before Mark Hamill was legendary Mark Hamill.
I have an observation to make. This should have been on par with Batman. At the very least, this should have been on par with Batwoman. Because we jumped on that after Crisis, but the sister was legit good.
the one that played on Birds of Prey?
No.
Huh.
On Batwoman? No, because the sister is
was an
Rachel
actress.
Scarton or something?
Right. I think she was on Birds of Prey.
Oh, shit. Well, then she learned how to act in between those two.
Huh.
She had 20 years or whatever, but yeah. Did he just pick the lock to Wayne Manor with a little batarang, or is that the key to Wayne Manor?
No, that was his thing.
Okay.
This is pretty cool, though.
Yeah.
Because that's actually from the comic. The piano.
Yeah. Though he should have had to play dun-na-na-na-na-na.
Oh, see? It's locked.
You know what they ought to do, as I'm from my armchair? They ought to do a Legends of the Dark Knight adaptation of that series for Max 2 or Universal Warner Brothers or whatever. Like, that would be a good way.
Adam West.
No, remember Legends of the Dark Knight, the flashback series? Like, you do that, you have your Batman, you have recurring characters, but you set it throughout, like, years 2 through 4 or whatever.
Where Thomas was the original Batman.
No, not even that. That was later on, and that was a very special issue 150, I think. Yeah, that was a big deal one. Yeah, because it was a
limited series.
Yeah,
right?
You'd be able to build up anticipation for things better, I feel like, because you can look, we've got a decent enough Wayne Manor, right? Like, that's legit. Okay. He was watching him the whole time. Oh.
Look. Oh.
It's Ian Glenn. Oh, wait, no, it's not.
No.
I mean, this episode has successfully made me like, I'd like to watch Batman 89. Like, it's been a while. I like Batman 89.
I keep meaning to go back to that.
The new series is out.
But Blu-ray is not kind to that shit at all.
No.
Some of those scenes just...
Okay,
Joker looks like a killer clown.
Yeah, but we've got to, just broadly talk about the devaluing of the Joker as a villain. Wait, is that Kory?
Oh, yeah.
I decided instead of being an alien princess, I'd be a hospital administrator in Gotham.
No, she's a
okay.
Whatchamacallit, agent. She's in S.H.I.E.L.D.
Okay.
I think she's supposed to be a checkmate or something.
Okay. I have some serious questions about her heels. Like, hopefully people watching along on YouTube will be able to get some good stills of those heels. Like,
Her hair looks better. You walked away, asshole.
be Dick Grayson, savior. Uh-oh.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Okay.
I remember this.
All right. Is it gonna be? Oh God, no.
Look! Look! Look!
Oh God. What? Ooh. Okay. The reflection or the shadow on the wall was not the suit that we saw.
No.
We saw a fucking costume shop Batman Returns. No, I'm gonna kick your ass. Yeah. Yeah.
He's a feral beast.
I mean, it's incredible though, because Charlie Cox is basically the only white guy who can actually get away with this. Like, we've had so much experience now. We've gone through Stephen Amell, we've got this guy, like, and yet Charlie Cox, that was inspired casting.
Hey, look who's helping out.
What's up? He's my backdoor man.
Yep.
Tell him I like a pregnant woman.
I kind of hate that they didn't put Roy in this. But Hank sort of makes up.
Yeah. I've got, like, with the Wally and the Roy, I've got the added, like, you didn't watch Arrowverse fuck them over. Like, Roy was the only thing tolerable about Arrow season 2. Like,
Yeah.
and Stephen Amell clearly got rid of him because he could act better than
Yeah,
Stephen.
he was being out. Yeah, he's been outdone.
You have to be on Arrow. You have to be really, really bad. But then, like, yeah, because it was always like he was always just out there in the world someplace. So, he could have done for the 2 minutes. It felt like, bye Harvey. When Wally joined Legends of Tomorrow, it really seemed like they were just gonna, oh wow,
Yeah,
there you go.
The day Batman just didn't give a fuck.
Why you wouldn't burn it down? Like,
right? Yeah.
oh my God. Okay, so we've only got 12 minutes left, everybody, of our season finale that has done absolutely nothing to do with the season yet. This is a fucking Elseworlds, basically.
Yeah.
This is our
it'll tie.
okay. This is well, obviously, Superboy will break through and he'll realize. Oh, wait a second! You look really familiar again. Oh,
Uh-oh.
no way! That's not what this is all about. Don't tell me this is what this is all about.
Hmm.
It's all about Trigon wanting to know who Batman's secret identity is.
Uh-uh.
Okay, okay. Thank God. All right. Okay. Ooh.
This whole fucking sequence is
Are we gonna get a shitty cops go after Batman in Wayne Manor scene?
yeah. This this shit is just
You need to watch Flash. You need to commit to Flash.
I probably will.
Yeah. We can't do a blow by blow, but like Flash is, I mean, first season's legit, but like even when they have to do their shootouts in Central City PD, it's a good shootout. They don't fucking run away from action scenes like this show. Like they might later on once they completely ran out of money and were basically reusing CGI from uh, PSP games or whatever. But like when they still had Killer Frost and fucking before Cisco left, I guess
Huh.
they still had some fucking awesome action scenes, and the first season really does like delight in getting to do some of the superhero effects for the first time in CGI.
Wow.
Yeah. So oh my god, he's just oh god. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. I can handle the boredom of this. Oh, something else, kids. Um, in case you're wondering when in cop movies people started using two hands on the gun, that was 1995 and 7. We can thank Brad Pitt for
Helping softer.
making it okay to have two hands on the gun. We were watching something from like, I don't know, early 90s, late 80s, and it was just like they're running through the action scene, the guns flailing around and shit, you know, like it's
I
just
like how they did it in Beverly Hills Cop. You know, they held the guns up when they ran
yeah,
or running scared.
yeah.
Those movies.
Okay, we get a little Batmobile shot there. It's gone already. Can I see the Batmobile again? Okay,
Oh,
there we
there it is.
go. We've got our little junior Joel Schumacher, but with a sensible uh-oh.
Oh
No.
no!
Batman's not gonna be okay with you. Oh damn. Oh,
It's
killer Batman. Oh,
it's Injustice Batman.
oh my god. Venom over here. Jesus. Oh, what am I talking about? No, it's aliens.
This
A
is such a
phone.
commercial for a Batman video game.
Oh yeah. I mean,
Oh,
arguably the best thing Zack Snyder did post Man of Steel was his Injustice Batman. Or his no, his Arkham Knight Batman adaptation. I don't know if okay, wait. This is the Batcave?
yep.
Okay. I don't feel like that's consistent set design.
Of course, he's turned around.
Shocker.
for some stupid ass reason.
Maybe if it worked out with you and Dick, I wouldn't have to be doing this.
Oh.
Get out of there! He's got Mr. Freeze's penis gun! Oh.
Damn.
No. God.
Collapse the mansion.
Okay. This should have been the whole episode. There should have been 7 more minutes of action sequences, but the whole episode should have been this confusing situation with flashbacks, not including Dick being jealous of his wife having a friend.
No,
Though
but
Alan
there's more.
Richardson can't actually play that scene without him being like, no, dude, like, I'm not losing out on somebody to fucking bread weights. Sorry. It's like my whole, you actually couldn't have had Ed Norton in the Avengers because Ed Norton's not going to be able to play second fiddle to Robert Downey Jr. Like, just their styles, they're the same.
No.
Yeah, you can't.
There's no way.
It's your town problem where you had 3 great lead performances in a movie that needed 1. You, Batman. Yeah. I like how he does have the Thomas Wayne cowl. He didn't in the other shots, but he does in this one. Yes.
Oh shit. He gave himself up.
Yes.
He gave in.
I have joined you. Oh no, Dick. You should have fought back.
Huh?
Call me Batman. Well, at least he made a choice. Not really. He didn't really offer him many roads. The one road was he could leave and do nothing. That was.
Now, a variation of this did happen in the comics, where each of the Titans went through their whole nightmare scenario.
Right.
Came out the other end evil-ish.
Now that was that Trigon 17 Titan? Okay.
That was the return of Trigon.
Okay. Now is that the 84-ish?
Right, that's the Baxter series. That was like the first 5-6 issues.
Okay.
One of the best fucking stories.
Oh, I don't think we've seen either of those creative names before. So is this after they took it away from? They were like, "Hey, Jeff Johns, guess what? You're not actually very good at TV. Let's have a talk over here." Speaking of which, we threw some shade on the current DC Warner Brothers drama, but apparently, as we record this in late 2023, everybody's kind of decided that they're actually going to go bankrupt, and they actually did completely devalue it, and it's going to be sold for parts.
It's just sell to Universal.
Before Superman Legacy starts filming. So
Universal
I said that
to buy it.
When we were, I don't know if it was during Titans or if it was last season or what last focus, but I said that I bet they fucked this up before they even start filming Batman or
because they don't have anything else going. And I guess I need to say it now. I'm not really enthusiastic about the animated Crisis right now.
No. We
Mm.
might have to do a special on that, but
Wait,
no.
whoa. Somewhere in Metropolis.
Okay. Sam Jackson, where are you?
I am Iron Man.
Subject 103 is offline. Or 13, sorry. Uh-oh.
Whoa. Hey! One of the best characters of the show right here. Crypto. Crypto is like R2D2 on this shit, man. Ah! Well, there you go, kid.
There we go.
See you next.
So that was them being like, we promise you'll want to watch next season. Like,
Even though most people probably tuned out as soon as the credits started.
I know. Or it's like somewhere under Gotham. It's like fucking the end of Dark Knight Returns. Carrie Kelly walks over and you're like, what's going on? And it's Michael Keaton looks up and is like, we're killing Dick. Or some shit. Like,
we got a mission, kids.
Okay. Well, I stand by it's the best production design so far we've seen this season. It's not the best action, which is terrifying given how bad the action was.
Oh, you don't like those quick cuts of Batman? The back of his head as he's fighting an army of cops.
So, as I now recommend something else people should watch instead of Titans, Versus. So, anyone remembers back, 15 years, 20 years? Has it been? No, it hasn't been 20 years yet. It's getting close to 20 years. When Batman Begins came out, the fight scenes were very like aliens. Like he would snatch them up, and people were like, this is how you would actually have to do a realistic Batman fight scene, which we now know is not true because we've seen Daredevil and things like that. But I despite my Batman Begins misgivings, or misgivings might be too slight a word, but I was like, yeah, that's probably the best way to do it. But then Versus, which is this 2000 Japanese movie, I think, maybe 2002, but I think it's 2000. I think it's 2000 even.
I used to have that.
Yeah, that shit's fucking wild fight choreography. Now we have John Wick, right? Now you have the stuntmen who actually do the fight choreography and things like that. But in this era, we didn't have that at all.
My issue, though the scenes are well done, all the Keanu Reeves fight scenes, though well choreographed, they look like it.
Yeah, okay? I mean, and that's the thing. And
they look like choreographed fight scenes. There's nothing natural about them.
No, and that's the thing is that we've gone through the looking glass on, the youth do not have to argue the arguments about realism in action scenes and movies that we had to in the 90s. Like,
you know what I just watched last night, literally? Because I was in a mood. Just randomly, I watched Roadhouse. Okay? Now, the fight scenes in Roadhouse are just, guys fighting. There's a difference between a brawl and then stuff like Roadhouse or John Wick or even Blade. Like Blade. Blade had some sick fight scenes in that shit.
But Blade.
Where everybody knows martial arts.
Right. I mean, that's like kind of the Matrix era of it, where everybody just knows martial arts. But in the current thing, that's what I like so much about Birds of Prey. That's what I like about Birds of Prey, the movie. Fucking the fight scenes are cartoonish and out of this world, and it works in Zack Snyder versus Batman Forever.
Mm.
All right. So we will be back. I'm going to turn you around on Birds of Prey or Harley Quinn.
Probably. I just.
Yeah.
I'm too stuck on Arlene.
Yeah. But we will be back next week. We will not be waiting. How long? A year for the return of Titans. And we will be back, and the episode is called Trigon, which is a big promise for a show like this, though we did just have a Dick Grayson episode. So are we going to have a Trigon episode where we get Toronto?
We get to see the real Trigon. And
oh, God. It's like the what is it? Indiana Jones Origins, Molaram, whatever. I don't remember, and I'm not looking it up, but also it's problematic too. It's really weird how Temple of Doom, people are finally just like, oh.
Yeah, the movie's like 40-some years old now, and they're just like, oh, wow. But
no, wait. The British had colonized
like that,
India,
no.
so you can be racist to them. Oh, I just heard it. Oh. No, you can't. Well, no, because
you can't look at it a certain way because it supposedly takes place back then. So it's like, take it as it is. God damn it!
You got to take Indiana. You got to take Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom as it is.
Yeah, you got to
the whole way, because otherwise, I mean, fuck that.
They're just the bad guys, just like the Nazis were the bad guys. You know.
Well, no, not. I mean,
well, I'm just saying though. It's like
it's a really weird. Like it's been. I remember loving Gunga Din. It's been a long time since I've watched Gunga Din. I'm just saying. Though that does also bring up the whole like, and I don't know if we ever talked about this on the pod, but just the 2020 hindsight on the Indiana Jones franchise and like the weirdness of interchangeable female protagonists, the Bond girl phenomenon, and how that carried over to every other action franchise.
Except for, well, I would say The Mummy, but
that was late.
More.
And that was also 2001 or 99 or whatever. So, I mean, like, yes, by that time, that was
she was more proactive, too, though.
Yeah, but
she was more like Marion.
Right, exactly. But Marion never got to come back. And everybody's like, but Marion should have got to come back. And then they're like,
yeah,
Marion could come back. They just happen to be 65. And now they're like, they just happen to be, 80 and 72 respectively. It's fine. They can have an exciting adventure where she wheels him. Oh, Indiana Jones and the mystery of the museum. She's wheeling him around a museum, and they have to solve a mystery in the museum.
It's a done deal.
If only
Indiana Jones.
It'd be a delight.
After seeing Indy laid out crying, talking about just leave me here, and I could almost shut that shit off right there, man. I was like, no, I can't watch this.
The problem with that movie is there needed to be. It's not Indiana Jones 5. It's Indiana Jones 6. We needed. I like him more than you did, but I agree. Like, it's not. I don't like it considerably more than Crystal Skull. Like, I think there's better things in. There are much better action sequences in Crystal Skull than in that.
Crystal Skull, actually. The only real bad thing about Crystal Skull is that there's just a void of space between when they get to wherever, then when they get captured. Like, it's after the motorcycle sequence.
Mm-hmm.
So when they go over to Peru or whatever, then there's the little thing where he, gets rid of the guys in the tombs and all that shit. But then there's just a whole stretch where nothing really happens.
Right.
Till they get caught. And then finally you get to the Jeep sequence. And it's just like, it wasn't really Shia's fault. It's just, it was a shitty script.
The problem with...
And they should have convinced fucking Sean Connery to at least sit in on a cameo or something.
Yeah, they needed something better with that. But what the Shia problem is that that's not a Shia problem necessarily. I mean, it's a Steven
Honestly,
Spielberg problem. It was Steven
that could have
Spielberg.
been any of those young actors.
It could have been anybody. It should have been nobody. It should have
Yeah.
been the 2006 Tom Holland coming out of nowhere on us. Like,
Honestly,
not Tom Holland, but because he
if they
was
had
6.
done, yeah, if they had done Crystal Skull in the '90s like they should have, I could have seen James Marsden.
Oh, well, no, well, I don't know. Yes, but also no, because here's the problem. I have not seen any James Marsden besides X-Men's, but it wasn't until Superman
X-Men,
Returns
yeah,
that
X-Men
I
does him no favors.
realized that there was something to him.
Well,
And
yeah,
then it
because he
took
got
everybody.
to shine in Superman.
Then took 10 more years for anybody else to figure out how to do it. And
Yeah.
now we're just like, oh. And I mean, I think what it really is just that we've hit an era where we don't really have self-aware 40-something white men. And so having James Marsden really helps. Because I mean, like, he's handsome enough that like he could still draw that, but because it's like, what? Otherwise, what you're gonna put forward Matt Damon? Like, no, you can't put forward Matt Damon. Like,
I want to see Marsden in more shit than fucking Patrick Wilson at this point, because I just watched like 3 or 4 movies in a row and Patrick Wilson just so happened to be in them. I'm like, dude, how are you getting all of these parts?
Because there's nobody else. That's what it is. It's got to be that. Because, I mean, the rest of, I mean, who else is there of that crop? The Patrick Wilson crop.
It's not that he's bad. It's just
he's Patrick Wilson.
Other guys. Yeah, there's other dudes, man.
That show was really good. The one where he played Patrick Wilson, the doctor, or no? He had a show where maybe he was psychic. He came back from the dead. I think I watched it. I don't know. I watched it. I think so. I think he did a show, like a mid-season replacement, and then it was before the movies. Because whatever the first one was with him and Rose Byrne, I almost went to go see that because I was like, I like the two of them. Maybe this will be something. And then I was like, oh, I'm not going to go see that. But
yeah, I've never seen any of the Insidious or.
You ever see Damages?
I don't know.
You'd remember. You need to watch it. It's fucking Glenn Close, Rose Byrne.
The show. I've never seen that.
Ted Danson is one of the bad guys one season. John Goodman another. That's like the most obvious one. Martin Short and Lily Tomlin playing heavies. It's fucking great. It's like the show itself.
Martin Short never got the show out since that Law and Order episode where he like was killing broads.
Like, it's yeah. Remember the rumors that Martin Short was going to be Robin? In like 89, 90. Or maybe this was just bullshit, but
it had to have been.
Well, I mean, it was bullshit. Wasn't there?
Because what? Batman Returns?
No, yes, but no. Like, somebody had made a list. Maybe it was USA Today or something like that. Made a list. This also all might be bullshit because I never saw this magical list. No. But the Gary Kurtz list does exist, everybody. The Gary Kurtz list of what the Star Wars saga was supposed to be does exist. And no sister fucking or no sister kissing. Sisters from another side of the universe. Emperor doesn't show up till episode 6. Like, the I hate working with the Directors Guild, George Lucas layout is in existence. You can find it. Boba Fett bullshit, like being around or something. I don't know. No pod racing in episode 1. Anyway. But there was like supposedly a list of Batman sequels that they would make. This was the Robin Williams is going to be the Joker type thing. And like, it was like Martin Short was going to be your 28-year-old Robin or whatever. Like,
Jesus.
I don't know. Because they were like, it's going to be more like Big Adventure. Maybe it was before the movie even came out, when nobody quite knew what Tim Burton was going to do.
Yeah, it had to have been where, because
but also
before '89 Batman came out, there were so many different like variants of what they wanted it to be. Because it was initially supposed to be like more like the Adam West show at one point.
Tom Mankiewicz did a script that was it was like Silver St. Cloud era stuff.
Yeah, then there was that one.
Those comics do not hold up, by the way.
Yeah, those kind of
the art's pretty timely. Like the design work. I would layer my room in the wordless panels. Right?
Yeah, Marshall Rogers was really good.
Marshall Rogers. The writing, god damn, they really did write Batman like an entitled 6-year-old. Oh my god. There is in the Dark Knight or Legends of the Dark Knight, Bruce Jones wrote one, and I swear to God, it is about 34-year-old Bruce Wayne losing his virginity. Like, that's the subtext of it. Like, it's like the first time like he and a woman ever. It's really weird. I think it's good. It might not be. Anyway, we should probably wrap this up because I've got to generate a bunch of fucking AI art to go along with this. This is going to take a while. So we'll be back with Trigon, everyone. Watch Batman 89, I guess is what we're saying.
That's right. Go back to it. And then watch Batman Returns. Because it's, this time of the year.
It is. Christmas. Peace on earth to men and women.
All right. Let's wrap her up.
Night, everybody.
Good night, folks.